What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Sunday night edition. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back to another edition of DHS Live, baby. We back like we never left, man. And salute to all of y'all with both hands that rocked out for the live fight chat party on Saturday night, man, for the main event, Jake Paul against Anthony Joshua, man. We did 7 hours, man. We rocked out because you know how we do it up here at DHS, man. After the fights, man, we open up the phone lines and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. So the chat was cooking. The panelists were cooking. We had Coach Hector Bermudez that jumped on. The underdog, Avius Griffin. He gave us, a quick overview of his spectacular first-round stoppage on that card that went down in Miami, Florida, man. Like I say, you never know who's going to pop up at the Hangout spot, man. Or how many people are going to pop up at the Hangout spot, man, because we did over 2,100 live views on YouTube and over 6,700 on X total views, man. We cooking, man. We cooking. This is the late night spot, man, here at DHS, man. We rocking out, man. Tonight is no different, man. Our epic Sunday night shows, man, and we are ready to put in the work, man, and recap what happened on Saturday. More importantly, what's next, man? Is this the end of the Jake Paul era? Is it the end of the Jake Paul era? Because we saw what happened, man. Jake Paul got packed up by Anthony Joshua on Saturday night, man. He absolutely got packed up and let my boy AB, Adrian Broner, break down that performance.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
He absolutely got cooked, bro. But I got a lot of questions. Because we are opening up the phone lines, man. What is next, man? What's next for Jake Paul? Does he decide to hang him up? He did get his jaw broken in 2 separate spots. They had to pull a couple of teeth in the process. I mean, that right hand, bro, pushed Jake Paul's back molar teeth into his tongue. That shit was crazy, man. I saw pictures of it after the fight. That shit was brutal, man. That right hand was no joke. The one that ended Jake Paul's night was no joke. Supposedly, there were 2 titanium plates that were put into Jake Paul's jaw, man. Boxing is no joke. You cannot play boxing. Many people will say they thought the fight was scripted. Many people are giving Jake Paul credit for getting in there in the ring with a former Olympian and former 2-time champion, who also put another UFC fighter to sleep in Francis Ngannou in the second round. But there are some people that criticize Anthony Joshua's performance. Why couldn't he do it earlier? But if you watch the fight, Jake Paul was running like he stole something, bro. He was running like he stole something.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
A very ugly fight to watch. A lot of clinching, a lot of kneel downs. It just wasn't the most entertaining fight to watch. And Anthony Joshua said it himself after the fight. He said it was not his best performance. And he noted that there was a need for a systematic breakdown because of Paul's evasive style. I mean, the man was running all over the ring, man, just trying to avoid those big shots, trying to land a lucky shot on his own. Again, this was your classic story of David versus Goliath. But I got a poll up there, man. I got a poll. Do you guys feel that this fight was scripted? Do you feel that this fight was scripted? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, listen, it's hard for me to say a fight was scripted when one of the dudes in the fight ended up in the hospital with a broken jaw in 2 places. I mean, if they asked Anthony Joshua to take it easy on Jake Paul, he obviously did not oblige. Some feel he carried him. Again, he should have done it sooner, within a round or 2. But it's very, very hard to catch someone that is running around the ring and you're just chasing him. Poor job by Anthony Joshua in cutting off the ring, but he's never really been known for a guy that cuts off the ring really well anyway. So again, he took his time and he finally caught up to Jake Paul and he did what he needed to do, Mike Tyson style.
Shot flatter when you can't get off punches.
Yeah, man. It was painful. If you are a Jake Paul fan, it was painful for you to watch. I know it. But Jake Paul will be fine, man. Jake Paul will be fine because realistically, there was no losers in that fight. Let's keep it a buck. Both of these dudes were paid very handsomely. It went down on Netflix. Salute to Most Valuable Promotions for a spectacular presentation. I mean, it looked good. It always looks good. Their presentation is always A+. I give them that. It was a solid card. It was okay. I mean, I did enjoy the main event. There were a lot of people in the live fight chat that were crapping on the co-main event. I'm sorry. The co-main event between Alicia Baumgartner and Layla Boudouin. Baumgartner does her thing, wins by decision, and hopefully sets up a future fight with Caroline Dubois, who also won on the prelim undercard. She improves her record to 17-1 with 7 knockouts, and she is still the unified super featherweight champion with the IBF, WBA, and WBO belts, in her possession. So, good performance. This was a 12-round, 3-minute round fight. So they were fighting male championship rules. So salute to both females for doing their thing. Layla came to fight, man. She didn't lie down at all, man. In fact, she came on strong in the last couple of rounds, man. But it was a clear-cut victory for the Bomb. Salute to her. We saw 50-year-old Anderson Silva knock out Tyrone Woodley with a toe tap and then an uppercut from hell to heaven, like I call it. And he puts Woodley out cold. Well, not out cold. He got up. But you definitely get the sense that he did not know where the hell he was at when he got up. Referee was going to allow the fight to continue, but then Woodley just wouldn't come out from the corner, and then he stopped the fight, which I thought was a smart decision, bro. This dude had no clue where he was at. Salute to Anderson Silva. And we saw Jamal Harvey, man, a young super featherweight who improves to 2-0 with 1 win via knockout. He beats Kevin Cervantes, who came into the fight 5-0 with 5 knockouts. And, he cooked, man. A lot of good things that he showed, very, very elusive. He showed that he can fight from both the orthodox and southpaw stance. Good jab, good combination punching. A lot to like. Can't wait to see him in the future and to see how Most Valuable Promotions progresses his next few fights. So, yeah, man, we are here. We are here like we never left. But, take a peek at the poll. I definitely want you guys to cast your votes. Do you feel, and these are your personal thoughts, don't get swayed by what other people are saying, because it's very, very easy to get caught up into that. I saw some videos that were out there. I saw Showbiz, the adult. He put something out there that I clipped. I want to show you guys that in a second. I want to give you his thoughts on it. I saw something that Paulie Malignaggi put out. I'm sorry. Salute to my guy, the Magic Man, Paulie Malignaggi. He thought it was absolutely disgusting, and I love Paulie's takes. So I want to play that for you guys as well. But at the end of the day, what are your thoughts, man? Do you feel the fight was fixed and AJ carried him? Or do you feel the fight was real and ultimately you feel Jake deserves props for going 6 rounds with a former heavyweight champion of the world? Completely outsized. He shouldn't have even been in the ring with Anthony Joshua. Let's keep it a buck. I mean, Jake Paul at best is a cruiserweight. But hey, he went in there and he got paid handsomely. And I'm sure a lot of us would say the same thing. If you giving me close to $100 million to fight on a Netflix platform, to go out there and get my jaw broken in 2 separate spots, I'm sure most of you guys would probably say, I'm all in. So let's just keep it a buck. But yeah, man, we are back like we never left. DHS Live. I see you guys cooking in the chat. Before we do a quick roll call, y'all know the ground rules here at DHS. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button, man. and help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of true hardcore laid back boxing fans, so they know we rock out Sunday nights 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and our epic live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions, man. So sometimes we on 5, maybe 6 nights a week, man. 2026 is going to be a big year here at the Hangout spot. You smashing that like button has helped us grow this channel. It is factual. You smash the like button, YouTube does its job. They shoot it out there. People are watching us. We're starting to get more live viewers. We're starting to get live people in the chat. We're starting to get live callers. We are cooking, man. The subscriber count is going up. Salute to all of y'all that subscribe to the channel this year. We did get to our goal before Christmas. We did get to 3,000. Now the next one is 5,000 we need to get to. And yeah, thanks to Alberto, I got to wear a Santa Claus outfit on Tuesday.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But you know, I'm a man of my word, man. And I appreciate everybody, again, for subscribing to the channel. We are streaming on another 2 live platforms like we usually do. Besides YouTube, we're streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my X family. Salute to my Facebook's family. If you're watching this on X, please share the show, retweet, and help us, grow our DHS family over there on X. Follow me over there, and then come on over here and hit the like button and subscribe if you have not done so. Salute to everybody on X. We had over 6,700 views on that live fight chat on Saturday. Y'all the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, same thing on Facebook, man. Make sure you guys share the show and then come on over here and subscribe. There are power in numbers. We are not done. We cannot take our foot off the gas pedal. Again, if we plan on turning this train into a locomotive, we're going to need more passengers / family members. So subscribe to the channel. It is free. Help us get to that next goal. In 2025, we became contenders. In 2026, we going for a title. You best believe that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can't do that without more subscribers, man. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is y'all got to cook in the chat like y'all always do, man. I'm a firm believer we got one of the best boxing podcast chats out there on these YouTube streets. You can't have a great show without a great chat. And let me tell you something. You dudes are dope. You guys are great. Gals and guys, you guys are great. You guys cook. You're knowledgeable. I hear it from people that watch our shows, that monitor the chat. They love it. You got to keep cooking, man. Y'all got to keep cooking, man. Keep having a good time. Throw a little trolling in there. That doesn't hurt. You know it's all in good fun. You know the deal. But if you do want to make sure that you get a question or a comment read, the chats be cooking. The best way to get that across is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a starred message. And of course, I will read it. If you show me love, absolutely, I will show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. So Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes on the side of the screen, man, is all the ways to provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal up. Again, help a brother cook, man. Support the Sunday night grind here at the Hangout spot, man. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination. It don't matter. Every donation is much appreciated. So help a brother get to that goal. Speaking of goals, we got the first Super Chat of the night. My man, Little Zooted, all the way from Africa with the 2-piece, baby.
Cash moves everything around me. Free, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate you, my brother, all the way from Africa. Little Judas said Africa in the building on they dog ass. Shout out to Johnny. You already know the deal. Salute to my man, Lil Zudit. Let's go, champ, man. Appreciate it, man. Getting us started early with that first Super Chat, man. Then we got my man Trini BX in the building.
Straight cash, homie.
On they dog ass, he said, talking on TV like it's just you and me. Salute. You already know. Salute to my man Trini, man. Trini was feeling nice on during the live fight chat, man. But man, we had a good time, man. We had a good time, man. Salute to all of y'all. That's what the live fight chat's all about, man. You know, sit back, get your drinks, get your snacks, and just enjoy boxing here at DHS. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Salute to Malcolm, who did a phenomenal job again, helping me call the fights, man. You know, we're trying to create a better viewer and listener experience. There are a lot of people that listen to us and aren't watching. during these live fight chats and the telecast. So, we want to try to provide, somewhat of an accurate broadcasting experience for those out there as well. I've gotten that feedback, and we are trying to make things bigger and better. We are always accepting feedback to make DHS bigger and better. Again, 2026, we're looking to take this to the next level. I can't do it without y'all. So all feedback is always welcome. Appreciate both of y'all getting us started. We need 8 more super chats to get to our goal of 10 for the night. But let's do some roll call. We have my man Polo Buck, who was the first one in the building. Appreciate you, Polo Buck. Thanks for rocking out. We got my man Alberto, who's usually the first one in the building. You was the second one in the building tonight, Alberto. He said, Johnny, let's work. DHS. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
You already know we gonna work. We already know. You already know we gonna work. Salute to you. Salute to you. Mio Beta 40 said, I don't watch Jake Paul shit, but I do get to give credit to the guy for doing that stupid shit. I hear you, man. I hear you. Again, Jake Paul is an acquired taste, but he's doing big things financially. And, groundbreaking shit. Again, we are now watching live fights on Netflix, man. Who would have ever thought of that, man? He was the guy that made that happen. He was the trendsetter for that. So salute to Jake Paul, the businessman. Roger that says salute Johnny. What's good?
My man.
What's good, Roger that? And he said, let's go Patriots.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Nah, listen, man. Salute to the Patriots, man. I think they play tonight, right? We will go around the NFL real quick. You know the deal. My Jets are a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We'll go around the NFL a bit. Salute to Wax, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Alex Ayala, what's good? What's good? Yeah. He said, good. He won't be missed. He must be talking about Jake Paul. People want Jake Paul packed up and out of boxing. Tim Bradley was talking about that on that interview that he did with Andre Ward. He wasn't joking. He wants Jake Paul out of boxing. I got to finish watching that whole interview. Roger that said AJ held back for show. Jake Paul was scared for his life.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He was in there against a behemoth, bro. He was in there against a behemoth, man. And a serious puncher. Pack will do it. 3355. Yo, Johnny, how do I call in? I'm going to put the link in the chat in just a second, my brother. Just a second. My man Unlaced Kicks in the building. Says salute, Johnny. Tampa in the building. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
Salute to my fellow Floridians, man. The weather is gorgeous. It is Christmas week, man. We will be going live Tuesday night, which is Christmas Eve. So hopefully you guys are going to be ready to rock out here at DHS. We will have WBA bantamweight champion in recess, Antonio Vargas, in the building. We were supposed to have him on tonight, but slight change of plans, had some stuff going on with the family. Obviously, y'all know the deal, family first. We'll just accommodate him. We'll bring him on Tuesday night. So Tuesday, 9 p.m., we got Antonio Vargas in the building because he will be fighting Seiya Sasumi, who just defeated Nonito Donaire in Japan. This will be for the WBA bantamweight championship. Lots of storyline about the whole recess thing, but again, we will bring him on Tuesday so he can break that down and then obviously talk about that upcoming fight. So, Antonio Kingdom Vargas will be in the building, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then like always, we will open up the phone lines and we will do it up right before Christmas. Y'all know the deal. Z Pacino, salute to you, my guy.
My man.
Salute. Thanks for rocking out. David Garcia, what's good, my brother?
Yeah.
He said, who the fuck thinks it was fixed? There are a lot of people that think it was fixed, brother. I'm telling you, we're going to pay people to call in. I'm sure people are going to call in and explain why they feel it was fixed. Hit that like button. It is free. That's right. Take unlaced advice. Y'all know the deal. We got to get at least 100 likes at minimum every single show tonight. Ain't no different. We ready to put the work in. Smash that like button. Let's go. Let's rock out. Well, let's rock out. We've been doing at least close, if not over, if not 100 or over 100 likes, at least for the last month and so, the last month and change. And YouTube has been shooting the channel out there. We've been starting to get some more viewers. So smash that like button. It is free. It is free. Is Discord on? No. I'll throw a StreamYard link. You could call in the StreamYard link, my brother. We have not set that up, but we will. 2026, we are looking at different ways to be able to get new callers. So more to come on that. Rico from oh shit, what's good, my brother? Rico, what's good? He says salute to DHS and Johnny. God bless my peeps. You know it. What's good, my brother? Rico from Naptown, my guy. Fight Sport Talk, what's good, my man?
My man.
Appreciate you, man. Lance Meyer, what's good?
My man.
Salute. A Tapia 17, what's good?
My man.
Mary Jane, what's good? Que pasa, DHS? Hit that like button. That's right. Hit that like button, man. Let me I'm gonna throw the link in the chat. Right now, the link that is pinned to the chat is the link if you want to become a DHS pound for pound member. It is only $2.99 a month. Join now. We're gonna have a lot of cool perks in 2026, especially live content, boots to ground. We are looking to take DHS to the road, man. Right now, we've had Florida on lockdown. Nah, we got to expand. We got to take DHS to New York. We got to take DHS to Vegas, possibly LA, possibly Puerto Rico. When we get out there, we work. We make contacts. We get good content for the channel. We will get amazing content for our members. Emojis, the ability to ask any of our guests any question you like. Again, those are membership perks. More to come. $2.99 a month. Join up now. The link is pinned to the chat. Appreciate all of y'all that already are pound for pound members. I did put a post out, I believe it was yesterday. So if you guys that are members have any questions for Antonio Vargas, make sure you put them on that post on the YouTube page, the Hangout spot. And definitely tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. That is free. But yeah, let me put the link out there so we could take some callers. But I did want to show you guys a clip on what Showbiz the adult said, and more importantly, get your thoughts on that after the fact. So that is the link that I am putting in the chat if you guys want to call in. I do want to show a clip of Paulie Malignaggi real quick of him talking about it. So smash that like button while I share my screen real quick. Yeah, salute to my man, the Magic Man. Salute to Paulie. Hold on. Okay.
What did I just watch? This is Paulie Malignaggi for Paulie TV. What did I just watch? All right. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua is over. Thank God it's over. What a joke of a fight. I was hoping that I could at least give Jake credibility and saying, you know what, he took this challenge. You know, even if it's for a lot of money, he still had the guts to walk to the ring and all this stuff. I was hoping, you know, you're going to get knocked out anyway, dude. Like, I was hoping I could say, you know what, because he earned the respect of boxing fans by going out on his shield. Guy just ran for his life. I just watched Jake Paul run for his life for like 5-6 rounds. Literally just run for. He was doing football jukes. You guys watched that fight? Ring was big. Yeah, I made a freaking point about that ring being big, and he used it to his advantage in terms of survival in every way he could. I mean, this guy literally never tried to win a second of the fight. He was trying to throw a home run punch every once in a while. And notice every time he got in the clinch, he just went down. Like he just hugged Anthony Joshua and then like would go down, and the referee would call it a slip and give him a break, and like he would just kill time that way. Then he was completely angling off. He's completely blading his shoulder off completely to the point where he's so bladed off that he can't even punch. He was just trying to make himself as small of a target as possible. And Anthony Joshua, people are going to say, oh, why didn't Anthony Joshua catch up to him? Because Anthony Joshua never had fast feet to begin with. And Anthony Joshua, honestly, should have probably cut off the ring a little bit better. That's my one critique of Joshua. He probably could have cut off the ring a little bit better. Joshua's always never really had the best feet. But in terms of cutting off the ring, could have at least done that. But honestly, what do you want the guy to do? What did I just...
So that was Paulie, man. I did allude to that same thing on Fight Night, man. I was very, very disappointed in the beginning of that fight because I'm like, damn, Joshua is really doing a poor job of just trying to chase Jake Paul around the ring. Jake Paul is actually doing a good job of running, not trying to get hit. That ring was 22 by 22, so it was a huge ring. And obviously, Jake Paul used that to his advantage. And the lack of being able to cut off the ring was not good. But again, like Paulie said, and I didn't even think about that. He's never had great feet. I did say earlier that I've never really seen him as a type of fighter that was a good fighter at cutting off the ring either. I could be wrong, but for the most part, again, his feet were just not good, and he's never had really great feet anyway. So, yeah, that was Paulie's take on it. I'm very, very curious to hear what you guys have to say. But I also wanted to show a clip real quick of Showbiz the Adult, who gave his take on it on his show earlier today. Smash that like button. We at 41 likes. We need to get to 100. We got hella people already filing in. Salute to all of y'all on YouTube and on X. We already got over 100 people. And you know the deal. As we continue to go, the viewership goes up. So yeah, smash that like button. Fight Sport, just stand by for 1 second. Let me just show this clip real quick. Alrighty, let's share this real quick. This is a Showbiz the Adult. Salute to Showbiz the Adult with the video credit.
Listen, I wake up in the morning and I see all these X posts and all over socials, and there are people who still think the damn fight was scripted. Bruh, look at my man's jaw.
Smile. Here, Conway.
It's fine, right?
Yeah.
Smile. Here, Conway. It's fine, right?
AJ punched his bottom wisdom into his tongue. It's a nice bill. Hey, you can't get no realer than that. What you want him to do? To unalive Jake Paul? Even if he did that, y'all would be like, hey, that was scripted. He's supposed to be unalive. The funny thing is, the only people who are really saying that, look at the people who saying that. There are people who never spent a minute in the ring or in the gym ever. Hit the Tyson bell. Ever. Listen, Jake Paul put up an X post and he was like, I guess I was paid to lose, which makes sense to me because every time Jake Paul win, other people were paid to lose. So I guess when he lose, he gets paid to lose. But no, bruh. Jake Paul out there last night looked like a regular human being, how a human being would be if he was fighting a monster. And many people think that the fight was scripted or whatever, and didn't think it was real, or maybe AJ was pulling back because AJ didn't knock him out earlier.
So yeah, so that's Showbiz the Adult's take on that fight. So two different takes from two different people that I just wanted to throw out there, and I'm really interested to hear what everybody else got to say. But Fight Sport Talk from New Zealand is getting us started. What's good, my brother?
What's happening, brother? It's good to be back.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, the fight was never fixed. I mean, I had one assumption going into this fight, which I wasn't aware of, obviously, because I wasn't in the deals, doing deals for this fight. Did Anthony Joshua possibly decide to take it easy on Jake Paul going into it? Because could I see a scenario where Jake Paul says to AJ, okay, I'll give you this opportunity to make big money, and you can fight little old me because I'm a small guy, I'm a cruiserweight, but just don't hurt me. If he would have said that, then AJ kind of would have been in a position where he's like, okay, I did kind of give a gentleman's bet to this guy to not beat him up too much. So that was my one assumption going into this fight. But clearly that wasn't the case, and AJ clearly decided to play with his food a bit because, yeah, he could have taken him out in the second round. But, yeah, I guess it's not that surprising because Jake Paul, and I've never given him credit for anything, but I will say he does deserve some credit for taking a legit fight and one he was never going to win, and he was only going to get hurt. But he must have decided, okay, I've had enough of beating up these old men, so who are all they're all there to make me look good. So why not take a serious test? And he did, and this was always going to be the result.
Yeah, man. Somebody just put in the chat. Hold on. Salute to all of y'all, man. You guys are cooking in the chat. I did throw the link out there again. So anybody want to call in with their opinions, The Surge said a scripted broken jaw is wild.
Yeah.
Listen, if that shit was scripted, damn. Yeah. You know what? I'll run around for a bit. You chase me, and then when we get into the latter part of the fight, you just break my jaw.
Or Johnny, if I could just pull up the one example I've always thought of is, and I'm sure a lot of people think about this because it happened in America and it happened on a big show, when Deontay Wilder fought, and I use that term lightly, Malik Scott, and the punch didn't even land. And you could hear the commentary, Paulie Malignaggi, Al Bernstein, they're all saying, well, the ricocheting off of Malik Scott's glove, that must have really damaged his eardrum. People look at that and they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, there's some foul play going on. But that was clearly a situation where the punch didn't even land. People really need to get this out of their heads, and I get it. There's so much fakeness in the world, you wonder what's real, but I'm just going to say, and I say this to a lot of people, I say this on X all the time, don't go down the David Icke, Alex Jones conspiracy route and think everything's fixed. It's not. Jake Paul clearly went in there for some strange reason thinking he could win, and he got the absolute shit beaten out of him. It is what it is. That's all that happened.
That's exactly what happened. It was a very, very ugly fight, though, man. I mean, we were calling it live, and we were like, oh, man, what is going on here, man? I mean, Jake Paul was running. Joshua was trying to catch up to him. There was a bunch of – actually, I think I gave Jake credit in the third round, if I'm not mistaken. He dodged a lot of big shots that Joshua, I was like, shit, okay, look at Jake Paul with the head movement, not getting hit with that big shot. But then obviously, again, as the fight went on and he started getting tired and AJ started to wear him down, he was there. He was right for the picking. And Joshua did what he needed to do. He took care of business, man. I don't know, man. I don't think that was scripted at all, I don't think it was scripted at all.
Clearly not. If it was scripted, then Jake Paul would have made it 100% sure that, or 99.999% sure that he's not going to get his brains beaten. Because if so, then this is what's going to happen. He could get his jaw punched in. But again, there's no conspiracy here. He clearly thought he could win. Now, I don't know what goes on inside that guy, that demented head of his, but Jake Paul thinks a lot of dumb stuff. So, hey, he's clearly not the smartest guy in the world, but he clearly thought he could win, and it is what it is.
I mean, and he was wrong.
He was dead wrong. He was dead wrong. Yeah, to all the people, look, to all the people who vote, because I voted that the fight was real, in the
poll.
A poll you put up there, to all the people saying it was rigged, look, you should be, first of all, again, if it was rigged, Jake Paul would have made it 100% guarantee that he would not get hurt. Or if he was not going to get hurt this bad. So that's one thing. The second thing is you should be happy the fight wasn't fixed. Because again, I've despised Jake Paul from the very inception of his existence. I've never liked this guy whatsoever. And I'm happy he went in there for a real fight because he got what he deserved.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. The only thing that shocked me, which a lot of people are going to say, is that Joshua didn't do it sooner. But I don't know if people realize how hard it is to try to hit a target that's moving the way that Jake Paul was moving, because there's a difference, and we've said this a lot on the show when we've talked about Shakur Stevenson, right? The whole perception that he's a runner. There's a difference between what you see Shakur doing fights, not the De Los Santos fight, obviously, and what you saw Saturday with what Jake Paul did. That was clearly running. And I don't know if I even blame him. My thing was, if you were going to do that, then why did you even take the fight? So apparently he must have thought that, you know what, I'm going to move around, I'm going to run, I'm going to try to land, a big shot. Let me tell you something. He landed a couple of shots on Joshua. There was one overhand right that I recall. I think it was I want to say it was the 4th or 5th round that caught Joshua flush. Like, he walked right through it. But, it was one of those overhand haymakers when he was backing up to the corner. He caught Joshua. and then but it didn't do anything. It didn't even phase Anthony Joshua, who is a fighter, by the way, that has been called chinny in the past. That shit didn't even phase him, and he just kept coming forward. So salute to him for taking the fight. But again, it was ugly. It wasn't entertaining at all. But at the end, the people that predicted that Jake Paul would get packed up, were I'm sure, you were satisfied. Either way,
I was very satisfied.
Yeah, I was cool with what I saw. I mean, but he showed a lot of heart, man. This dude is like laughing and sticking out his tongue. I mean, right after the fight, he's like, people are taking pictures of his mouth, and all of his fucking back teeth are pressed up towards his tongue. That's crazy, man. You got to give Jake some props. I think somebody said it when we opened up the phone lines after that. You know what? He took his ass whooping like a man. He took his ass whipping like a man. Shout out to my man Adam Shelton, who said, "What up, Johnny? What up, champ? Salute to you and salute to the family. Say what's up to the boys for me, man. Say what's up to the boys for me, man." But yeah, that was crazy. Hold on, we got Alberto wants to give his take on it. And again, we got the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and give me your take right now. Live poll says, and we got about 52 votes. Make sure you guys cast your votes. We got over 100 people up in here. So smash that like button and vote. They're both free. 46% believe the fight was fixed, that AJ carried him. 54% believe the fight was real, and Jake deserves props. Not too far off, Fight Sport. Not too far off.
Yeah,
Johnny.
Well,
my bad.
Well, I was just going to say I don't want to give Jake Paul props because I've never given Jake Paul props for anything. I give Jake Paul props for one thing: the time that he stops talking.
You're giving him props for getting in the ring with Joshua, aren't you?
Well, I'm giving him. Okay, I'll acknowledge
that's props. That's props.
Yeah. Okay. Technically, I'm giving him props. I acknowledge.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. I give him props, and I appreciate that he got in there so that he could get the shit beat out of him because I enjoyed it.
So that's props.
It's probably a very slick way.
Rico said, "Ain't no way his fight was scripted. I used to think his fights were scripted too until he got into the ring with Anthony Joshua and got knocked down." I think I'm not sure he finished what he was typing there, but I get what you're saying, Rico. Alberto, your mic I think is not good.
Yo, can you hear me, Johnny?
It's a little loud, but it's not the worst. But yeah, we can hear you, brother. What's good, man? What's good?
Yeah, Johnny, I was just hearing that, like, I heard G-Von say that it's like 45% of y'all are stupid. I don't know. Okay, I'll say this. I don't think the fight was fake all the way, but there was definitely like basically you're not gonna like obliterate me. You're not gonna Ngannou me. Does that make sense to y'all?
But he did.
No, Johnny, he was when he got smacked, like people keep putting the replay like he kind of went like, whoa, like he wasn't knocked out cold. And Ngannou was unconscious. Before he touched the mat, his lights were off. His TV got turned off. So that's why I say, Johnny, someone also did it. I got to put it in the Discord, Johnny. Somebody did like a
mad loud. What did you do, man? It was good the other show.
It's just hit or miss, Johnny. My bad.
I don't know what you do and what you don't do there. That's weird to me, though, how it could be hit or miss. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, I'll just say this real quick. I'll make it quick, Johnny. My bad. I'm not trying to bring down the show. Someone did like a comparison of how he normally like cocks back his shots, AJ, and like you could tell with Jake, he wasn't even fully extending his shots. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it wasn't fully fake, but it was definitely, I would say, controlled, measured, etc. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the AJ that, you know, we would have got if he was in there with an actual, you know, world title contender fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was just in there kind of like slapping his shots at first. And then, you know, I think then he knew to put him away because it would be a bad look to go to the scorecards with Jake Paul. But I would just say he was kind of holding back in the beginning, kind of just slapping his shots, not really loading up, and then he put him away when it was time. But yeah, it wasn't fake. I mean, Jake Paul, he broke his jaw in 2 different spots. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's gonna that you can't fake that. So shout out to Jake Paul for finally fighting a real boxer. But I mean, he got exposed, right? What else can we say?
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. So that's another thought that I want everyone to keep in their mind when they do call in. Do you guys feel like Alberto feels, which is more of in the middle? It was he feels like it was say it again. You feel like it was I don't want to misquote the word.
I would say measured, contained. It wasn't a full, Jake. It wasn't a full AJ at 100%.
So you think that AJ was taking it easy on him?
Yeah, absolutely. Because if you guys notice, he wasn't really loading up his shots. I just keep saying that, Johnny. I gotta put it on the Discord. Somebody did a side by side. Like he was punching from he wasn't going all the way back. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He was punching from the hip, if that makes sense.
Okay, I got it. Put it in the Discord so we can share that later on.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop in the Discord, Johnny. I got y'all.
All right, brother. All right, man. You gotta fix your mic though, bro. They're calling you Loudberto.
Johnny,
your mic is on steroids. You're on that snack shit. They killing you. They killing you in the chat, bro.
My bad, Johnny. I guess I'll hop off then. Thanks for having me on, Johnny. Salute, fight.
Yeah, fix it, man. So you could come back on, man. Hit or miss, Alberto. They killing him in the chat though. Yeah, man. Listen, I want to get everybody's perspective because we all see things differently, and that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. Yes, I know Big Money. Alberto's mic sucks. We already know.
Well, the thing is,
Fight Sport sounds good. Go ahead, Fight.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I agree with what Alberto's saying. AJ did take it light on him, and that just plays into the unpredictability we've seen with AJ over his career. Because he went the distance with Jermaine Franklin of all people, and he never even tried to hurt him because he was He was scared to death of getting hit back by this little guy who couldn't punch. So it didn't shock me that AJ took a few extra rounds. He didn't exactly go for the kill against Otto Wallen. Otto Wallen just quit. So yeah, it didn't really shock me. I wasn't on last week to talk about Terence Crawford's legacy, Johnny. So I guess before more people call in, would it be possible to touch up on that?
Brother. Absolutely. The floor is yours, champ.
Well, again, in terms of his legacy, as far as the fighter of this decade, I don't think his resume is quite up there with the likes of Usyk, and in a way I think is comparable. But we're talking about a very, very high bar. Did he surpass Lomachenko? Absolutely. And in terms of comparing him to the greats of the past, it's an interesting discussion. And we could, of course, these are the endless debates we have in boxing. I don't think he compares to the Four Kings personally. Now, before people kill me in the chat, I think very few fighters do. So that's not a knock on him at all. Comparing him to Mayweather, I think, is very interesting. I personally would put Mayweather's legacy ahead of his, but again, it's an interesting discussion. And I think the fact that a lot of people have said he beat a better version of Canelo than Floyd did, that is true. But Floyd, I think, has done all this in the past. Like after Crawford whooped Spence, people were saying, would he have beaten Floyd? Well, let's not forget, Floyd had a similar win when he was 23 years old against Corrales. Undefeated guy, world champion, high on the pound list, and he destroyed him. And yes, Crawford beat a better version of Canelo, but Floyd also beat De La Hoya, who I think everybody would agree is a better fighter than Canelo. So those are just my general thoughts. What do you think?
No, I'm kind of like on the same page with you. And just to clarify in the chat, what Fight Talk meant when he said four kings was actually the real four kings, not the ones that they claim are the four kings of today, right? You were talking about Hagler, Hearns, right? You're talking about those guys.
Duran. I mean,
Yeah,
I think Duran is the greatest of the four kings, and I've had some fun debates about that. Leonard definitely behind him. Hearns is Hearns is behind them, but not by much. Hagler, yes, he was a one-off. He was a one-weight world champion, but in terms of the pinnacle of a world champion, he is the guy. Like, he's the go-to gold standard in boxing, and this guy had like two or three careers just to get to a damn title shot. So all that, all those things considered.
Yeah, no, we spoke about all of that on that show, and then some. But that was an interesting comparison because nobody really talked about him comparing to those guys. More the comparison was him against Floyd, like because I do believe that is going to be the debate that we hear about for decades, right? It's again, I'll say this again. I sound like a broken record, but we hear it all the time. If you're an NBA fan, when fans argue who or debate who's better between Michael Jordan and LeBron James. So I believe that boxing's new version of that debate will be Crawford and Floyd. But I would take Floyd. I would take Floyd in a heartbeat. But and another thing about Floyd is almost like there were two Floyds, right? There was a Pretty Boy, and then there was Money May. Two totally different fighters. Both fighters extremely gifted, in separate eras of their career. So yeah. No, I agree. Terrence is great. And this is not a knock on Terrence Crawford at all. He's one of the best fighters I've ever seen, man. I mean, he's one of the best fighters I've ever seen. I've always thought that Marvelous Marvin Hagler was the best switch hitter I ever seen because of the way he can do it so seamless. But Crawford is up there with him, man. I mean, it's not even, it's like a 1 and 1A for me. And it's probably because I'm a big Marvin Hagler fan. But I remember
who isn't?
You're right. But I remember saying, damn, bro, this guy does it like Marvin. And I never, ever, said that about any other fighter. And we're talking about fighters in a day and age where they all do it now. Now, all these fighters want to switch hit. Case in point, my criticism, which was nitpicking on that kid, Jamel Harvey, who opened up the main card. Shout out to him, lot to like. I was like, damn, but he was going back and forth from orthodox to southpaw. Like, in my opinion, he didn't really need to do it. With he had a stationary target there. He should have cooked, but he was showing a lot of different levels. He's elusive. Second pro fight, big platform. So I get it. That was just my little nitpick over it. But I say that to say all these fighters are doing it now, right, Fight?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, people don't realize how. I mean, I've never really considered the switch hitting thing too much. It's definitely a great point. Like you say, Hagler was a fantastic switch hitter, and Crawford. It's funny. People, up until, at least in my opinion, up until he fought Sean Porter, people didn't really consider Crawford an excellent switch hitter, and he is. People don't realize how difficult that is because just the way that we are wired as human beings, you can be the most coordinated athlete in the world, but you're not supposed to have the same amount of power in both hands. And being able to switch and deliver power with the hand that you don't usually have as your power hand, that is such a very difficult thing to do. So in terms of Crawford being that, I mean, it's just one of many things that makes him great. And yeah, I agree with you 100%. And this is something which I know you're on the same page on this, which is why I love calling into your show, and I want to do a show with you down the line. But many people get it twisted. There's a big difference between would fighter A beat fighter B in a fantasy matchup if we could create some kind of metaverse situation. That's different to fighter A having to beat a legacy than fighter B. And I think Crawford, again, his resume isn't quite up there with Floyd's. I do think Floyd's is better, and I've been the biggest critic of Floyd's legacy for years. But in a one-on-one fight, welterweight, where they're both in their prime, I do think Crawford would have won. And I do think, as far as a fighter goes, he could do things Floyd couldn't do. So very interesting discussions, different topics. But yeah, I agree. I agree with what you're saying.
You know, it's funny. Somebody brought that up during that show fight. That whole what if they fought today? You know, well, not today. I'm sorry. What if they fought both each other in their primes? And I don't even know, man. Like they went back and forth with it. Obviously, there were some people that thought that Crawford would figure him out, and he was better a better offensive fighter, especially when you know. But then I'm looking at Floyd and his ring IQ and how good he was defensively. So I don't know, man. This is the reason why this debate is going to continue to go on for decades, man, because you just don't know, because there's so many different things that Crawford does well in comparison to some of the great things that Floyd does, especially defensively. Then people were saying, well, what if Crawford fought the offensive version of Floyd, which was what we classify as Pretty Boy Floyd? How would that work? So it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. But that's one fight that I don't know. I really don't feel strong about picking either fighter against each other if they both fought each other in their primes. You get what I'm saying? If
Yeah.
that makes
Well, yeah, I mean, fantasy matchups is something that it's kind of like saying what's the limit? There is no limit. So
Right.
when can you and I when can anybody settle a discussion on a fantasy matchup? Never, because until the matchup happens, there's always a debate there, and that's just how it is. You know, we can't ever settle something or truly settle something that's never happened. But yeah, I do think Crawford would have won, and either version of Floyd. I do just think that if there's a way to sum it up, that Floyd relied on. He had several advantages throughout his career when he fought smaller guys. Or actually, no, when he fought smaller guys and bigger guys, he had longer arms than pretty much all of them. And he also relied on being able to do the whole hit and move strategy. And Crawford was a more dynamic offensive fighter than a lot of the guys Floyd did fight, and he had a longer reach. I should say, you should use present tense because they're both still alive now, but Crawford has a longer reach, and I do think that would have played into it, as well as being a better offensive fighter. But yeah, it would have been. That is one of the best fantasy fights in history. And again, as far as saying that Crawford's resume doesn't stack up to Floyd's or the Four Kings, again, we're talking about a very, very, very high bar. And you know, that in itself is one of my favorite debates ever. Who's the greatest of the Four Kings? How does Benitez fit into there? And yeah, Crawford, we're talking about a very high ceiling. And Floyd, even though I wouldn't put him in the category with the Four Kings, his resume still is very, very good. But yeah, in terms of fighters of this era, again, for certain reasons, I do think that Usyk is pretty clearly ahead of him. But there is a debate there. In a way, is very debatable, and in a way, looks like he's still got a few years ahead of him. So we'll see what he can do. But pound for pound wise, I would definitely say Crawford's a more skilled fighter than Inoue. So if we scaled them to the same size, I would say Crawford probably beats him. But resume wise, there were. I will just say this again. This is not even a criticism because you don't want it. There's no point in doing it. But if there was one thing I would say about Crawford, and we've talked about this, Johnny, on your show, after he beat Spence, he was pound for pound number one. He was the face of boxing. He was a pay-per-view star, which is so difficult in this era. He could have fought Ortiz. He could have fought Boots. He could have fought other guys at 154, and he would have made a lot of money because, again, he was that level of star. So that would be my only thing, and that would have pushed his resume into the category of possibly the Four Kings. So that's just one thing I'll say.
Yeah, no, for sure. Exit to Red said we'll never know, so why speculate on it? You're right, we won't. But you know, this is what we do sometimes as fans, champ. You know, we wonder, right? What would have it been if they would have fought each other? You know, yeah, I know you want to talk about current boxing. We are. Remember, our shows cook 4 or 5 hours, man. So at the bare minimum, so we will. But it's good to get a little bit of a perspective. Remember, Fight wasn't able to call in that day when we did the Bud show, so you know I want to show him some love on that topic as well. You know, he said any way of Anyway, are we talking about pre-snack bud or post-snack bud? That's nasty. He said post-snack bud.
Hey, Johnny, I tried to restart my phone. Do you know if my mic is better, or is it still kind of like bad? Because if it's still bad, I'll just call in from my phone. Like, fuck the headphones.
Yeah, calling from your phone is bad, bro.
What was that, Johnny?
Calling from your phone because it's bad. It's really loud.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
All right. Ooh, man, that's rough. Hold on a second, y'all. That is rough. Smash that like button, man. We are cooking here. We are cooking. CJ Rich, Boxing and BS with the $2. He said fight was fixed like Johnny's hairline. Yeah, right. Stop hating. Stop hating, bro. CJ, my guy, always hating, but you know the deal. Fight. Do I got to tell him this again? The best pound for pound, the best motherfucking hairline out here on these YouTube boxing streets. Don't ever forget it, CJ. Don't ever forget it. Salute to you, man. Appreciate the super chat. We still need a few more to get to our goal, and we need about 45 more likes to get to 100. We got hella people up in here. There's no excuse for us not to vote in the poll. That's free, and to smash the like button, and to text a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend to subscribe to the Hangout spot. We got to that last goal. We got now a new goal that we got to get to. So we are cooking. We are cooking. Hold on, fight. Let me just, before I turn it back over, let me just check the voting here. 66 votes in, 67 votes in now. 54% believe the fight was real. 46% believe the fight was rigged. So again, not too far off still. Not too far off. Wow. Okay. Shit. That's a tough sell for me. Like I said, that's a tough sell. I get what Alberto's saying. Maybe, I don't even know if it was measured. I just feel like this dude was running around so much. This dude was like, you know what? I'm gonna take my time until this guy slows up a little bit, and then once he's nice and ripe, I'm gonna get him out of there. And I think that's what he did, man. That's just me, man. That's just me. I don't think this fight was fixed at all.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, it's, well, first of all, on the hairline thing, I mean, lest they forget, Johnny. Lest they forget. But
hey, I got to remind them every show. This is your boy Johnny here at DHS, aka Pound for Pound #1 on these boxing podcast streets when it comes to hairline. We got to let them know. We are taking callers, y'all. If you guys want to call in and give your opinion on this fight. Was it fixed? Was it real? What's your thoughts? What's next for Jake Paul? What's obviously we kind of know what's next for Anthony Joshua. There's supposedly a fight that will be lined up against him and Tyson Fury. That is a word around town. Nothing official, but I believe that's probably the next fight that they go. Rumor has it that they're looking at September of 2026. But what's next for Jake Paul? What is next for Jake Paul? So I'll ask you that question, Fight. What do you think is next for Jake Paul?
First of all, are the helicopters too loud?
Where you? So you're on a helicopter. Where are you?
I'm actually nowhere. I'm not being.
It's not that loud, but I can hear it a little.
Okay,
bit.
cool. I've got my headphones on, so I can't hear anything. But I wasn't sure how loud it was. I don't know. We've got a lot of helicopters around my neighborhood these days. I'm wondering if we've got a lot of criminals running around. But anyway, back to the point. What's next for Jake Paul? It's got to be retirement. I mean, okay, he can fight on. But the reason I say retirement, the big money fights are gone. And they were already gone before this, which again is one of the reasons why I think Jake Paul took the fight, because after getting exposed by Tommy Fury, you can fight the Julio Chavez Juniors of the world, and put on joke fight after joke fight after joke fight. You can go after little small guys like Tank, who have just become a parody in themselves, but fans aren't going to keep putting up with it. And now that the world's seen him get his head caved in, he's done. So if he wants to have smaller fights with less publicity and the shtick is pretty much gone, he can do that. But in terms of being a big headliner and being called whatever, I think that's pretty much gone. But also with the AJ Fury fight, I know it's been talked about, but I don't think it's going to. I find it interesting that people are talking about this as if it's guaranteed going to. Here's the thing: when Tyson Fury pulled out this fake retirement after the second Usyk loss, there were talks throughout all of this year about putting them together this year. And the reason it hasn't happened is because Fury hasn't wanted it. So going into next year, it sounds good to put it together for September, but it would have lost so much interest. I don't think Turkey would be a smart guy to put up the same money he has for this year because the fight would have lost more interest. Tyson Fury would have had the longest or the second longest layoff after his coke binge after the Klitschko fight. So I don't think it's going to happen personally. I mean, it may, but I'm baffled that so many people are convinced it will when the goal was to have them fight this year and Tyson Fury didn't want it.
Right. Somebody put in the chat, Johnny versus Jake Paul in 2026. I'll take that fight in a heartbeat. You give me $90 million. Not a problem. Not a problem. Who was that? Exit to Red said, no way Netflix is going to sink 75 million into him again. So I don't know, man, because there's plenty of people out there like if I said he should retire, I wouldn't be mad if he did. I mean, you know what? I don't have a skin in the game out of the way. If you want to keep fighting, keep fighting. If not, I don't care. Again, I'm not a Jake Paul fan of him as a boxer, but I do admire what he's done for the sport of boxing. I admire his business acumen. I think he's an excellent businessman. I think for what he's done for women's boxing, I appreciate him for that. So I don't mind him sticking around boxing, as a promoter. I think he's fine. I mean, I don't have no issues with him in boxing. As a fighter, it doesn't bother me either because I've said this from time to time. People get mad and this. You got to temper your expectations when it comes to Jake. That's why you guys get pissed off. I know going in what to expect, so it doesn't bother me. Like, I know it's a show. Like, I know the undercards, right? The undercards are usually really, really good fights. I'm as a boxing fan, I'm looking forward to the undercards. And then once that co-main event finishes and he's up, I change the light switch. It's no longer boxing that I'm or good boxing that I'm interested in watching. Now I know I'm just watching a show. It's just like watching a comedy in the movies. So shame on y'all if y'all think it's the equivalent of going to watch a slasher movie thinking that you're going to get an Academy Award nominee movie or performances. It's a slasher movie, man. You got to temper your expectations, man. So shame on y'all. That's just my criticism. So it doesn't matter to me whether he stays or not. But I will tell you, why not continue to do just to throw this at fight? And then we got Juice that wants to jump in. Why not continue to do what he was doing? Fighting these old MMA guys or UFC guys. There's plenty of people that if he was to right now put out a post saying, who wants to fight me next? There'll be at least 25 fighters that'll throw their name in the hat. I'll do it. Some of them will be retired. Some of them will be current. We spoke to Gabe Rosado last week. He said he put his name in the hat. We've seen Antonio Tarver. We've seen rumors about Andre Ward. So there's plenty of people that would throw their name into the Jake Paul hat. So he's not short of opponents, and he can pick and choose the way he's been doing it in the past. Why not keep doing that and keep making money doing that? It'll piss off the real fight fans that want to get him out of boxing, but he continue to make a living doing it that way and putting on these circus shows, bro. Anyway, well, that's my take on it.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Well, he could keep doing what he's doing. There's no question about it. The question is, will people pay for it? And there's going to be money there, but will there be the same money before this? Absolutely no. It's probably going to be cut into a third of what investors and sponsors would have been willing to pay before, because the attraction's not going to be the same. I mean, the last The last image of Jake Paul is him cowering in the corner as he gets his face caved in. So the intrigue, I mean, there was no intrigue there for me in the past, but the intrigue for others, it's not going to be the same it was before, and I don't think it's ever going to go back to how it was. I mean, the Chavez Jr. fast, the Nate Diaz exhibition, those lost intrigue compared to what Jake Paul had before with Tyron Woodley and the Ben Askren fight. He was just getting started, but the Anderson Silva one, because he had just lost to Tommy Fury, and people were starting to to understand his kind of shtick. And now that he's been beaten up, and now he's again lost tons of credibility because of the Chavez Jr. fight, I just don't think the same amount of money is going to be there. But if he's able to fight for the smaller checks like he did against Ben Askren, I'm sure he will. So we'll see.
Listen, no, I get what you're saying, but and I'm not an MMA guy or UFC guy, but I'm gonna throw this at the chat, and for potential people that want to call in. What if he decides to fight? What is this dude? The guy that in MMA, the Pereira guy, the one that's a striker.
Alex Pereira.
What if he decides to fight him in a boxing ring? I think that that a lot of people would probably be interested.
Nah, I don't. Mic check.
What's up, Juice?
What's up, man? What's up? Well, first of all, good evening, gentlemen. Hope everyone's having a blessed evening. Salute to the chat. I do want to say that this boxing event wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst. I did enjoy some of the prelim cards free on YouTube. Shout out to Yocasta Valle for putting in the work right there with the other young lady. Bustillos. Yeah, that was a good little scrap right there. Even after the fight, they were going back and forth. There was a lot of head clashes, so it did turn into a bloodbath. But it was a cool, entertaining fight. Shout out to Avius Griffith for coming back in that explosive first round knockout. It's good seeing him back on the map, and by the sounds of it, it seems like he does want that rematch with Hammer Hands. Like Hammer Hands, he is going to be asking for a higher paycheck, just considering the fact that he knows that he got that dub over him and it was a knockout dub. So he is going to want a little bit of more money than your average opponent for him. So hopefully they could pay and give that man the money he deserves. So yeah, man, shout out to them, shout out to Caroline Dubois. Her fight, to me, in my opinion, it was a cool fight. The knockdown made it a little bit more interesting, but other than that, I didn't see nothing explosive. I didn't see what I was expecting for her, as her last name carries a big weight, and her making her U.S. debut. I was expecting a little more. Like I said, it was a clinic, but for me, if she would have stepped on the gas, she would have probably got Camila Panata out of there, respectfully. Shamika Johnson, that was a cool little fight too. Respectfully, I was seeing online that she was getting the fight of the night bonus. In my opinion, respectfully, I do not think that she deserved it. I do think that Yocasta Valle and Yadira Bustillos deserved that fight of the night bonus. That's just in my personal opinion. That was a more exciting fight. But yeah, man, shout out to her on her undisputed defense. That was a good one. The co-main event was a little lackluster in my opinion, respectfully. Another fight that I think that Alicia Bumgarner should have stepped on the gas a little more. She did have that knockdown towards the later end of the fight, but with her vacating that green prestigious belt, the WBC belt, to make it a longer fight, I just didn't see anything that I would have seen in the regular woman 10-round 2-minute fight. So I do think she kind of messed up by vacating that belt, in my opinion. But she knows what she's doing, following her decision right there. And for the main event, man, it was a cool, entertaining fight for me. I did see Jake Paul lasting a little longer than he should have, so salute to Jake Paul. This isn't the end of Jake Paul or near the end of Jake Paul. I think this is the rites of passage to him to be welcomed into the boxing world. As you can see, a lot of Twitters going around giving him praise, telling him that he's a real boxer for going in there and lasting 6 full rounds with ex gold medalist and an ex unified world champion. So salute to Jake Paul, and I can't wait to see him in the ring again later. In the new year, maybe towards the middle of the new year. But yeah, man, I think this was his baptism into the sport of boxing. Now, no one could say that he's a fake boxer, that his fights are rigged. And I just don't agree with whoever's saying that there won't be no money in Jake Paul. No, I do think there's going to be more money now in Jake Paul following this performance, following his fight with Anthony Joshua. I just can't see the point where people won't pay to see him again. He brings a perfect dance partner. Like I would like to see him versus a top 15 in the WBA cruiserweight, but I just don't think that would sell as much as a Misfits or as an influence opponent. So maybe get someone in there like an Andrew Tate or one of the guys from Misfits, like someone that rings a bell. But I definitely don't see this as the end of Jake Paul. I see this as the beginning of him being certified as a real boxer. I think this was his rites of passage, his certification to be called a real boxer, respectfully.
Let me tell you something. See, I could see that though. Like I could see what Hugo. I know you said that now it's over for him. No, I can see that there's still going to be some interest and some buzz, but again, the opponent will have to be carefully picked, right?
Yes,
I think the opponent will have to be carefully picked. And again, I just threw out that name. I'm not a UFC guy, but I'm just saying. I mean, I think he's very, very popular over there. He's a striker.
He's definitely very popular. The only thing about that is that he's active in the UFC, so I don't think Dana White will give him permission to box Jake Paul, considering the fact that there's been conflicts between Jake Paul and Dana White in the past. So all the opponents that he faced, if I'm not mistaken, they're out of the UFC contract.
I gotta throw this out there. What about Conor McGregor? Again,
Conor McGregor would be a perfect opponent for him. He's been out of fighting
for a long time. He's popular.
Yes.
You don't think people would want to see a fight between Jake Paul and Conor McGregor? They've been talking shit to each other for how many years? That's a really good one.
Bro, that's a Netflix event. That's another Netflix event.
I'm trying to tell you. Fight. I'm telling you, fight.
Yeah, that's a perfect one right there.
The dude he's a smart business dude, man. It's all about the dance partner to me, man. And again, the hype going into the fight. These two will be able to sell it. They hate each other. They went back and forth on each other on social media for how many years? Absolutely.
For a while. Yeah, there's definitely bad blood there. That'll be a
What do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think in the chat about that one?
Man, that's a Netflix event right there. That's a Netflix event.
Fight. What do you think? Fight. You think I'm on crack? Tell me. If you think I'm on crack, tell me.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you're on crack or not. Might have to send the drug testers around here.
I'm not literally on crack. Hold on.
Hey, fight. Hold on, real quick.
Hold on. I got one for y'all. Hold on. Where is it? Damn, I can't find this shit.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you?
Hold on, real quick. Fight Sports Talk. I have a question for you.
Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, so did you end up watching the fight and the whole event?
No, I didn't. I just saw the highlights.
Ah, come on, bro. Just cut the cap. You know you watched the fight, bro.
Fight. You didn't watch it?
I didn't.
You didn't watch it?
He's like, oh, here we go. Bro, it's okay to say you watched it.
I didn't. I watched the highlights. I didn't watch it live because I knew what was going to happen. But to answer your question, Johnny, that was a great clip, by the way. The Conor McGregor thing, well, first of all, you mentioned Alex Pereira. Pereira is an active UFC champion, and I know this as the MMA guy. The UFC is pretty much relying on Pereira to keep not their business afloat because their business.
I threw that out there. I threw that out there without even thinking, but yeah.
Sure. Just to say, Pereira is a liability to the fullest order right now with the UFC. So they're going to do everything they can to not to not let that happen. And they'll even try to prevent it from becoming a conversation. As far as Conor McGregor, he's been a thorn in the UFC side for years, and I've been Conor McGregor's biggest critic for almost 10 years. I'm sure he would take that fight with Jake Paul if he could, but the UFC will never allow it. So
I don't think he's in contract. I don't think he's in contract. Is he still in contract with the UFC? Does he have one more fight left?
We need
he has two.
Chime in. We need the chat to chime in. Look, Adam Shelton said, I think Conor McGregor still has some contracted fights with the UFC.
Let me see this. Let me see.
We got to check that. Check that out. Check that out. Flex in the said, I respect you for wearing the Jets jersey. Yeah, it ain't easy, bro.
Yeah. Well, Conor does have.
He still is. He still is in the UFC contract. Yeah, yes, Conor McGregor is still in contract with the UFC and remains under contract with 2 fights.
And when was the last time we seen this dude fight in the octagon?
Well, the last time that we seen him fight was against Dustin Poirier, and that's when he broke his leg in there, which was maybe 2022 or 23. Fight Sports.
2021.
Bro.
Oh, shit. And then he popped. And then he popped hot.
Well, he actually hasn't failed a drug test officially, but he's definitely been on all kinds of stuff. And I mean, that's just been a massive shit show from the start. But yeah, Conor's still got fights on his contract. He has just been a brainless, coked out recluse since he lost to Poirier. So he's been wanting to explore other options, and he will get out of his contract with UFC if possible, but they're doing everything in their power to make sure that doesn't happen. They've frozen his contract. They're finding ways for it to extend. And there's some rumors, which I'm not even buying into these because talk is talk. There are some rumors that Conor may have an out of his contract next year. So they actually are trying to secure a fight. But I find that very unlikely. I mean, if his contract does expire, then they will have to give him another fight. They will have to give him some fight if they can't re-sign him. And if that happens, it's going to be a very, very awkward situation. I don't think he ever gets out of his situation with the UFC.
Look at this one. This is another one that could resurface. Lots of bad blood there. Jake against KSI. You don't think that'll sell?
Bro, I don't even know why that fight never happened. Like,
hasn't happened, right? I agree. I
think he fought his brother, right? Didn't KSI fight his brother?
Yeah, and they're actually really, really cool. I think they do business together now or something from what I hear, but they're actually pretty cool. But yeah, that's a fight that's been in the making for at least a couple years. Why not now? Why not now? That's another one. I'm telling you, man, he'll be able to sell it, man. I don't think that we've seen the end of Jake Paul when it comes to this, these wannabe spectacle type, events and Netflix. I mean, people. I know Exit to Red said, "No way they're paying that fee again." No, man. We got to see how much viewers this fight got. Right? I don't think we've seen any numbers.
Good thing you brought that up. Good thing you brought that up, Johnny. I wanted to get your opinion in Fight Sports Talk. How do you think the numbers did for this one? I know they haven't been released, but from you looking at the arena, do you think it did a good amount of gate?
I mean, it looked like in the beginning during the prelims there was nobody in the arena. That was pretty crazy, but that's to be expected. But it is Florida too. Yeah. A lot of people don't realize when people. I remember somebody. I think somebody I called in and whatnot, and they were talking about the crowd. This is also Florida. Florida is kind of weird like that. If you really, really look at it, go check out a Miami Heat game when the Miami Heat actually had LeBron and Wade and them dudes when they were winning. You wouldn't see that arena packed to like the second quarter, bro. Like, I don't know. People just don't file in early here in Florida. It's a little bit different, man. I'm just saying. But it looked like a full sellout by the time the main event was on.
Yeah.
They sent pictures. They sent, because I'm on their media list, so they sent pictures, and they had pictures of the entire arena. It looked like it was a freaking sellout. But I don't know, man. I don't know how much viewers it did on Netflix. If you're going to ask me if it did more than Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, I don't believe so.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't think anything will get close to surpassing that. Maybe, people shitted on me when I said, well, maybe Tank and Jake Paul would have, but
maybe.
I don't even think that one. But
But look, I think that they did a good option with Anthony Joshua because you know that Netflix is worldwide, global. So I definitely do think that they're gonna add up the U.S. numbers
that is
and the
true.
and the UK numbers together. Even though I don't know what time was it in the UK, I'm sure it was
Right.
morning for them or something like that when the main event started. But I'm sure that they're gonna add both of those numbers together.
Yeah, no,
Right.
listen, there's a lot of people speculating in the chat, which is good, Somebody said about 70 million. Listen, man, if they did about 70, anywhere from 70 to 100 million views on Netflix, that's not a failure, y'all. I mean, that's not a failure. Worldwide views, global views, that's for that's not a failure. Stuntman Griffin was good. Congratulations on my guy Stuntman Griffin, who won yesterday again. Still undefeated, still moving his way up the pro ranks, baby. On his way to a title. He said Arena was jumping, definitely a lot of energy. It looked crazy, man. It looked crazy while we were watching it live. Go ahead.
Yeah, it did. Like you mentioned, Johnny, it was a weird fight. It was it was like a slow dissection of Jake Paul. It wasn't exactly an action fight. So I don't know. I mean, this Netflix thing is so new. It's hard to tell who would actually pay a Netflix subscription for the fight specifically, compared to the ones who just say, "Oh, Jake Paul's fighting," "Oh, Anthony Joshua's fighting." It's definitely not going to get to Mike Tyson levels because, I mean, we may have.
I don't think nothing ever will get to the Mike Tyson level, especially because this was the first fight ever on Netflix. So you had those people that were like, "I wonder what a fight on Netflix looks like."
Correct.
That just tuned in, It's like the first time you do something, right? It's never gonna compare to the next time you do the same exact thing. It loses that aura. It loses that.
Yeah, and that's.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that. That's another one, right? It was the timing. It was the first one. Everybody was curious, right? What's it going to look like? Netflix is a platform that where you can watch movies and series. Now you're watching live boxing. Is it going to look good? See, for me, a big thing for me, and y'all know the deal. I'm big on presentation, looking good or whatnot. I wanted to see how it was going to look, how it was going to sound, and A+ for most valuable promotions. Their telecast, their presentation is spot on, bro.
Oh,
it is spot on. Exit to Rest at anything over 50 million for Netflix is a big win for them. I agree. Over 50 million views, I agree. I think that's a win.
All the commercials that you guys you guys were watching it, right? So like all the commercials, the sponsors and all that, bro. Like that just brings eyes to like the whole thing. And then plus like every in between fights, they'll like promote a series or a new movie on Netflix, and you're just like, oh, what the fuck? Like for example, they kept promoting that zombie movie, and now I may be going to watch that movie. I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? Like what's up with this movie?
The Chappelle special too.
Well, actually, it's funny. It's funny. Right before I started the show, that's what Mrs. DHS was watching in the living room. She was watching the David Chappelle. I think she saw it because she was watching the live.
I watched it. I watched it the morning after.
I gotta check that out, man. She was dying.
Yeah, it's like those certain movies, man, that you can't remake. Like you can't remake Scarface.
Word.
Never.
Don't even try it.
You can't remake Blow.
Yo, but Johnny, thanks for the therapy session before the holidays, man. They killed
Gallo Loco. What's up? Go ahead.
Me in the house, bro. Like, oh my god, because my shorty came down like to do the last minute Christmas shopping. She's here to like I think we head back up the 25th. So and then my middle son was here with his friends, and like I got a little back. You remember we was talking with Malcolm and all that shit, and like the relationship with father. So I got a little thing with him right now because like last month I ran into like some shit that I ain't supposed to see, and he was kicking that. Like everybody be embarrassed with their parents sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember I didn't respect my dad, so he passed away. But this was more like almost like ashamed of me type shit. So I was feeling some kind of way that day. He's there in the other room with his friends. So when they came outside, that's why I started, talking a little extra. So he threw my little indirectas towards him. But then in the morning, right? Like I wake up to my good voice and like I gotta show her shit because I'm adamant on internet shit. I got real friends. This generation is different. So you know what I'm saying? Like I always been hard on him with that. So that it turns back to me. That nigga, when he's gonna say some disrespect shit, he says dad. So he's like, he said. I think Border Wars was a meet and greet. Like, it was killing me, like, Yo, they was killing me, bro. My girl called me Pollo Loco. Oh my God. Like she woke me up for work with the fucking rooster noises. Yo, it didn't stop, yo. My cousin that I was talking shit, he sent me a clip, bro. Remember during the Norman fight, I kept saying, yo, touch him in the arm and break his ankle. Like on the chat. I was going crazy in my circle with that. So then he sends me the clip with fucking El Gallo that Danny knocked out. Oh my God, he put punch him. Yo, he said that's you. Yo, they was yo. It's oh my God, and it won't end, bro. It won't end.
Going in, bro. There was a couple of times I had to take you off because you wasn't letting.
No, yeah. She was like, yo, Johnny. Yeah, she was like, Johnny's a real friend because he was taking you out. You was looking stupid after a while.
Nah,
but it's
it
all
wasn't
right though,
even
man.
bad. But no, listen, man. This is what it's all about, man. You know, you still family. You ain't.
Nah, but I needed it. I needed that shit, bro. Now I'm calm with all these people. Calm. I got my brother-in-laws coming to town. There's a lot going on the next couple of weeks. And then I got the other Puerto Rico trip that's a different world of mine. So it's like, yeah, I gotta like situate it. It was well needed though. But yeah, it was an entertaining fight, man. He ran for his life. The only thing fixed is him fixing that jaw.
Word.
That's a good point.
Salute Juice, salute Fight Night.
What up,
Fight
brother?
Sport Talk. I'm sorry, Fight Sport Talk.
Yeah, what's
Talking
up, bro?
that shit. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I need that Johnny and Fight Sports Talk collabo. Yo, what's up with Mayweather Jake?
Absolutely.
Mayweather Tyson.
Mayweather
Jake Paul
Jake.
instead of Mayweather Tyson. They're still talking that Tyson shit.
Oh shit! There you go. It's fight. There you go. Come on, if they make that, yeah, that should be crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
we gotta worry about Jake Paul getting knocked out.
And you gotta remember, yo, this was rushed. This was rushed. It's usually a decent undercard. You know what I'm saying? It's usually a decent undercard.
Yeah, I'm a little.
Could I also add?
No, good. I was just saying I'm a little disappointed because the first fight, which I was going to get a credential to, that had a Gary Antoine Russell on that card, that had a Albert Bell. This one didn't, but anyway, go ahead, fight.
Well, I was just going to say earlier when Juice was asking about what kind of numbers it did, one thing, and you never know how it's going to pan out, especially with a new experiment like Netflix, but one thing that definitely did, I don't know if it hurt the event, but it definitely didn't help it get the numbers it could have, is that Anthony Joshua literally came out of nowhere. Like he went completely silent after that Dubois loss, and when it became very clear that he didn't want the rematch, he did no public appearances after that, and he just basically went into obscurity. So that definitely didn't help the event. Like this isn't, and I know fans are going to kill me for this, but it's the truth. Joshua is not a relevant heavyweight. I don't know if the event did amazing numbers because Joshua, the last time he got a headline event, he got knocked out badly. So it's.
I mean, that's what kind of sold the fight too, though, right? Like you just brought up a good point. Like Anthony Joshua, he is an ex-world unified champion at heavyweight, but he's been knocked out before, so his jaw is suspect.
Correct.
He does
Correct.
have that mental issue with him losing his mind, like just throwing the belt out of the ring, like leaving backstage, coming back. Like that's what kind of sold the event in a lot of eyes too. So that's a double-edged sword because now people are thinking, yo, Jake Paul could possibly be the next dude to lay this dude out. And what happens to Anthony Joshua after that? So I understand your point, Fight Sports Talk, but it's a double-edged sword, like I said, because now you have a liable heavyweight that can be knocked out. For example, Daniel Dubois, his next fight, everyone's going to be like, dude, this dude just literally said no mas to Usyk, a smaller cruiserweight moving up to heavyweight that ran through the division. So everyone will have eyes on Dubois. Like, what happens next?
Yes, sir.
That was some rich kid shit, bro. He spent $100 million to fucking and made $90 million or whatever to get that meme of him knocking sweat off the heavyweight champ. Even though Josh ate it, to him in his world, that's that's a going in his collector's collector's box. That shit is priceless to him, man. He bought that. That's what rich white boys do. It's like some jackass type vibe, you know. Like he's chasing a high, he got it, but that jaw was crazy, man. But he buy a new fucking jaw. He chilling. Titanium shit this time.
That titanium shit, he could definitely afford it. Again, I don't think there were any losers in this fight as far as bags. They both made a ton of money. Again, we will hear about and talk about the viewership once those numbers come out. I'm fully expecting this thing to be anywhere between 50 and 100, somewhere in there, in the middle, 60, 70. I don't know. That's just me speculating. Why people calling you a hater in the chat, Spike? I don't think you're hating.
Well, I don't. I've actually got to go because it's getting to mid afternoon here. I anticipate this on pretty much. Yeah, it's always good to be on, man. But and we'll be in touch. We got to do that. We got to do a one-on-one show together. But yeah, I've come to expect it. Pretty much every time I go on a show, somebody calls me a hater. I
you
don't
from
know
the
why.
UK?
No, my heritage. Yeah, New Zealand, but my heritage goes back to the UK.
All right, yeah, that's yeah.
What time is it over there right now, Fight?
Fuck off, chat. Fuck off. Now I'm just playing.
It's 3:30, so yeah, getting out to yeah, so getting to mid afternoon. But yeah, thanks for having me on, Johnny, and we'll be in touch for the new year to do a show together. And peace out, everyone.
Take care,
later, brother.
Johnny. Johnny, did you watch the Chappelle?
No. My wife did. I wasn't watching it. I had to get ready for the show, but I'm gonna watch it. Remember,
yeah,
I'm
watch it, yo. Watch it. It kind of summed up. It summed up that night, bro. Watch it, yo. It summed up that night. He touched on everything we touched on that night, bro. Basically, in a certain way. You know what I mean? Certain shit. Boxing. You know what he was just saying with the negativity of the internet. Right. And oh my God, my Chinese conspiracy. They kill me for that too, man. She was like, thank God. Gotta be the only one to hear that shit. And then she was like, Bobby, she's like, don't worry, 100 people seen it, that's it. And then you was like, Trini, it's 2,000 people watching. Yo, my God, it was killing me, bro. Like, oh my God. But let me keep getting organized. I'm gonna jump back on later.
You already know, man. El Gallo Loco, aka my guy Trini, in the building. Before I let you go, Alberto, smash that like button, man. There are over 100 people. Salute to my family on X who are rocking out. Make sure you guys share the show, please. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on X. We're live on Facebook as well. Salute to y'all, share. But both platforms, please come on over here, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. We are still trying to get, this is what we do here at DHS. We knock out one goal and then we go for the next. Because again, nothing but bigger and better things in store in 2026. We are taking this channel to the next level together. Yeah, when Trini was on, man, we had like at least just on X alone over 2,000 people, close to 100 on YouTube. That's why I was like, damn, he kept talking over people. I was like, I gotta pull him off for a little while, let him cool off. But nah, he my dude, man. He my dude. This is what DHS is all about. Alberto, did you fix your mic? Please tell me you did.
Yo, Johnny, do I sound better this time?
Oh, much better.
Okay, for sure. Okay, we got action.
But you outside somewhere, right?
Yeah, I'm out. Is the background kind of crazy, Johnny?
No, but I'm just saying, we could tell you outside. Actually, you sound good, so that's good.
Okay,
the background sounds a little loud, but it's okay. We can deal with that.
Yeah, my bad. My apologies, Johnny and chat. But yeah, man, Trini had his moment last show, man. But I mean, we family. We've all had a drunk uncle or auntie crash out at the function. So
exactly.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's a great point. That is a great point. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, shout out to Gallo BX.
The man DM me the next day to apologize. I'm like, bro, there's no need to apologize, man. I just wanted to because you weren't letting anybody else talk. But we got through it. You don't need to apologize. We all family up in here.
Yeah, he had his shine, man. Shout out to Trini. That's a real solid dude. I be seeing him, over here and over there in these different chats, and he's a real one. So shout out to Trini. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about, no one's really talking about how Alicia now is all over AJ, man. Is she trying to jump ship? She's
that's a question. That's a question you got to ask El Estrella, two-tone the superstar. You got to ask him that question because I'm sure he's gonna go over that on his next show. Y'all got to bring that up.
Because I know she's a big MVP Jake Paul, but after the fight she was looking at AJ with those crazy eyes. She kind of went viral for that.
You ain't no good. I saw that. I saw the same post that you saw. I was like, oh Lord. Wait. The first thing I thought was, wait till Two-Tone sees this. He's gonna get tight.
Yeah, my Uncle Two-Tone might crash out, man. I don't know if he can handle that, But then today, it looks like they're still in Miami, cozied up poolside. I'm like,
Bomb
Lord
Miami.
child. Yeah,
Shout out to
bomb Miami.
Bomb Miami. That shit
But
was
nah,
hilarious.
that was crazy, man. But yeah, I think most of the guys dropped off, right? It's just me and you on
hmm
here.
That's it, baby. Me and you.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
I wanted to, because a lot of the dudes were giving me pushback saying, the fight wasn't rigged. I'm not saying it was rigged or it was fake, but, it was definitely not. It was definitely not AJ at 100%. I'll just keep saying that, right? I think
Nah,
AJ
you brought up so what you brought up in my opinion was the middle, right? Well, I had it black and white. You brought it in the middle. Like you don't think it was fixed, but you think that you think he took it light on him, like it was measured. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I think he was holding back, and maybe that was in the contract. But Jenny, not to be like pocket watching, but like they were saying that like at first they were saying AJ made 50 mil. Now they're saying AJ made 100 mil. And then I just saw something that said Jake Paul made 150 mil. So I don't even know what to believe anymore with the fight purchase. But that would make sense, right? If Anthony Joshua made more, then that kind of proves like that kind of gives my argument some legs in terms of he got paid more because he was instructed not to, send Jake Paul into like a third dimension and obliterate him. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
nonetheless, I think it was a pretty good success, Johnny, the card overall. The undercard was a little bit light, but I
Mhm.
think the main event delivered in terms of like the casuals. They got to see a knockout. And man, honestly, from what I'm seeing, Johnny, Anthony Joshua could be a big star in the U.S. I don't know why Eddie Hearn didn't ever bring him back after the Ruiz loss. After Andy
Mhm.
Ruiz beat him up, he just kind of kept him in the UK all these years. That was 6 years ago in 2019, I believe. So
Good question.
yeah, I
Yeah,
think
no, good question.
I
Good question.
think yeah, Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua should definitely fight more over here. This was a great look. It was a great look. He got exposed to the U.S. audience seemingly for the first time because most casuals did not watch Andy Ruiz and Joshua at the Garden at MSG. So I think they should build on this momentum. But I don't think they will, right, Johnny? Because I think Anthony Joshua already has this 2026 lined up. They're
Yeah.
saying him and Fury are going to thump in the UK, which is a very big look over there. For the UK,
Yeah.
that's like their guys, I know people are saying the fight's like 5 years too late, but I'm going to still watch, Johnny. Do you think most
Hell
of the
yeah.
chat is?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't see why. Again, as we get close or it gets announced, I'm sure there are going to be some people that are going to shit on it because they're going to say it's like drinking spoiled milk, right? We
E-
should have seen this 2 or 3 years ago, and I totally get that take as well. But nah, I definitely want to see it. I'd want to see AJ and Deontay still, even though
Yeah.
that shit is way past its expired date. But I wouldn't mind seeing that shit again. I mean, now why not?
And I think, Johnny, I think that, like, okay, with the lower weight guys, like, I know we got a lot of flack for Manny and Floyd. Like, yeah, they were slower. Their reflexes weren't all that. They definitely over-marinated that fight. But I think the beautiful thing about heavyweights, Johnny, is that, one punch can change the direction of any fight, even if they are in their prime. So I think that's the kind of beautiful thing about heavyweights is that, okay, they've both been through the ringer. Yes, they both have multiple losses on their record now, right? Tyson Fury lost to Usyk twice. Yes, we understand that. They've both been knocked out. Oh, actually, no. Tyson Fury, well, close to knocked out. A lot of people say he lost to Fury. Wilder. I'm not going to go down that exit, Johnny. But, both guys have been on their ass before and been weakened. But I think the beautiful thing about heavyweights is that we still all want to see it. I think AJ was getting touched up a little bit too much for my liking by Jake Paul. And you could say that Jake Paul's naturally the lighter guy, and so he had the faster hands in there. But, I mean, that I didn't like. That wasn't a good sign for me, because if Jake Paul's putting hands on you like that coming in, then I can only imagine what Tyson Fury would do. I would have to favor Tyson Fury, Johnny. I really would. I think he's taking less punishment. And I think skill-wise, he's always been a little more efficient than Anthony Joshua. And so I think Joshua is slowing down a little bit, but you never know, right? It's the heavyweights. One punch can change the whole trajectory of the fight. So I would still love to see it. And as far as Jake Paul, um, I don't know what's next, Johnny, because I know Treese was on some bullshit the other day talking about Andre Ward. I'm like, man, y'all trying to get the man killed.
Exactly. I gave a couple of names suggestions earlier. Hold on, Alberto. I want to show you something, and I want to show this chat, son, and hopefully Two Tone is watching. Boom! Look at that! Look at that!
Go.
Look at that, Tone! Look at your boy with the bomb, yo. She was mad cool, man. That was last year at a live event in Orlando. He was showing love, man. Tone gonna be mad. I sent Tone that picture one time. He was doing a live talking about it. He crashed out. He crashed out on me, bro. What is going on? Where is Mrs. Hangout spot? Ain't you married? I'm like, what you talking about, man? You know, this is the hangout spot, bro. Oh, look at y'all. Y'all reckless in the chat. Look at y'all asking them crazy ass questions. Man. I am a happily married man, but hey, man, the bomb was showing love. I had to show love, bro. You know the deal. Speaking of showing love, I had to show love to my guy from the 6. What's good, Ryan?
What's good, yo? Big 6 in the building.
You know it. What's good, man?
DHS.
How did that go?
Man, it went good, man. I mean, my man felt some power and quit on the stool, man. Didn't come back up for the third.
Another one bites the dust. What is that? 14-0 now?
Yeah. I got the full event on my channel. If y'all want to watch it, the playback.
Perfect.
We live streamed it.
Okay,
but
good.
I'm gonna
it was
check that out, Ryan.
bittersweet, bro, because he wanted to work, but didn't get the chance to work really.
Nah, listen, man, you don't get paid overtime. You don't get paid
Gotta
overtime.
win.
You got to win, man.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
Win impressively. Obviously, I know you guys are looking for big things in 2026. When did you say he was getting back in there again?
Oh, we trying to get right back in there. There was no damage. Nothing was taken. So quick as possible.
Perfecto. Congratulations to the hair raiser, Joshua Frazier, man. When you going to get him on the channel with me, bro?
Out there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, it's probably me. Flip. Yeah, better now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I could hear Ryan, Johnny.
Yeah. No, I can hear him now. He was like coming in a little bit delayed, but
okay.
Yeah, you good now. We're not Alberto, I gotta pause you though, because your background is really, really high. Yeah. I gotta pause him. You hear me? Pause him. That's his favorite word. Pause.
That's Alberto's favorite word.
He needs pause intervention. We gotta do an intervention for Alberto. Like I'll be saying some normal stuff, and people like pause. But anyway, so that's cool, man. I wanna see if I could get him up in here on the channel, man. Do a nice little interview. You gotta make that happen.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. Now he's not busy, so it should be easier now.
Let's
get
do
that
it right
done.
after the holidays. I know you got the holidays coming up. But yeah, maybe something in January we could set it up. I'm dying to get him up here. More importantly, introduce him to the DHS family.
Word.
We looking for nothing but big things in store for Joshua in 2026, man. But talk to me, man. What you think about yesterday, bro?
I mean, shout out to Anthony Joshua, man. He did what he was supposed to do. Jake Paul lasted a little longer than I thought, for sure. 6 rounds. Gotta give him props for that. Can't disrespect him, but I think it was a rough weekend for my Canadians, man. Three of them lost. Amanda Gale lost to Shanika Johnson. Layla Boudouin lost to Alicia Baumgartner. And then I got Derek Pomerleau lost in the final of the WBC Grand Prix. It was a rough weekend up here, but at least we had good representation. And man, I think for Jake Paul, he just got to campaign at cruiserweight. He just got to start being a boxer. If you want to be respected as a boxer, bro, you got to start fighting the other ranked cruiserweights. I know they don't got big names, but hey, man, if you want to be in the Zerto fights, the Opataya fights, you got to beat some of those contenders. And maybe Badu Jack's a good fight for him next. He gets healed up.
Oh, so that is another one that I didn't think about. So before you jumped on, that was one of the things that we were talking about with a couple of people that were on the panel that had called in. I'm going to throw the link out there if anybody else wants to call in, but we were talking about potential opponents. Now, Fight Sport Talk was he was saying that he thinks that Jake should retire. I'm like, why? Why retire? Because you just go back to doing what you were doing before that. I mean, it was successful, right?
Yeah.
You were picking and choosing guys, that weren't necessarily considered at this point in their lives and their careers as huge threats, and continue to move that way. Then somebody in the chat brought up the fact that Netflix is paying a lot of money. Are they going to want to pay a lot of money to be able to see him fight? 55-year-old retired MMA fighter or whatever. I'm just saying. So I was like, damn, but who can he fight? And there was some people that threw out some really, really good names. I threw out Conor McGregor. I mean,
Yeah, for
obviously,
sure. Yeah, Connor. Yep.
I mean, Conor McGregor obviously is, I think, would be a very, very sellable, marketable fight, especially since they've been going back and forth with each other on social media for years. Conor's a big draw that would sell. You got to stick to. I mean, this fight, he had no business taking this fight.
Yeah.
I mean, he had no business.
Yeah, it was just a matter of time.
But both of them were compensated extremely. They again, this dude broke his jaw in 2 places, but he's compensated very, very well for that broken jaw. I got a poll up. Let me just check on the poll right now. Close to 100 votes in. 58% of the voters believe that this fight was real, and then 42% believe it was scripted. I don't think it was scripted at all. I mean, you just
Nah, it wasn't. I don't think it was.
I don't think that was scripted at all. Oh my God, we got a special guest here who was actually in the building yesterday. I see her backstage. Make sure you guys smash that like button for my sister, referee Alicia Collins.
Okay.
What's good? What's good?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Man, I've been watching you, and I just had to chime in for a minute. Man, let me tell all those people out there who think this fight was rigged or scripted, bro.
Go ahead, kick it. Alicia Collins, by the way, was reffing. Yo, sis, I'm telling you, we were doing a live fight chat for this, right? And I must have had 4 or 5 people in the chat, and someone was like, "Oh, Johnny, is that the referee you had in the chat?" I was like, "Yup, that's her. Yup, she doing her thing. Look at her on that big stage, man. You did the Baumgartner fight.
Yeah, I did.
That was dope. But anyway, again, Alicia Collins, referee extraordinaire in the building. It's a pleasure to have you back, sis. But tell all these people what. Go ahead, kick it. Go ahead, cook.
Man, first of all, there's a reason why you can't bet on professional wrestling. In my day, it was called WWF. Now I think it's WWE. Okay. Yep. Because anything scripted in a professional fight that is allowed betting, you will get federal jail time. Okay, this is something that is not played with. You will go to jail. The commission looks at those contracts. There's nothing hidden in the contracts. Say, like I tell everybody, say what you think about Jake Paul as a fighter, but you got to give the man the props, what he has done for women boxing. And getting in that ring against Joshua Anthony, man, that just takes courage, regardless of what people think he should have taken the fight or not. But I'm just here to say that, man, that stuff is not scripted. It's not fake. Ain't nobody going to jail for nobody, because I know I'm not. So, say what you want to say about it, but I'm telling you, it's not scripted. It's not fake. Nobody's getting paid extra under the table. You want to know how much the fighter makes? You can look it up. It's public knowledge. It's not a secret. So I just wanted to get on there and just let everybody know, because I'm so tired of hearing that that the fight is scripted, and it's 100% not. And I know that because I'm there. I'm in that. I know exactly what goes on behind the scenes. But I just wanted to get on here and just say, you are doing an amazing job, man. I've been watching you, at a couple of your shows that you've had live, and I usually just stay quiet because I don't really like the limelight like that. But I just had to get on here and just tell the people, for real, it's not scripted at all. But I did have fun. It was exciting.
So before, no, hold on. You got to tell me, this was a big stage. How was the energy in Miami? The atmosphere, the crowd. I mean, this was big time.
I will tell you that I had been in Miami all week. I did the fights that was on the 16th at Live nightclub at the Fountain Blue. And then, I did the prelims.
I saw you in Orlando. So you were in Orlando the 13th.
Yeah.
I saw you over there. Salute to you. We had a little live show that we did there about me and Ness and the Boxing Voice. I saw you. So then you went to Miami after that.
You're right. I left Monday morning to go to Miami for the Tuesday night fight.
Got you. And then obviously you did that one yesterday. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then I was good. And then when it got time for Alicia's fight, I put my foot on the step. And I went to lift my other leg and I said, "Ooh, it's heavy. Hold on now." I had to calm my nerve just a little bit. Not because it was on Netflix. It's just that I knew what this meant. I believe this is the biggest platform that, a female official has been on. And I needed to make sure that the world knows that we can do this. We can do it on these big shows, so that was in the back of my mind. But the crowd, it was good. The atmosphere was good. The fans were, loving it. I heard my name a couple times in the crowd from people that I knew was there. So it was dope. I mean, it was really exciting, and I loved it. It was exciting, and I'm still riding. I guess what they call cloud 9 because I just can't believe it. Seeing my face on Netflix. I used to be watching Grey's Anatomy on Netflix, so it was amazing.
People in my chat, they were like, "Johnny, that was the referee. Yup, that's her. That's her. She cooking. That's sister. She cooking. Look at her. She did the Dubois fight, the Caroline Dubois fight. You did the. Did you do any of the other undercards? I didn't get a chance to catch all the undercards. There was two other.
No, I just did the Caroline and the Alicia fight on Friday.
Damn, that's what's up, man. No, listen, I still get great feedback. There's still people commenting on the IG post. I see you on that post that I put up of our interview. You got to come back, though. You got to come back for one of our.
Man, I told you anytime you want me, just let me know, man. But I'm not going to take up too much of your time. I just want to put that out there.
You just got to do this. You come on. You ain't got to ask. But we all, if you want to come on the next ladies' night, absolutely. You're always welcome. You know that. You
all right, then.
Chill on the panel.
No problem. I will. Thank you so much. Love you guys.
Sis, you family up here at DHS, man. You're always welcome, sis. You know it. Keep doing your thing. Keep shining. You are shining.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you both. I appreciate it.
All right. Take care.
That's all the ladies, man.
Wow.
Women's boxing is really coming to the forefront right now. It's in a beautiful place.
Yeah.
Women's boxing is taking off. Shout out to Jake Paul for that platform again. I mean, listen, that's why we do ladies night. We got to show the ladies love because they doing it in the ring, refereeing, fighting, commentating, putting in that work on the sideline. Chevy Red was on Australia the other day, putting in that work. I mean, this is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about. No, that was amazing. That was amazing. But yeah, you're welcome back anytime.
All right.
All right. Take care.
All right. Then.
There you have it, y'all. What do I always say to y'all, man? You never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot. That is referee extraordinaire Alicia Collins. I ain't lying, man. There was people in the chat was like, Johnny, she was on your show. I was like, yes, she was on my show. It was a great interview. Broke it down, how she got started, loving the sport of boxing. She actually used to fight in the amateurs. And just gave us step by step her career. So if you guys missed that, man, make sure you go back and check out the playback. That was an excellent interview. It was one of our ladies' night that we did. I believe Star was actually on that show. She jumped on that show with me as well. And the next ladies' night that we plan on doing is going to be after the holidays because this week is Christmas and the week after that is New Year's. So sometime in January we will set up another ladies' night and we will do it up. We will do it up for the ladies, man. But right now, smash that like button. We got hella people up in here. We still don't have 100 likes. That is unacceptable. It is free to do that. Make sure you guys share the channel and subscribe to the channel. Big Money, what's good?
Yo, what's going on, Ryan? What's up, Johnny? What's happening, everybody?
What up?
Chilling, man. We were just talking about yesterday. Brian was asking me about the the future opponents. You know, again, I just throw out a couple of names out there, but you know, it'd be interesting to see. Again, I don't think Jake is going anywhere, and like I told somebody else that was on the panel, if he doesn't, I'm okay with it. Again, my expectations are always tempered when it comes to Jake Paul. You know, so him being in boxing doesn't bother me at all as a fighter. Definitely, I want to continue to see him in boxing as a promoter. You know, for what he's doing, especially for women's boxing. So I have no issue with that either. So I mean, but I don't know, man. He's gonna have to carefully stay away from the Anthony Joshuas of the world. Quick question for both of y'all though. What if because again, this Anthony Joshua was, you know, this was, you know, the Tank fight fell apart, and then all of a sudden, you know, Anthony Joshua was the guy that he decided to fight a month later. What if it was the Tank fight? Do you think the same thing happens?
Yeah. I picked Tank to knock him out before. Bro, before that fight was even announced, I said if Tank get in the ring with me, gonna knock him out.
So you did not care about the size difference, because again, that was going to be what we saw with Jake and Joshua was what we would have saw with Jake and Tank. The size disparity would have been crazy. So you didn't care about it?
I think Tank's skill is way better than Joshua. Like way better. Like the gap, way better.
Right.
So yeah, I think that would have been made up for it. He would have cut the ring off so easily on Jake. You know, that's something that Joshua couldn't do. Tank got the footwork to do that.
We were complaining about it in the beginning. I was calling the fights. We were like, what is going on? This dude's just chasing him. He's not cutting them off. And let me tell you something. He threw a couple of bombs, bro. Overhand rights that Jake actually you know, stood away from. So I'm like, whoa, okay. Okay. What's going on here? And then finally, obviously, he caught up to him, and he did what we all expected him to do. I didn't expect this fight to go any other way, to be honest with you. And we called it that night. Big Money, you called in after that. Talk to us, bro.
I mean, Jake. If it was Jake and Tank, Tank would have definitely won. He would have definitely put something on him. He'd have definitely clocked him. Is it impossible for him to knock him out? No. He could if he was able to get his feet planted and get a good shot off. And there's a good chance that he could have. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna rule that out. Would he have won and beat him the hell up? Oh yes, because he's lighter and he would have been able to catch up to him way faster. You know, we've been complaining about AJ, but we acting like AJ wasn't 30 pounds heavier than this guy. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever chased anybody that weighs that much less than you anywhere? You know what I'm saying? That's not the easiest thing to do. I'm sure he could have cut the ring off.
I said that earlier. Yeah. Like people think, but he's never been the most fleet-footed heavyweight before that. And then this dude is running all over the place. Like I don't think people understand how hard that is. When people are like, oh, he could have knocked him out in the first round. Well, you try to catch that dude that's running like that, you know, in the first round. Go ahead, man. I'm sorry I cut you off, brother.
No, that's cool. I'm just saying that's just the reality of the situation. So it played out how it played out. You know, people have their feelings about whether or not it was scripted or whether it was 100% legit and it was just exactly, you know, some serious upfront, real level, high level boxing, or not even high level boxing, but just boxing as it should be presented, right? But then I gotta ask you, AJ is number 3 ranked in the WBC as a heavyweight. Jake was number 15 as a WBA cruiserweight. Getting this fight, what was that business as usual? Because it doesn't seem like it to me. But maybe it is. Maybe you all feel that that's business as usual when it comes to the world of boxing. A guy could be ranked number 15 in the WBA as a cruiserweight and get a fight with a heavyweight, with a guy that's ranked up there in the heavyweight division. Not to mention, this wasn't an eliminator. This wasn't for any belts. This was just a high-profile, non-title fight. And Jake asked for it. And he got it. So again, is this business as usual?
Yeah. In today's boxing, it is.
Right, but see, you're saying basically that the circus exists, and we're not.
Yeah,
we're not
Conor
saying that it
Ben, he
doesn't.
just did it with Eubank twice.
Yeah, we're not saying that it doesn't, but the reality is that's not how things work normally.
It's not supposed to be that way, Big Money. But like Ryan said, welcome to the world of
Ryan
boxing.
Garcia did it with Rolly. They fought for a belt they should have never fought for. 147. They never fought there.
Yeah, but they were both.
How does that shit happen? How does
Never
it continue?
campaign.
Who happy. That's what I'm not talking about. Go ahead, keep going. I gotta.
Well,
do something to say.
well, yeah, you're right. You're right, Ryan. It does happen because that's the landscape that we have in the world of boxing. But it doesn't change the fact that that's not how it normally works.
Yeah,
So if
I
we got to
agree with you.
consider
Yeah.
that, if we got to consider that that's not how that normally works, then we got to consider other factors. Case in point, again, he was ranked number 3. We're talking about AJ in the WBC, right? Ranked number 3 in the division for heavyweights. He's not ranked in any other division. If we go back 6 years, after he lost the belts in 2019 to Andy Ruiz, because remember, he had the IBF, the IBO, the WBA, and the WBO. He lost those belts.
Yeah.
Then he was ranked number 3 in the WBC as well, right after that. And the thing that was supposed to happen was he was supposed to beat Andy Ruiz in the rematch, and then he was supposed to move on to fight somebody like a Dillian White so that they can build up a Wilder versus AJ fight. Because remember, we have been wanting that forever, right?
Right.
But what happened in 2020 in the rematch for Wilder and AJ? I'm sorry, Wilder and Fury. Wilder lost, so that was scrapped. That just was out of the question after that point. And we're still wondering when we're ever going to get an AJ versus a Wilder, but we may never get it. That's normally how things work. AJ also, at this point, we talked about his 2026. What is he looking to do? He's looking to fight who? Fury?
Fury.
Yep. That tells you that he's not looking for a belt. Not exactly. Let me not say he's not looking for a belt, but not exactly. Because if you're fighting for a belt, you got to fight. What's his name? You got to fight either Usyk or you got to fight either Usyk or you got to fight Wardley because Tyson Fury is only ranked number 1 by the Ring magazine. He's not ranked in the top 15 of any of the sanctioning bodies. So you could posit that maybe if he beats Fury, somehow that boosts him up. Like this fight allegedly will boost him up because he beat a cruiserweight, which I don't see where he gets the merit of being moved up in a heavyweight division because of that. He's already ranked 3. He could get a fight, but he doesn't want to fight Usyk again. And how many of us really care to see him fight Usyk one more time for the third go round? So
nobody.
So maybe he fights Fury because that's his cash out fight, or maybe he fights Fury and if he wins, then maybe we care about watching him versus Usyk for the third go round. You follow what I'm saying?
Yep. Quick question.
Yeah.
Quick question. Do you still have an interest?
Yes, exit direct. Fabio Wardley. That's the other champion in the WBO. But guys, I'm sorry, Sean.
Not him. No, you good. Do you still, both of you guys, and in the chat, do you guys still have an interest in seeing him fight Deontay Wilder, even though that is way past his expiration date?
No.
Right.
Undercard, maybe like a co-main.
Okay.
Don't give it to us as a pay-per-view. Don't.
But what's that building up to though, Ryan?
It would be disgusting.
What's that building up to if we're gonna have that on the undercard? Because you don't put that on as an undercard and then just that's it. You go, okay, and there's nothing else to come after that. Whoever wins, we're building him to something else. So what is that building?
Nah, we can have fights after that. We could throw that on like a loaded ring card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could throw that shit on a T or under.
Right, but who does the winner get? Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
Oh man, they don't. They done, man. It's a wrappy.
I just think it's a fight that it's been in the making for so many years that, you know what, give it to us before both of you guys ride off into the sunset type shit.
Right.
I don't know about for anything on the line, but
payday for Wilder.
That was my thought about it.
I mean, I could see that because this fight, if we're just looking at it for what it is, it wasn't for anything. It just was something that happened because Jake Paul with money was able to make it happen. For no other reason. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as Jake Paul is concerned, they said that his jaw he's got like metal in his jaw.
Titanium.
Right, titanium. I heard something today, and I don't know how credible it is because, all this stuff is all hot since the fight was just yesterday, but I've heard reporting that he said he's retired. And I take that with a grain of salt the same way I take Crawford with a grain of salt. And the reason why is because what's the best thing in the world but a guy coming back to the ring after some time off when we've been craving seeing the next fight for that guy, you know. So if I'm thinking, and this is just me thinking wildly, the same way a lot of people are looking at this situation with all these wild thoughts about what could have been the real reason why this fight happened the way it did. I'm thinking wildly too. Jake is now off. He's off. So now he's going to be safe because he's proven that he is a guy who's willing to get in there and get scrappy with guys. People aren't going to be willing to move away from him. I forgot who else made that point earlier, that they're going to be willing to make more business deals with him. So he'll be able to put on fight cards where he's not the main attraction, but he'll get fighters in there because there'll be anticipation from guys like Netflix that at some point down the line, he may actually return. And if he does, and if people get that buzz about where they want to see him return, that same buzz may reach the same level as a Bud Crawford, where people want to see him return. And what would be better and what would be bigger on Netflix a year and a half from now, but Jake Paul versus Bud Crawford?
Lord have mercy.
I mean, that could have been this fight, because didn't Crawford accept it?
Yeah.
But a lot of people didn't accept it. You know what I'm saying? And this turned out the way it was, and it was something big. It was big. It was as big as it could be.
I don't think there'll ever be a shortage of people that will raise their hands to say, I will fight you, Jake, based on
right? Yeah.
based on the monetary compensation that they're all looking to make. We all said it. We've been saying this for the longest time. Ain't nothing like that Jake bag, right? You got fighters that are retired. You got fighters that are currently fighting. You got contenders. You got Hall of Famers. You got all these different type of people all over the boxing that would say, I'll fight him.
Yeah, we don't want to see any of those guys. You know who everybody wants to see? We want to see Usyk versus Jake Paul if he decides to return. We want to see Bud Crawford versus Jake Paul if he decides to return, because those are the type of fights that Netflix will be willing to put the money behind and that everybody will watch.
Oh man. See here, I get what you're saying, but you don't think that Netflix would be willing to want to put on a Jake Paul versus Conor McGregor fight?
A Jake Paul versus Conor McGregor?
Yeah,
that's a big name too.
That's
So
a big name, right? And it's also less of a risk for Jake than a guy like Usyk.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wilder too.
I think Jake has learned his. I want to think Jake's learned his lesson after what happened yesterday. That's just my take.
I get what you're saying, because he's a
remember, he could
guy.
always revisit that Canelo fight, right?
All you're doing is reinforcing the fact that if he comes back in a year and a half with a big name, that it makes a big splash and Netflix will be interested. I'm not saying that the guys you just brought up don't make sense. I'm saying that a big name is what makes sense. And who's the biggest name out of everybody we just talked about but Bud Crawford?
I mean, Johnny did mention Canelo, bro. Canelo's
second to him after what happened.
Nah, he not, bro. If they both fight somebody today, I could guarantee you Canelo gonna sell out way more than Bud Crawford.
Multi-universe Gamey said y'all trying to get Jake Paul killed. I think Jake's trying to get himself killed.
Well,
I didn't ask for the Anthony Joshua fight. He did. That's his problem.
I think he got painted into a corner with Anthony Joshua, bro. Because he couldn't have came with anybody of a lesser name than that guy.
It could have been Bud, right?
It could have been Bud, yeah.
Y'all talking like Bud didn't say later on in the year. Bud told him later on in the year. So it's not that he didn't make the Bud fight. Bud didn't make the Bud fight with him.
Right. That's what I'm trying to
All
tell
right,
you.
so
You're trying to say because of Bud not wanting to fight that the only big name or option was Anthony Joshua?
No, I'm not saying because of Bud. Remember, it was a list. Wasn't there Ngannou? Who else was there? There were other people. There wasn't just Bud.
I think Ngannou, they made Ngannou an offer, but I think he went on social media saying that it wasn't what he was looking for or whatnot. I think he felt embarrassed by the offer.
Sure.
If I'm not mistaken. So they did throw something out at him.
Right, but we're talking about people. We're talking about the guys on the other side of Jake Paul who said no. Everybody didn't say yes. Tank said yes, and so did AJ. He was painted into a corner because who else would he be able to find and keep that date? Remember when Tyson had that issue, they backed the date up, and they did. And my bad, because they did actually back up the Joshua date, the date with Joshua too. It was what, a month? But do you?
Yeah.
but he wasn't able to. Keep in mind, that's the second time that he came to Netflix talking about, look at what I can do, and then he had to push back a fight. I think that's why he had to shorten that amount of time that he pushed back this fight. So there was a panic to get somebody in there, and he had to get Joshua, or he got Joshua, and that was just the luck of the draw. He was painted into a corner. He had to make that. He had to make that work. I mean, yes, and Joshua said yes. That's the main point. But the whole idea is, would Netflix have been okay with pushing this back as much time as they did the Tyson fight, for him to find somebody that wouldn't break his shit like Joshua did? I don't think so. I think he needed to. I think Joshua said yes, and it was like, fuck, we got to go with it. And this is the outcome. This is what you get. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think he thought he would get as hurt as badly with the Tank. And I don't believe he would have gotten hurt as badly. Would he? Maybe he would have got knocked out, sure. But would he got hurt like this?
Yeah,
His teeth
probably not broken jaw.
This is literally the definition of you got your shit knocked loose, bro.
Word.
It was like like all three of his molars were like indented.
They were laying down. They were laying down on his tongue.
And the dude was still sticking out his tongue. There's just something seriously wrong with Jake Paul. I'm a firm believer of that, man.
And then there's people who are like mad at AJ, like you should have did worse. It's like, what?
Bro, like, what do you want him to do? You want him to kill him?
You wanted to kill him? Let me ask y'all. Do y'all think that Anthony that is the hardest that Anthony Joshua can punch?
Nah.
Neither do I.
No, I think he laid off a bit on it.
Do you think that that's the hardest that Anthony Joshua can punch?
Probably not, but shit.
We know that it's not. That's the point. We know that it's not.
Oh man.
And if you watch that fight back, you'll see a lot of things that maybe you didn't see the first go round. All I'm gonna say is
I gotta rewatch it. I ain't gonna lie. I just saw the live when we were doing the live broadcast. Salute to Malcolm, who was calling it with me. For the most part, I was disgusted by it. but then in the end, we were like, yeah, what the fuck?
We were touching on it last night, Johnny, but Jake Paul, his background before all this boxing shit was that he did a lot of controversial stunts and pranks and a lot of thrill-seeking type stuff when he was on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? He jumped onto a news van while it was moving. He threw a burning couch in an empty swimming pool. He does a lot of stuff that he goes for shock value, and he looks for clicks and views. He was very disruptive in the neighborhood that he lived in Los Angeles, doing all this crazy stuff. The neighbors didn't like it. There was a lot of general hazards that were being presented because of these things that he did, and he often jumped on those viral challenges and dares that were out there on the internet. You know, that was something that he was just used to doing. He has this whole I live my life with no rules, and that's part of that whole thing he was involved with called the Team 10 or whatever it was. And they did a lot of crazy antics, and they pushed boundaries, and they did all that stuff for content. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for him to be an extreme guy that would take an extreme risk. I'm not saying that he thought he was going to twist his ankle when he was in the ring running for his life. I'm not saying that he knew he was going to get his teeth laid down like they was going to sleep on his tongue like a pillow. What I'm saying is the kind of guy he is, he take the chance.
Yeah, I would have to. What's good? What's good, Johnny? What's good, panel? What's good, brothers?
What's going on, man?
Chill, bro. Chill. Smash that like button, y'all.
Yeah, I would have to agree with Big Money. I don't know why it is such unbelievable for someone to get paid an extremely large amount of money to take something dangerous. I mean, the reality is that all kind of people do all kind of things for money. I mean, if somebody's going to pay you $50 million, Johnny, you wouldn't get punched in the face, maybe lose a few teeth. I mean, let's just be honest. $50 million, that's all it's going to take, to kind of run around the ring a little bit, hug onto some knees, some legs, Go ahead.
I don't know, man. That shit
No. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Bro.
50 million. So you're telling me $50 million, you wouldn't run around a ring, Man, let's see that's the thing. We all know that Anthony Joshua was pulling them punches back in the first 3 rounds. We know that. That's just it's common sense. The brother asks, was Anthony Joshua hitting with all his might? The answer is no. We know that. So that lets you know already. So if you got conditions like, yeah, I mean, no,
to make you think.
Yeah, but the reality though is it's obvious though. I mean, Anthony Joshua's hitting his shoulder. Come on, man, he's pulling punches. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't mind the carrying the fight. So to me, I look at it as he was just carrying the fight because when he turned it up 50, 60%, Jake couldn't do anything. Running around the ring, grabbing knees, falling to the ground when nobody's touched you because you're exhausted. I mean, come on. $50 million. That's what you got to do. Anybody would take that fight.
I think
50 million.
More than 50 million.
Yeah. I'm being conservative. I'm saying I don't know why it's unbelievable for anyone to think if someone says, yo, I'll give you 70 million to step in the ring. Here are the conditions, though. You're allowed to run. You're allowed to hug. You're allowed to clinch. You're allowed to fall to the canvas as many times as you want. You know what I mean? But here's the only risk. You might get caught with a haymaker at some point in the fight. You might lose some teeth. But don't worry. Surgery will fix all of that. You're going to try to tell me most people wouldn't take that? Most people will take that.
Bro, you know in boxing, dudes' brains get knocked loose.
I'm agreeing with you, but we also know this though.
So there's more to risk than teeth. You know that.
And I agree with you. But here's the thing though.
I think people ain't gonna think about that. They're gonna think about this and they're gonna take that chance.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And this is also what we also know. Anthony Joshua, the brother asked the question. Yeah, but that's the difference though. He hit Ngannou with absolute destruction. Even with what he did to Jake Paul, you know he wasn't trying to knock Jake Paul head all the way off.
But
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Why would you think he's gonna take it easy on you?
I made
some clean shots. How many clean shots did AJ hit Jake with that whole night?
Thank you.
He didn't hit him with a lot at all.
Thank you.
He hit him with the one.
He didn't have to.
The one in the 6th round.
The one in the 6th round, correct. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like
Jake Paul, he definitely picked the ring out for sure. Because trust me,
of course,
if AJ put him in the small ring, bro, I guarantee you he ain't getting in there. He ain't getting in there. No type of money's getting him in there.
Listen. In a contract, you're gonna have all kind of conditions. So
like what?
I get it, huh?
Like what?
I mean, obviously the ring size, obviously.
But that's an A-side guy.
Yeah, and also too, you can't knock me out or go balls to the wall in the first 4 rounds. No one's gonna tell me that first. I'm saying in that contract the condition.
You think the fight was fixed?
Nah, you can't put that in the contract.
No. Let me make this clear.
Being fixed 444 and
no. I never said the word fixed. What I did say is this. Listen. Contracts in whether fights are real or not real, contracts are involved. What I am saying is that within that contract, I know for a fact Jake Paul was supposed to get knocked out of no damn first round or 2nd round or 3rd round. I know that for a fact.
Nah, you gotta show me the contract.
How do I know that? Because
how do you know that?
Okay, go look.
How do you know that for a fact?
It's very easy. Go watch how Anthony Joshua fought Ngannou. When you know how a fighter fights.
Tell me where you saw that as fact.
That's a totally different fight.
Yeah, because it's through observation. And the observation is you can tell when someone is pulling their punches. And then you have to ask yourself the question, why are you pulling your punches with a fighter who is on nowhere near your level? A fighter that you can just completely destroy. Why are you pulling your punches, Anthony Joshua? Well, that means you were instructed to pull your punches. There was nothing Jake Paul could do to Anthony Joshua that would make Anthony Joshua hesitant. Even when Anthony Joshua got hit flush with Jake Paul, that didn't do nothing to Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, that's why he kept moving forward. But like, why would you waste punches? That's wasting punches if you're throwing that air.
Listen, the dude was running. Just wait for him to stop.
Yeah, he was running.
Wear himself down, and then when he does, you strike, and that's what he did. That's what he did. You ever fought anybody in a 22 by 22 ring that's running? Because that was running. That's not.
So let me ask you this question. So let me ask you a question, Johnny. So whenever Anthony,
that was running.
okay. So Johnny. So whenever Anthony Joshua did engage, so you saw all those hits to Jake Paul's shoulder, pulling the punches, having clear, wide open shots to punch him, not taking advantage of the opportunity. Look at the film. It's obvious. There were so many moments that I've seen Anthony Joshua in other fights literally execute in moments of opportunity. Why did he avoid all of the many moments of opportunity?
Guys that were in front of him. When was Jake ever in front of him?
That's why you got to rewatch the fight, Johnny. There were many moments. There were moments where Jake Paul was absolutely in striking distance and Anthony Joshua did not go to the head. Why are you hitting his shoulder? Why are you hitting every other part of his body other than his head? When it is wide open, when it presents itself.
That's why he broke him down, man.
Why not? We asked other fighters to do that, to break down other fighters. What's wrong with why would Joshua not do that? Exactly to Ryan's point.
Well, so for me, it's like this. You're breaking down a fighter that actually posed some type of competition. You're saying that Jake Paul posed. Okay, I mean,
he's running. That's how you deal with runners.
I'm not negating the running. What I'm saying is that at the moments where he was no longer running because he was tired and opportunities presented himself, why did Anthony Joshua pull his punches?
He wasn't pulling them because he put his ass to sleep. What are you talking about?
He put his ass to sleep in the 6th round. So basically,
are you mad at the round, bro?
He technically wasn't asleep, bro.
Hey, can I chime in real quick?
Chime in.
You can sit there and say you don't think that was the best or the most powerful or whatever, but he did what he needed to do. Go ahead, Malcolm. What's good, man?
I definitely want to talk on this. What's good, Johnny?
Yeah, man.
Shout out to you, 4-4. It's been a while. Big money. Shout out to you. Yo. My boy OVO Ryan. Could you hit the soundbite, bro? You know I'm asking you to do it, man.
Malcolm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 6 shit is
Yes, sir.
But yeah, man, a very good card except for that last fight. You know, shout out to you, Johnny. It was pretty good. Now, this whole Jake Paul, look, we're gonna get to the nitty-gritty of this, right?
Yes.
I don't believe it was fixed. I don't believe there was anything in the contracts on some serious shit. Now, with Anthony Joshua, from the get-go, he was loading up the right hand. He was trying to cock back. He was trying to time it. You could tell. I've seen it. It was very telegraphed. The reason the fight also went so long, right? You have a guy who's running, trying to survive. You don't have a guy who's trying to fight back. You can tell his goal was to make it to the 8th and say, hey, I survived against a former world champ in the heavyweight division. That
Unified.
was his, you can
Two
tell.
time.
Unified. Former Olympian.
Yeah, but former
Two-time
champ.
unified.
Okay, that's even better. Former Olympian, unified champ. Like, that was his goal. I'll tell you guys, because I don't know who has any kind of experience in like in the ring or whatever. Ryan, you know this one thing I'm about to say, right? If I see you're trying to knock my fucking head off and I know these punches are coming, I can brace for that better than when Ngannou got hit with a shot that he did not see coming. That is a fact.
Exactly, yeah.
When you do not see a shot coming, it's over. You're more than likely you're gonna get flatlined. If I know you're trying to take my head off and I'm trying to survive, I have a better chance of taking those shots because my body is gonna brace for it. My muscles are gonna tense up. My mind is gonna be aware. It doesn't take away from the force, but it helps your body prepare for it more. And Anthony Joshua was loading up. So when you have a guy who's trying to survive or fight, and Joshua has terrible fucking feet. Everybody should know this already. His footwork is ass.
We were talking about that during the live fight chat, right?
He can't cut the ring for shit. So if you really look at it, you got a guy running, tripping. You can't cut the ring. It had all the makings for, oh shit, this might just go a while and he might not be able to take his head off. So I personally don't believe there was no punches being pulled. If you're punching him in the arms, that's to break you down. That's gonna fuck with your guard, and you're gonna end up lowering your hands. He has 2 broken jaws. or whatever the fuck it is. Like he's
Broken
fucked
jaw in
up.
2 places. Yeah, in 2
Yeah,
places.
in two places. So he's pretty much cooked. I don't believe anything about scripted. I don't think that there was a knockout clause, or I don't know how to word that, but yeah, I do not believe that at all. So it's just Jake Paul tried to survive. Anthony Joshua was loading up on the shots. You could tell he was trying to land that right hand, like even from the get go. I'm not a believer of that. We just take it in stride. He knocked his ass out. I mean, he got the stoppage, and that's pretty much it. But I don't like the narrative. And I'm not saying you for it, because you didn't say fixed. You didn't say fixed exactly. But everybody is saying that. And the thing is, everybody had in their mind that this fight was already fixed. So no matter what the fuck would have happened,
That's a good point.
somebody would have had something to say.
Mhm.
If he would have knocked him out in the
Very good
second
point.
round, oh, he should have been able to knock him out in the first. You know,
Yeah.
if it would have went to the distance, oh, they had this fixed. People did the same shit with Mayweather and Pacquiao. I don't even know if y'all aware of that. I remember going to the gym the next week, and some fucking idiot was talking about, oh, you see when they were in the clinch and Mayweather was whispering in his ear, and he's telling him, hey man, we
I
got 3
remember
more
that. Yeah, I
rounds.
remember.
And
I
I'm like,
remember that
nigga,
one.
what?
Yeah.
But people do this when they're not happy with a certain result. We always come to like certain narratives, and I think it's funny, it's entertaining, but then at times it pisses me off because I just care more about how fights play out, and I care about the entertainment value, I guess, or the technicality of it. So that's just my opinion. People aren't just gonna be happy. They're gonna say it was fixed. Y'all got what y'all wanted. The nigga got knocked out, or he got stopped. He got his jaw broken. That's it. Like it's. I don't see how this shit could be fixed at all. So I mean that's really my point on the whole Jake and Joshua. And what I want from either one, Jake, just fucking compete at cruiserweight. Do what you're gonna do. I don't want any more circus fights. Just try to get a belt. That's me personally, because that's what I care about. You know what I'm saying? And then Joshua, I like the Fabio Wardley fight. He probably gonna get cooked. I'm not gonna lie to you. But in a perfect world, him and Wilder would happen again. But Wilder just needs to get a fight. But it's looking like he's gonna fight Usyk. So I don't know how that's gonna play out.
Damn. Hold on.
You know
Before
how
you
it's gonna play out. Come on, man.
say, hold, Ryan, hold on.
No, but
Hold
I
on.
meant play
Usyk,
out like
Usyk
if.
knocking the last piece off the board.
But I meant play out as in if it actually happens. My bad. Let me
Right.
reword that. But I still
Hold
got
on.
Wilder, man. Come on.
Before
Bomb
before you
squad.
guys respond, let me catch up with a couple of these, man. I got to get better at this. Trini Barnes with the $2. Puerto Rican Santa got to send Alberto a mic. Where his mic is
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
for real. All in 8319 with the $2. Just on showing support with the 100 emoji. Appreciate you, man. Salute to you. Thank you for rocking out on this Sunday night, man. You know you family up here at DHS. Finding Adrian 13 with the $2. Oh, this was for Alicia Collins, who popped up on us, suddenly. Salute to her. She did a great job officiating 2 of the fights on the card yesterday. The Sweet Caroline Dubois win and the Alicia Baumgartner win, which is pretty crazy because both of those fighters that she officiated, they're actually on a collision course to potentially fight each other. She's Finding Adrian 13 said, you ref better than the men on the card. That's what's up. Hopefully she's watching. She be watching. So they showing you love, sis. That's what's up, man. Appreciate all of y'all sending the super chats. But yeah, man. Malcolm has spoken. Do any of you guys want to respond?
A fight where Usyk puts him closer to a fight I'm sorry, not Usyk. A fight with Fury puts him closer to a Usyk 3 than a fight with Wilder. And the same thing with Wardley.
Oh, AJ.
You talking
We're
about
talking about AJ. Right, that's who he was talking
Yeah.
about. That's who he was talking about. That's the last person he was talking about. I mean, am I wrong, Malcolm? You was talking about AJ,
Oh,
right?
I don't want to see that Usyk fight.
Right, but you were talking about
But
AJ, right?
Me neither.
Honestly, man, I'm still questioning Joshua. I'll be straight up, like, you beat Jake Paul. Like, there's levels to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this isn't even a guy who's a natural heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Or even a solid fighter who's real good technically, or really has some good wins under his belt. So, I mean, yeah. But the thing is, people are gonna be brainwashed by the whole "What have you done for me lately?" And right now, Jake, it's funny. It's the guy from the UK who is the savior of boxing. He's the one who beat the shit out of Jake Paul right now. So, he's getting his clout. I don't know if y'all seen he's on his world tour run right now. He got shout out to Two Tone. He got his ball with a very viral picture. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know Two Tone tight. I know he's tight right now. But,
We talked about that earlier. I can't wait till somebody
man.
brings it up on his next live.
AJ came to get the yams, bro.
Yeah, but
You start looking at him like,
But we said this
I don't-
yesterday. This is good for. This is a win-win for Jake and for AJ. Jake gets to look credible. He's valid now because he fought a real dude, and AJ he's that he has the luster again, that
confidence.
rustiness from losing to Daniel Dubois in the fashion that he lost. Remember, that was only the second time he got knocked out, but it was still bad for his image, especially at, what is he, 35? So
Yeah, that one was bad because he was face down.
right, and again,
36.
right now AJ is in a position. If we're thinking in the way of chess, he's in a position to either do one or two things that are wins. Either he takes Fury, what he called Fury, right? That's a giant bag, and you cash out and you leave. But if you win, you still have the option to ask for Usyk 3, which is an even bigger bag.
Let's not forget, guys. We were talking about AJ in the same fashion after he did what he needed to do to Ngannou. Remember? And then the next fight after that, he got slept by
Yeah, he
Dubois.
got packed up.
He got packed up. Now,
Yeah,
again,
going for that IBF belt, that
we're
vacant
giving him the
IBF.
same props that we're giving him for beating Jake Paul, which respect to him. But I'm not convinced that he comes that Anthony Joshua is back to the same Joshua that we've seen. When he
I'm
was
not
world
either.
champion.
I'll be real. Look, I understand if he would want the Usyk fight, I wouldn't even be mad at him. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at you at all for wanting a fight, but I'm just saying I wouldn't even want to see it. I don't I
Same here.
can't picture him beating Usyk at all. I think Usyk's feet are way too good, and Usyk does a good job. Like, if you rewatch the fights, Usyk did a very good job at winning all those combinations. Like, anytime exchanges, my bad. Anytime they were in exchanges, he always made sure to get the last of those exchanges and then just move out. So whenever the judges see it, it's like, oh, you won those shits, and then that's how he's able to total up his points. But between that and Joshua's feet, I don't know, man. Like, the good thing is, and I'm glad you brought this up, Big Money, his confidence is probably at an all-time high right now. Like, he gonna feel like he the man, So we always question Anthony Joshua's mentality, and sometimes you need this. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got a guy who they don't feel like they could, you know what I'm saying, that they're not the man they're supposed to be. They can't pull woman, but then the day they get some chick's number, even though she like a 6, they like, damn, man, I really did that. You know what I'm
But
saying? And maybe
remember,
they can go to the club and they can
Hey,
pull something.
but listen, but let's. I got to throw this out there. He was critical of his performance. To be fair, like, he did say he was dissatisfied. He did say he could have done a lot of things better. He did say
but
that
remember, Johnny,
his
he's-
coaching would criticize him because he didn't get this guy out sooner. So he wasn't.
But
I'm
he
just throwing that out there.
I
Just
feel
throwing
you,
it out
but never forget, he's not asking for Usyk. He's asking for Tyson Fury for a high
Agreed.
profile, non-title fight.
Okay, I like that. I like
Yeah,
that.
that's a bigger legacy fight for him, though.
It's also a money fight, and it's
Big
also a fight that you can cash out on if you decide to. With the
Hell
option
yeah.
that if you win, you can ask for Usyk 3, which is bigger money.
Or you
see
can
how
ask
that's a
for
win-win
Wilder.
for him? Yeah, I mean, Wilder maybe, but why? If you could just go straight to Usyk for the big bag, because people
And none of them
want
beating
it.
Usyk. You gotta
But
understand that.
this
is
I'm
what
not
it
saying
is.
it does, Ryan. I'm saying that people are going to say, "Why you beat Tyson Fury? Maybe you can beat Usyk." They'll ask for it.
Nah, Turkey Al-Sheikh's the only one that'll ask for that.
Not me.
He's the only one that can pay for it.
I don't
Yeah,
think
I
there'll be
think
any
the only
different that
reason,
happens in the trilogy that didn't happen in the first 2 fights, in my opinion.
the only thing that could, like, really push the Wilder fight is the fact that I think fans, or we all wanted that fight with Wilder and AJ more than an AJ and Fury, because that was a whole big thing. I remember
I said that earlier.
negotiations. Yeah. And then to the point, not gonna lie, I'm sorry, Johnny. Now I gotta counter you for that.
Let's do it.
With the first 2 fights, look, nobody thought Pacquiao was gonna get fucking knocked out. Sorry, man, because I'm a Marquez guy. I know you like Pac, but nobody expected that in the 4th fight. Even though it took 4 fights. So Anything is always possible. However,
Eh,
I don't agree. I don't think it'll happen, but anything can happen in boxing, bro. It just take one punch.
those fights that you're talking about with Marquez and Pacquiao were actually really, really close fights. Really
Yeah, those
close.
are competitive
The
fights.
first two, come on, man. Really? Like, were those
It
first
take
two
one
fights
punch
against
though,
Usyk
bro.
that competitive?
It wasn't that competitive, but it just take one punch.
All right, so
I think
maybe we'll see it in
I'm
the fifth
also
fight.
looking at it like what like AJ got a lot of love in America, like y'all said. He might want to come to America and fight Wilder,
You're right.
which is a
It,
big
it,
fight.
it
Good
depends
point.
on where the biggest money comes from. If the buzz is Wilder, then I can see him going Wilder. The way that I'm looking at this is that AJ can't lose no matter what happens next. You go with Wilder in the US, big bag. You go with Fury in the UK, big bag. You decide to retire, you good.
Yeah. AJ is good.
Give him Caballero, man. Fuck that shit.
Nah, he doesn't want that. He didn't even ask for it. He asked for a
Nah.
guy that's not
Nah,
even ranked.
Caballero beat him stuff.
He asked for a guy that's not ranked in any of the sanctioning bodies. He's not top 15, not ranked completely, but he's not top 15. Where's Usyk? He's number 1 for Ring Magazine. That's because he's cool with Turkey.
Nah, man. Turkey trying to get Usyk beat.
Of course he is.
Been
Same
trying
way
to
he
get
did
him
with
beat.
Canelo.
Who do you guys think wins between Joshua and Fury? One by one.
I think yeah, Fury. I got Fury.
You take Fury?
Depends. You got to get a tune-up.
I need to see more. I need to see him in there with a guy that's a boxer, not a guy that's Jake Paul. You know, I need to see him in there with a real boxer. So if that happens to be, to Malcolm's point, maybe it is Wilder. They just built him up in the U.S. to made him look amazing. Maybe it is Wilder in the U.S. Let's see what he looks like.
I got Joshua. And it's more off of. Well, I can't remember the last time Fury fought. I think it was with Usyk, and then he retired. But I don't know how long ago exactly that was. But it's just I think his punch resistance is like completely gone. He's not who he was before. We could kind of argue that with Joshua about his punch resistance, but I don't think he's ever taken the. I don't even think like his whole career he hasn't taken like the amount of damage that Fury has taken in those 3 fights with Wilder. I think that took so much out of him.
Hey.
So I'm gonna favor Anthony Joshua slightly, but I think the footwork could do something. It's just I feel like Fury's gonna gas out a little later. He hasn't shown that he's had that, like in that back portion of his career.
Hey, Malcolm, fun fact. Today marks a year since he was last in the ring with Usyk.
Okay, so it's a full year.
Wow.
But that's still not a crazy ass like
yeah, it's not a crazy
activity. Yeah, because everybody be taking a year off nowadays.
Yeah.
Exit to Red said Fury's having a tune-up in April. Yeah, I would expect to see Joshua back in the ring at some point around that time, maybe even before that. And what I was reading somewhere was they're looking to set up, not talking about these tune-ups. They're looking to set something up in September of 2026, which would make sense if both of them get tune-ups early in 2026. That's what they're talking about.
Man, all I want to see in 2026 is Inoue Nakatani. I'm not gonna lie to
Oh,
you.
so yeah, salute for Malcolm for bringing that up because I did see that on the Ring Magazine. They posted that on their page. They both fight next Saturday, right? Is it Saturday, the 27th, right?
Yep.
Yeah, in Japan.
27th.
Yep. Separate fights, obviously, but if they both win, they are in a collision course for what, May? I think they said May.
Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Damn. Yep. I'm
Yeah,
just
and
looking at
listen,
the article right now.
Let me
Shout
tell you,
out
I
to
don't
for
know.
bringing that up.
I don't know if y'all realize this. I just don't like talk so much about it. I love the Japanese style so much. I'm a huge fan of the Japanese fighters. I just don't. I'm not like shout out to Stock Chasers. I'm not like him, and I bring these guys up every single show, like how he does with Devin. Like I can't do that. I don't have that in me. I don't have that energy.
We talked about his love affair with Devin on the last show. Was it the last show that I
Yeah,
brought
the
it up?
last show. Yeah, Johnny did a good impersonation of him too, and it not like a robbery. I can't do it though, but
I mean, it's not like a robbery, but let me tell you, son. Anthony Joshua, he did his thing, but Devin Haney's next.
Oh my God!
At the end of the day,
man.
At the end of the day,
But
I'm out.
I like the Japanese fighters. I like their style. If anybody who isn't like too into Japanese fighters, it's similar to a Mexican style, but they're a little more balanced. You know, the Mexican fighters, they're a little more forward, and sometimes a little more front foot heavy. They're more balanced, and they have more of an emphasis on straight punches. And the Mexican style, you'll get a little more uppercuts and you'll get a little more wider punches. But it's almost similar, and they also have like the same kind of, you could say, heart. Because they have the way of the samurai, and you know how the Mexican fighters, they have their whole, you know, the warrior thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of very similar. But those two, I love those two fighters. It's gonna be violence. It's gonna be an amazing fight. I'm happy for it. It's gonna be pay-per-view, just like this next card, unfortunately. And it's
Which
gonna
one?
be probably at the Night of the Samurai's pay-per-view at 1
Oh,
a.m.
is it? Lord have
Yeah.
mercy.
That's why I got a Fire Stick, because that's
We
who
ain't
pays
doing
$50
live
Yeah,
fight
they
for a
chat.
fight
wild.
at 1 a.m.
I'm not doing no live fight
You
chat at no 2
Pacific,
o'clock in the
Malcolm?
morning for that shit. Sorry.
I'm Mountain Time, bro.
You Mountain. Okay, so I think that's what, an hour. So it's 2 a.m. Eastern.
2 hours.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
2
so
hours.
it's 12 for me. My bad. Yeah, it's
Mm.
12, but that's late.
That is. Yeah, that's late. So the main event won't come on till what? 5 o'clock in the morning? Eastern?
Oh
Usually,
damn.
yeah, usually it's like 4 or 5, because every time I'm at work, it's like around 4:30.
That's terrible. See what I'm saying? This is why I want this dude to fight in the States, man.
The bag is in Tokyo. But you got to
I
think about
know,
it.
but
In this
still.
kind of situation, right? If he's fighting
Mhm.
Nakatani, like
Yeah.
y'all both from Japan, y'all like the big stars from there. It does make sense for them to fight in Tokyo. And then this is like an old Japanese card. So if they were to try to do that in the USA, I know it's a very big time difference compared to how it is in Tokyo. And their work culture is very serious. So that kind of interferes, and I think it fucks with like the sales and the viewership. So that's kind of why they play around with those times.
I don't know, man, but I'm not gonna be up at no 5 o'clock in the morning, man. I
Come
doubt
on,
it.
man. You love this shit. Bro, you're gonna be on vacation. Wait, no.
That is true.
Oh no, yeah, you on vacation. Johnny, I don't want to hear it, bro. We doing a live fight chat at 1 a.m.
Oh, man.
Oh
Serious?
man, I'm fucking with you.
You talk all that shit. You won't do that shit. If the
You
chat
think I
wants it,
won't?
maybe I'll do it, man.
I'm off.
Maybe
I'm
I'll.
off,
Well,
bro.
I'm Christmas Eve. I work until noon, and then that's it. I'm done until the
Don't
beginning
do
of
it,
the
bro.
year.
Honestly, don't do
Bro,
it.
you
Johnny.
can't call yourself a boxing channel if you don't. Come on.
Cut it out. You know you
Word.
won't do that shit either.
Nope.
Stop.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pay for it at 1 in the morning.
Exactly. But I'm talking about a
Be
live fight
outside.
chat, man. I mean, how many people do you think there will be on in the middle of the night? Bro? This is all
There's a
night.
lot of psychos. There, you'll get at least 50.
Yo, anyway, round 1 gonna be on.
I
We
don't
know
know
that.
Yeah.
He said round 1 gonna be on. I like anyway. Anyway is there's only 2 fighters that I've gotten up early, super early in the morning to watch. And Inoue is one of those fighters. I'm a fan of Inoue's, and I do want to see Nakatani. I didn't even realize their records are so similar. 31-0, 27 knockouts for Inoue, 31-0, 24 knockouts for Nakatani. Wow.
Damn.
Set for expected. I'm looking at the Ring article here. Said is expected to be set at Tokyo Dome in May 2026 if all goes well. So there you go. Turkey at it again, throwing out fights there before these guys
Tokyo.
actually fight their opponents. hopefully, somebody doesn't one of these opponents don't come to ruin the Apple card. I doubt it though. That's gonna be a big fight, man. See, now that one I'll get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to watch. That one
Yeah, they gotta load that one up.
Yeah, that one I'll get up early.
Put Bam Rodriguez on there.
Hopefully Bam could get the winner if he moves up, right? Yeah, but Bam will have to move
I
up.
think he's still with.
Bam's not. I don't think we get that fight anytime soon, bro.
Nah, Junto will have to move back down, and then Bam, because if I'm right,
Bam would have to move
isn't
up.
then Garcia didn't fight yet, right?
Who?
Well, Bredo, I keep forgetting how to say his name, Garcia, because he's supposed to fight Kinshiro, I think, Taraji. They're supposed to line up for
Yeah.
a belt shot, a fight. I don't know
On
when that's.
Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah, so Bam wants that last belt, but if they can't get it soon, then they'll end up moving up to 118.
Yeah, but they would.
Yeah, I think he said he's moving up.
Oh, he confirmed it now. He's not gonna wait, so he's just gonna move up.
Yeah, I think because the winner has to face the mandatory.
Okay. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. So Bam not gonna undispute at 115, unfortunately. So I can see it. I can see him moving up to 118, and then depending on how that fight plays
I don't
out.
see Inoue moving down to 118. He'd have to move up to at least 122 to fight Inoue. If that's the fight you're talking about, that's the fight
Yeah,
everybody wants.
it's more. We're more likely to get him and Nakatani, but it
Yeah.
just depends. If Nakatani wins, he stays at 122. Like both those guys are gonna stay at 122. And
Right.
if Nakatani loses, I could see him possibly going down to 118. Even though he's a tall guy, the thing is the Japanese fighters, you could tell he's more leaned out and they eat a lot of lean foods, so they never really get too heavy. That's why Stephen Fulton had a whole trouble. He was saying he had problems like rehydrating all the way fully because you can't really eat steak and fries or anything too starchy. It's like a bunch of seafood and it's healthy. So he could possibly go to 118. I could see that, but then he might need to get like one win. I don't think he's gonna go straight into a Bam fight off a loss.
Hold on a second. Exit
Ooh,
to rest.
Gento?
This fight. Where does this Inoue fight at? Is it in
Yeah,
Saudi?
it's
or
in Saudi. Yeah,
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? 1:00 in the morning?
No, that one's
unless they're
still
going
at
Japan hours.
Yeah, they're still doing that. They're still doing the Japan hours. Like I checked it on my DAZN. It's still
Wait
late.
a second. Hold on. So it's in Saudi Saturday the 27th, but it's not during the day. Like usually we see the Saudi fights during the day.
Oh
The main
damn.
event is
Yeah,
at
it's,
5
it says 3 a.m. start time for me.
What?
Yeah. I guess didn't we say that they did something like this for the UK fan base where they were catering to their time base for a recent card?
In Riyadh?
I'm
Yeah,
confused, y'all. Y'all got me confused.
Trust me.
What are you,
This is coming
Ryan?
from
What are you
Mr.
looking at to tell you the time?
I'm on the Ring magazine website. It tells me like I'm on. It says New York, so I'm on the same time as New York. It says 3 a.m.
I don't see that shit.
Oh, we about to do the time zone thing again.
Here we
Trust
go.
me, Johnny. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
How many
I
times
checked
we
it like
did
3
that? For
times.
what fight card we did that for? We were doing this shit every day.
The last ring card.
Last one, we were
Evan
like,
and
we were doing this shit every
yeah.
single day. Like when is it? We don't even know when it's gonna start. We finally figured it out.
Oh
Maybe
yeah,
a
it
day
was
or two
Devin
before.
Norman.
Right. We like when is the main card start? Whatever. But they flipped that around though. They played around with that a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Ring
they
Magazine.
did.
They played it. But this one, so the main card for this one, what time does it start? Eastern.
Yeah, I don't know when the main card starts. Because I don't know, man. It seems like there's all the cards or all the fights they announce are good fights on this one.
So Hugo Juice in the chat said they catering to Japan. So it's got to be in the middle of the night because Inoue usually fights at Monday morning at 5 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, usually. I know
Yeah,
we
this is
can't
the
read
normal
clocks here at
time
the
frame.
Hangout spot, bro. Toya, what's good? My sister Toya in the building. What's good, Toya? I have no idea. I guess we'll play it by cue. Hugo said 1 a.m. Pacific Standard. So what is that? 4 a.m. here?
Yeah.
That's got to be. But you're talking about the main event, right? You got to be talking about the main event. You can't be talking about the regular card.
Look, all I tell people, the easiest thing to do, just Google it and ask
Word.
the ring walk time on Google. The fucking AI will end up telling you the AI
Oh, the ring
time.
walks.
But yeah,
Yeah, the
I'm
ring walks time.
1000% sure. Like I'm very confident it's gonna be around 4 a.m. Like where I'm at, it's like around 4 a.m. So you guys might get it. If you're in the East, you might get the main event at like around 6 or 7. Because this always happens for every single Japanese card.
So I'm supposed to get up
Even
at 5 o'clock in the morning while I'm on vacation. I do that shit
don't do it, bro.
when I'm not at work. When I'm working, I ain't doing that shit.
Remember,
When I'm
Norman
working, I
and
gotta get
Jin
up early. When I'm on
Sasaki,
vacation, I don't gotta get up early. Hell no.
Norman and Jin Sasaki
Okay,
was right
I
at
got
6
it here.
a.m.
It says the main event expected to hit the ring 7:57 Eastern, 8 o'clock Eastern for Inoue.
That's not too bad, even though I don't want to get up at 7:30 in the morning. Well, I'd have to get up before that because I want to see because Junto's the co-main event, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the broadcast starts at 4 a.m. Eastern. So yeah, the
I'm watching.
prelims.
I got to see them both if they're, because I enjoy watching both of them. Plus, not to mention, again, there's implications here. They're on a collision course, so I got to see them both.
Okay, it says Junto getting in the ring at 6:45 a.m. Eastern.
Lord have mercy.
3:47 a.m. Pacific.
I'd be willing to go live at 6 in the morning Eastern, 6:30, and then do the 2 fights, and then I don't know.
Yeah.
See what happens. Play it by
Damn,
cue.
ain't Hector gonna be out there? Bermudez?
No, because his guy was supposed to fight on that card, Armando Robbie. He's not fighting on that card no more.
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
Only one who gonna be out there is round 1. That's it.
He had
Around what?
he had visa issues.
Oh, for real?
Something like that. Yeah. Don't quote me. It was something that went down with that.
Mm.
But he just got back from Australia and went right to Miami.
He was in Miami, wasn't he? Yeah.
He called in yesterday. What was it?
Big win.
He called in last night from the hotel, and Avius Griffin spoke to us for a little bit. Said he wants Hammerhand Rodriguez. Hammerhand Rodriguez.
That rematch?
Post out early. I don't know if y'all saw that. Yeah, he wants that rematch. Hammerhand's put a funny ass post on IG of it was AI, obviously AI generated, of Avius kissing Jake Paul or something while he was in the hospital.
Whoa.
I don't know if y'all saw that, man. I could play
Nasty
it.
work.
Did you see it, Big
Pull it
Money?
up. Nah, man, pull that shit up, man.
I gotta pull this up, but you gotta see the
Yeah,
comment.
you might have to, bro.
Yeah, I think I have to.
Say he
hold
was
on.
trolling it.
Yeah, because and I'm gonna read what he said, and then I reached out to him on the chat because I was trying to. He was supposed to jump on like 3 weeks ago, and then something happened, and he said we're gonna have to reschedule, but we just haven't gotten around rescheduling. Part of that is probably my fault.
Right.
But I got to reschedule, so I took it up. I commented. I was like, "Oh, I got to get you on the channel now." He was like, "Let's perfect timing." So we're gonna look to get Hammer Hands on. Hold on, I gotta show y'all that. Hold on.
Oh,
Smash
man.
that like button. We still need 3 more likes to get to 100, y'all. That's crazy, bro. I thought we would have gotten to that an hour ago, but it's all right. I still love y'all. Hold on.
Nah, that was a good fight.
Yeah,
Dude,
we got
Ryan,
First one they had.
You got to do the
'cause I think
rematch.
I messaged it to you, bro. That's my boy's cousin that got knocked out. I didn't know it was him. He told me
Yeah,
his
you told
cousin
me
was
that, Malcolm. I was laughing, bro.
He told me that too. Y'all can see my screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's this one. Hold on.
That's nasty work.
It's already looked diabolical.
Damn. AI is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
So
Shit's
he
getting
said-
too good, man.
So he said, did you guys see Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua fight last night? I'm wishing Jake a speedy recovery. I know your jaw is broken, so no more fun time with Avius. Also, good win for Avius. See, now that, in capital letters, is the type of opposition you need to fight in order to progress in the game under a guy like Jake. Stop calling me out with that bullshit 90K offers. I gave you a chance back in June when I knocked your chin out of the ring. This time around, you fought on the prelims while I was having afternoon tea with my grandmother. Stick to your level for now. I got bigger fish to fry. So look at me. Let's do that interview on my live show, champs. And he said, perfect timing. Perfect timing. So I have his number. So I'll reach out to him tomorrow and try to set something up and get him on. I don't know if it'll happen this week. Obviously, we got Christmas and New Year's, but we'll figure something out. That shit was funny when I saw that. Y'all didn't see that?
Nah, Avius, don't let him get away with
bro.
that shit, man. Avius, don't
We
let him
gotta
get
show
away with that
Avius that, bro. We gotta show. We gotta try to promote that fight. I'd love to be able to see that fight again.
Oh, hell yeah.
For sure. Polo Buck with the $2. Kissing the homies, we family. LOL. Nah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh shit. That shit was hilarious when I saw that. I was like, yo, AI is crazy, bro. AI is crazy. You know what I mean? You know how many times
AI's
people
out of
DM me
control.
stuff? You know how many times people DM me stuff that don't really, they're like casual boxing fans that I know, but they'll DM me some AI shit and they'll be like, yo, did you see this? Or I'm like, That's fake, man.
It's not real.
Yeah, that's fake. But they think people, regular people who aren't really on social media like that or casual boxing fans, they think shit is real. I'm like, nah, that's not fake. What? That looks real. That's not real. That's not real. You got to be careful. You don't know what the fuck's real. AI is scary, man.
Yep.
You just don't know what's real.
Yeah, it's scary, man.
And it's unregulated.
Yeah.
Your boy said there's no more regulations. He signed it off.
Who?
So your boy.
Who's my boy?
Well, I'm not gonna say because I don't like to get political.
Orange man, dog.
Who?
Deregulate. No regulation for it.
All right. Well, now you got me
talking about Trump, right?
I'll figure it out.
Yeah. He said there's no regulation for it.
Damn, you putting that title on me? That's nasty work.
Nah, I'm just messing, man.
That's nasty work, bro. You gotta be careful, bro. There's like 100 and some odd people watching here, bro. You throwing labels like that on me.
Then say no. Deny.
I don't talk politics, bro. That's one thing I do.
Yeah. No, I don't either.
Word.
Everybody, I don't talk politics, religion, or any of that stuff, bro. Not me. And especially, I don't even do it in my personal with other people. Definitely not on the platform. Hell no.
Just beaches and boxing. That's it. Can we talk about beaches and boxing?
And food. Who has the better pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Who has the better Chinese food? I remember one show.
Yeah, what was you eating? Ravioli during fight night? Like, what's up? Why didn't you have a slice of pizza or something?
Who, me?
Yeah, you were like eating salad and ravioli. It was kind of like
salad. That was what you talking about? This live fight chat?
The fight last night or the other night. Jake Paul, you were eating like ravioli or something. I was like, what's this dude eating?
That was not ravioli. That was baked potato.
Okay.
Baked potato
With no wings? With no wings?
No, I had a baked potato and I had a burger. That's what.
Okay.
Yeah. See, now you got these dudes talking. The Trump supporter spot dropped the leg. Disgusting. You gotta be
See, I didn't even say the name though. I didn't even. That's why I didn't drop the name. I just said your boy.
The shit gonna go viral now.
You know when you're in the corner and they're talking shit that ain't that your boy? You're like, that ain't my boy. Better knock that shit off. See, you were supposed to slam it down right away. That's what made it sus.
I didn't know what the hell you were talking about. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about?
Okay, see, you wised up.
Yeah, I don't know where you get ravioli. That was baked potato or whatever. And I don't know how the hell you saw that. I had it all the way down here. I was trying to.
Bro, we see everything.
Pizza. Wasn't eating pizza because I wasn't in New York. New York, baby. That's the best pizza out there.
Florida ain't got good pizza.
Florida,
move back, man.
And you know what? Every other spot you go to, Ryan, got the big sign in the front, New York style pizza, and I'm like, cut the fucking shit, knock it off.
Let me tell you, right?
Chicago got some good pizza though.
Where?
Fucking
Chi-Town got some good pizza too.
Yeah, but not in Florida. You talking about with Chicago? That what deep dish?
Oh yeah, not Florida. Yeah.
No, hell no. Florida got that fake New York shit. If I
Dude, I had got some shit from Pizza Hut. Like one day I was like, I just want some pizza. So I was tired of Domino's. I got no spots over here. So they had some shit called New York style pizza, right? It's like fucking $15 for a whole pie. I'm like, all right, whatever, cool. I bought it. I'm not gonna lie, like they actually kind of did it right. You know, I got the thin crust. It looked all greasy. Listen, man.
Gotta be greasy, yes.
It was not greasy enough, man. The grease was not seeping through the box at all. Nah, like you know when you get a real good slice from the towns, man, and that shit just goes all through the bag. It did not have that level of grease, man. It was decent,
wild,
but it wasn't
bro.
the same. It wasn't the same, man. It makes me want to move back.
Bro, if there's anything
stay where you at, bro. You're gonna die.
It's the food.
My man said move back to Greece.
Nah, I'll go way over there. Niggas know about. Nah, let me stop. I'm about to be like Trini.
Trini was up here earlier. Shout out to El Gallo.
Oh man,
El Gallo was on the panel earlier. I was like, you ain't need to apologize, bro. You was good. I had to cut you off though because it was like, damn, bro.
Yeah, I was at the gym in the morning and I was re-listening to that. Like really just the part where he got on and he just started talking about everything and that shit was a classic, man.
The chat was calling this the therapist spot. They It was
The pizza spot.
the pizza spot. I don't know. Low Nose
Yeah,
Boxing.
y'all
has
talking
about
about language,
25
bro.
He has
Y'all
like
What
talking.
up,
25
Low?
niggas on this channel. He
Yo,
got
y'all
a
talking about language. When it comes to like events, fight parties, sports, whatever, I'm big on Domino's, bro. Like my shit, my go-to.
Get
I
out of
gotta
here.
get the thin crust
That's
with
disgusting
wings.
how he's in New
or
York and he say shit like that. I could say
Nah,
shit like
I
that.
like that.
Malcolm can say shit like
The
that. We not
cheesy
in New
bread,
York.
bro. The cheesy bread, the Domino, the cheesy bread, the bacon jalapeno cheesy bread with the wings. Oh my goodness.
Nah, that shit fire though. That shit gas. I can't
That
front. Yo,
shit.
he
Man, I
That
said
cooking.
the Domino's is gas.
That shit is
Nah,
Bro,
Domino's
Do-
is good money, bro.
my little
Not for a
cousins
fight
like
party?
Domino's. That's what
That's
they want.
cardboard pizza, man. That's fucking cardboard pizza, bro. That's not real
But
pizza.
but you
with
know
you?
what? Detroit style pizza and
He did.
Chicago pizza is pretty good too. There's a spot called Jets Pizza. They make the Detroit, the deep dish joint, real crispy.
Mm.
Official.
With a name
Jets
like
is
that,
cool.
it's probably ass if it's Jets.
Nah, Jets is cool, despite the name.
Yo,
Okay. Hey, you ain't kidding though. You ain't kidding. They are ass. I ain't
I
gonna
love
lie.
pizza. Pizza is my go-to when I want to cheat. I love pizza,
can't. When
man.
I go back to New York, that is the first thing that I'm trying. I'm going right back.
Yo, Johnny, you know what's perfect, Johnny? In New York, right where you're gonna be at. One of the spots in Manhattan that's fire is right there, but it's not that far from the Garden. New York Supreme on
Thank you.
31st Street. That's a good spot where they got good
Oh,
pizza, man.
my God, I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
bro.
get my pizza fix.
You
Absolutely.
got
I'm
your
gonna get my pizza fix.
Did you get your ticket yet?
Nah, I'll be all right though. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good money.
I didn't get mine yet neither. It's all good.
I'm gonna try to get a credential for that, bro.
Well, Johnny, I just had some New York pizza not long ago, and it still tastes fucking great.
Thanks for that. I appreciate you, bro.
How much
Yeah,
they
man.
charge you for a slice?
I'm a thin crust
What, you have a
person.
regular
It's cool,
slice,
thin
or
crust.
what you have on it? Money.
Say it again.
Would you have a regular slice or Sicilian, or do you have pepperoni? What do you get? Regular?
I had the pepperoni cups.
Oh, you throw any garlic on it?
Everything.
Mm.
Garlic.
I'm fucking hungry.
Oregano.
Parmesan
peppers.
cheese.
Oh, gotta have the little
Parmesan cheese. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, gotta have the little
Word.
bit.
Yeah.
I
I like the
got you.
margarita
Ryan, you got
slices
good pizza
too.
out there, Ryan? You got good pizza in Canada?
Nah, bro, but you gonna find like everything else in the
Yo,
world
who
here.
who had chorizo pizza? Have you had chorizo on pizza?
Nah, I never had
That
that.
that shit is fire. Try it. Chorizo, jalapenos.
I do pepperoni. Yeah, I'll do a couple of things on it, but I just want a plain cheese slice when I get.
Yo, Attorney
That's
Bailey,
all.
you gotta
What
go with
a-
when you go with Umberto's, you gotta go with them Sicilians, bro.
The
That's the official
Sicilians. Oh
tissue
my God.
from Umberto's.
And where's
The
that
only
at?
time I
You gotta go to Long Island.
Hold on, real
Oh,
quick,
my
Los,
God.
because I want to ask Frank this. Exactly what kind of chorizo? Because you got the pork shit. You
Well,
got
I'm on the West Coast, so we have it's a big thing. It's like carne asada fries, chorizo pizza. It's pork, regular pork chorizo.
I'm in
Not
Asia
that soy
now,
shit.
so I
Yeah,
know that the chorizo's a big thing, but I know there's different types. So is fucking pork chorizo on pizza?
yeah. They throw chorizo on pizza, man.
I mean, they throw pineapples on pizza.
Shit is good.
yeah.
Hey, no
Trust me.
pineapple disrespect. We're not doing
Hell
that.
no,
We're
me
not
too.
doing
I
that.
No,
agree, bro. I can't have no pineapple on my
me
pizza.
neither, but I never
That
understood
shit is
that, bro.
fire. Y'all wildin'.
Yo, you know
bugging
what else
out,
I don't
bro. Get outta
understand?
here.
I don't understand when people be putting ranch on their pizza. Like me personally, for the most part, I prefer my pizza plain, or I get margarita slice. But when I get Domino's, the thin crust pie, I get bacon, ham, onions, and black olives with 3 different cheeses. That's how I like to get the thin crust when I get Domino's.
Bro, I'm fucking hungry. Y'all terrible.
Bro, my first job was making pizzas. That was like literally my first job. Yeah. Fucking getting the oven stuck because I threw hella toppings on there.
We got the
Almost
chat.
got fired.
The chat's cooking. Look at this. This channel. Hold on. Bomax Alfredo sauce. Bomax Alfredo sauce.
Bro, believe it or not, vegetarian pizza is good. I'm like anti-veggies, but that shit is good. You gotta try it.
He said, great value Alfredo sauce is better. Sad, brother. You sad, brother. Actually, I did have one time, I think it was in the Bronx, when I was living in the Bronx. I did have a chicken Alfredo slice. It was actually pretty good. I did.
I wouldn't put Alfredo on my pizza neither, man.
Nah, this was good. This was actually pretty good. Ohio runs boxing, my guy, with the one piece. Showing love. Appreciate you, my brother. What's up with your boy Jake Paul, bro?
Big Ohio.
Big Ohio in the building was good. Showing love.
Yeah, West Mafia.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man.
3-piece jaws.
Yeah, God, you guys got me hungry, man.
Yo, did you see that AI image that Two-Tone put with him and Bomb Miami?
Who?
Two-Tone got one now?
Bro, that's the same picture that he put up with him and Clarissa. Now he got one with him and Bomb Miami with the big front, with the long trench coat.
Who put that up? Who put that up? Tone?
Tone.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit.
The shit on
No,
Twitter?
I ain't see it. Send it to me, Lo.
I've seen it somewhere.
funny.
It was the same. It got to be AI because that's the same picture that he put one time with him and Clarissa. And he said, "Look at us, we'll be a good couple." He put the same one with him and Bomb Miami.
I wonder what he's gonna say about the bomb in that little viral thing with her and Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, she was choosing, man. She was choosing in that one. I don't think he could defend that.
Did I show y'all the picture I took with the bomb? I sent it to him. He was tight.
What happened with the Bomb and Anthony Joshua?
You didn't see that
Shit.
picture?
Nah, I ain't see that. What happened?
She was definitely choosing, bro.
Yeah, he basically giving her props, and she's just looking at him like a New York style pizza, bro. That's all it was, bro.
Word.
Like you literally see her looking up and then down and smiling like,
oh
shit, it was crazy, bro.
Y'all out of
Not-
pocket.
All that
Not
violence
for
got her
nothing,
feeling
though.
sexy.
Anthony Joshua is that dude. At the end of the day, like a lot of chicks like Joshua. Let's be real, we all men here. Joshua's not a bad looking dude. He's in shape, and women like when niggas talk with different accents. He like 8 feet tall. You know what I mean? So you know.
8 feet tall. He's built like a Greek god.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yo, my Facebook and my Instagram after the fight, I just see these chicks going crazy. I'm like, yo, my boy got
Yeah.
motion. I'm like,
Bro,
damn,
he-
Joshua got
He didn't
motion.
even take off his boxing
Yeah.
gloves after the fight. Like he's
Nah.
walking around with pictures of his boxing gloves on.
You know,
bro.
Joshua not struggling getting yams. That's not a task for him. You can tell. You know what I mean? Joshua, come on, man.
Hold on. Ohio runs boxing with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, "What's good, guys? What's good with you, my brother? Appreciate you, man. Polo Buck with the one piece. Appreciate y'all, man. You know, we put in that work here, man. This is what it's all about, man. DHS late night, man, on a Sunday night. Well, actually now, oh no, it's still Sunday. Okay, I'm thinking it's Monday. We are
I
only
got
at
me
11:13.
hungry, man.
I'm fucking starving now. Y'all terrible.
I'm about to heat
Yo,
up
she-
these tamales.
Word.
Yeah, she definitely gonna call Tone bro 40 more times now. Frankly, I told that nigga when you come to New York, the spot we going to is full of yams. Bring all 97 jokes with you and the
That's
bag.
if he comes to New York.
Huh?
That's it. That's if he
That's-
comes to New York, because he
He
says
talking like he coming out here, but you never know.
Better take him to Dykeman.
Exactly. Whoa.
Dominican chicks.
Whoa.
Yeah, them. Yeah, take him to Dykeman, man. Oh, yeah, que lo que va ni. You know what I'm saying? Take him over there.
You know what's crazy? I live in New York. I don't even go into Dykeman. For the most part, I go to Jersey a lot, but there's spots in Jersey that's like that because I be going to Colombian areas out there. Like by Burger Line, there's like a lot of immigration areas out there in Jersey. By Burger Line, there be some beautiful women out there, bro. I was at a restaurant there yesterday called Noches de Colombia. Whole bunch of beautiful hostess there, waitresses, bartenders, and they treat you like a king, my nigga. And they all gorgeous too.
Hey, let me tell you, right? Like, I don't know if you're married. Like, this is a serious thing. I don't know if you're married or you got a little situation. But if you have a shorty you really rock with and you want to take her to a nice little Mexican spot, there's some spot called Rosa Mexicano. I think it's by
I go there.
Oh, you go there.
18th Street, yeah, nigga, 18th Street.
Yeah,
they got a few of them. The chain.
Yo, the frozen margaritas, they
No,
got
they
some
fell
shit.
off.
The pomegranate margaritas are fire.
Yes, yeah, but yo, you know what's funny? I go there a lot because I got an app called Incon, and you get deals with certain restaurants, and that's one of the restaurants that works with Incon. So they be giving me deals like if I spend, let's say if I spend $70, they'll take 25 off my shit. So I be rocking it there a lot. Now you're right, they got good margaritas, but I'm gonna tell you as a regular, the potency fell off, bro. When I went there last time, I had like 5 of them joints. I wasn't even feeling nothing. They taste good as shit.
Damn.
Yeah. But they got the pomegranate one that you said, but they slowed down.
Watered down.
Yeah,
They
Cheap
water it
liquor.
down.
I haven't
But
been there in like 6 years, but when I
Yeah,
was
that's why.
there, you
This is recently. Recently, it fell off with the margaritas, but the place, the ambiance, that's why you mentioned if I got a shorty. You know, I'm not caught up, but I got, women friends and shit that I hang out with and date. But the ambiance is off the hook, so I know what you're talking about. And you gotta try the bacon cheeseburger tacos they got there, official, if you ever had it.
Cheeseburger tacos, okay.
Bacon
sound like a
cheeseburger
heart
tacos.
attack. That sounds like a heart attack.
Well, yeah, this
Yo,
the fat
you know
the
what's
fat
funny?
spot.
But you know
Jeez.
what's funny? That'd be something on the menu that'd be like, ooh, that looks. I may have to try this.
It's basically chopped up like a chopped cheese. It's like a chopped cheeseburger with bacon inside, tomatoes, and it comes inside of a soft tortilla with white American cheese and a side of ketchup and some kind of spicy mayo sauce, which I don't fuck with because I don't do mayo, but it's good though.
But I promise y'all, see, Lo would know, you would have one of those margaritas and they will fucking hit you automatically. You feel it. 2 is
That was
good.
the heyday.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Mexican spots like that is up my alley, Johnny. When you come out here, God willing, if we link up to that spot, Vida Verde. Now that spot, the margaritas don't taste as good as the one that Malcolm mentioned, but they're stronger. And Stock know about that spot because me and Stock was talking. He been there before, Vida Verde. That's a cool spot too. Their
fuck with
brunch
Mad
party
Dog
is
and
crazy.
Beans?
Huh?
Have you been to Mad Dog and Beans?
Nah,
I think it's close to 42nd. It's cool.
Nah, I haven't
It's
been there.
the drinks aren't as good though, but it's a little bit of a decent price. But it's pretty good. I'm not gonna front, bro. I'll probably send you the address through IG.
Yeah.
But I've been
I
there a
like
few
spots like
times.
that, bro. I like spots like that, Mexican spots with margaritas and stuff like that.
Look at H-Town in the building. He said $2. Who's counseling Tone? Because AJ busting his ball.
I'm about to DM him. I'm about to troll him, man.
I can't wait to his next show. He bring that up. He
Hell
gonna be
yeah.
like,
Tone gonna be tight. Friend
is
zone
going
Tone.
on here?
That's
Lord
why he put
child.
up that pic, man. Think about that. Y'all never seen when a chick see a dude move on and then she start posting some pictures out talking about how she's happy.
Right.
Like he
She
seen that
gave the
picture
Google
and then
line.
he seen the pic and he
Push-up
said,
time.
hey.
Nah, we don't do that shit here.
It's push-up time, he said.
Damn,
Push-up
yo.
time. Hell yeah.
We out
He
of shape.
compete with
here.
AJ.
We
Oh
good.
man.
We talking about
Shit.
fucking pizza, bro. Pizza, margarita,
The pizza spot.
cheeseburger fries,
Yeah,
or whatever
man.
the hell you said.
Fucking
Cheeseburger.
TBV jokes.
I
Yeah,
know.
man. You know what I'm saying? But
on TBV, my man Ness. But yeah, nah, they do the push-ups over there. Maybe we gotta
Johnny,
start.
what-
Not now.
They got niggas doing push-ups on live?
Every
They-
hour, Malcolm. Every
They do
hour.
a break. I think they do a break or something, right?
Every hour,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh
They
shit!
move
Nah,
the
I haven't
Every
been
hour.
watching that 'cause I've been busy.
Quanto,
I've
how
been
many?
busy with work, so I've been watching like that.
As many as you
Not-
can bust out
they
during
put a
the song.
song. Yeah, they play a song in between. Yo, Johnny, real quick. When's the last time you been to New York?
Before I left to Florida, I would say about
You
been
were
a
old school
minute.
New York nigga,
No,
though,
no,
right?
no, not true. For work, nah, probably last year. But again, to
Oh,
hang
okay.
out, like what you're talking about, hang out, maybe like over
Either
5
way,
years
you were
ago,
old
6
school.
years
If you were old school New York nigga from Manhattan, you should know about Gonzalez. That's another spot that's been rocking for years, bro. That's downtown by Bleecker Street, the Mexican
I
spot.
didn't really hang out uptown a lot when I was living
No,
out
not
there.
the uptown. It's downtown. It's by Bleecker Street. It's called
Downtown,
Gonzalez. Yeah, they have they got a $5 happy hour for their margaritas, and then after 9 o'clock, it turns like into a little lounge area. They be playing like Spanish music, live bands. People be dancing. It's kind of lit there too.
Off Mercer.
There was a spot that
Yeah,
we used to
yeah. Both Mercer. Yeah, who said that?
That was me.
Big money.
You know about that spot then?
Yeah, man. I've been on there.
Yeah. Okay.
H-Town going in,
no.
bro.
You know, if you
He knows.
I don't know, Los. I don't know if you know this. You talking about margaritas? Have you ever had a Paloma?
No,
That'll
what's
get
that?
you
Heard
more
that?
fucked up. Ask if you go to a Mexican restaurant. Ask for a Paloma. It's tequila, grapefruit juice, and usually Squirt or Sprite.
That
Should
means
be
You said a
Squirt though.
Palomo?
You know that means bird in
Paloma or
Spanish,
Paloma?
right?
Because, whoa.
That means
Yeah.
bird in Spanish.
Yeah, it's a Mexican drink.
Mhm.
A
I
Paloma.
like. You know, it's crazy because I also like sometimes when I
You'll
don't
get
feel like
fucked
drinking.
delicious, and you'll get fucked up.
I like spicy margaritas too because they're easy to babysit. Because the thing about frozen drinks, they taste so good. I'll knock them down fast because they taste so good. But if I'm drinking something spicy, I could take my time with it.
Hey, listen, when I had went to New York, in like it was last January, right? I was over there. I never had a mojito before because I always stood away from them. I tried it. I was going through them shits, man.
Yeah, they're
I was
fire,
chugging,
bro.
but I
Yes.
had the worst
Yes,
hangover of all
mojitos.
time. It
You
was
will get,
bad.
yeah. You get a hangover though.
Them
Too much
Had a
sugar.
hangover in a minute.
Hold on. H Time with another $2 said AJ doing pull-out time. Damn, you going.
It ain't the same if Tone don't know. You gotta let Tone know.
Yeah, don't let us. Look, Alberto called us the drunk spot. Now we got the drunk spot because we're talking about alcohol. I'm sure they're going to. The comments,
del Ghetto.
the
That's the
comments are
fucking
going to go
drink.
in on Tone's next show. Has he been live since the since the fight?
No.
He
He
hasn't
went
since-
live for the live. I was watching this shit for the live fight chat. That was it. I watched this whole joint.
Nah, he was live yesterday for the stupid Andrew Tate because I was like, what are you live for?
Yeah, my bad. It was the Andrew Tate. The Andrew Tate one is the one because yesterday when I was driving back from Jersey, I was listening to the whole Andrew Tate card, and I was listening to it through him through his live because I wasn't gonna watch
Yeah,
this
that's
shit.
crazy.
Plus I was driving.
I ain't watched that shit either. I went out with the wife, man.
You know, not for nothing, bro. That nigga can't fight for shit. I'm not trying to brag. I'm not a professional fighter or nothing, but I know how to fight, and I've sparred before and stuff like that. I got hands, and I'm gonna tell you right now. If I'm 45 years old. Give me a 25-year-old in shape body with no endurance. I mean, without getting tired, I'll beat the brakes off of Andrew Tate. I promise you that.
Hey, I seen you
Easy
hitting the
work.
double end bag, man.
Yo.
I seen it.
Nah, easy work, bro. Easy work. That man he could fight for a kickboxer, but his hands is garbage. No technique at all.
You guys, did any of you guys see the I actually want to see the Dean the Great. He lost the Motto.
I wasn't trying to talk about
Yeah,
that.
Motto.
Yeah.
I know.
Put hands on him.
I wasn't trying to talk about that shit.
By decision. By decision. Yeah, I think he beat him up. He beat him up pretty good.
Okay.
Dean the Great fight better than Andrew Tate, though. Dean the Great is way better than Andrew Tate.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. I think he's all right. But there was a lot of bad blood going into that fight, man. I mean, Dean the Great.
Yeah, he disrespected his mom, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Supposedly,
was there any shenanigans in that fight? Like, bad blood shenanigans? Or
Nah, just post fight. They didn't hug or hug it out.
Okay.
They were still going at it.
I gotta
The
see
post
that.
fight.
Where can I find that at? Is it on social media somewhere? Because I looked for
Yeah.
it.
There's clips of it on Instagram. Yo, John, you know what's crazy? I've been watching boxing so long. I remember the Vargas when they were babies, when Fernando Vargas used to go to the ring, and he was with his lady back then, but she was young. She wasn't, she's not, she had kids, whatever, but she was young in her prime. Vargas used to bring all the kids to the ring with him and everything.
Yep, I remember. Absolutely, I remember, man. I love the relationship that he has with his sons, man. I rock with them, man. I like that, man. I gravitate towards the father, son, and whatever. There's three of them. That's dope, man. That's absolutely
Yo, that
amazing.
nigga Vargas, he wears hard on his sleeves. Because I remember there was one of his fights on HBO. You know how before the fight they'll give you like a small little documentary. He was talking about his life, how he grew up in poverty, and how he'll do anything for his sons to make it in life. And he started breaking down.
He wanted to be there for his sons because his father wasn't there for his sons. I think
Yeah, he broke down, started crying and everything. He's like that. He's very emotional, but he's a real dude,
I
though.
love that shit, man. That shit, yeah.
They should have just jumped him, though. Talking about his mother, they should have just jumped him.
Yeah,
allegedly, she said
He should have
something
punched him in the
first,
face for real.
and I was trying to figure out what the fuck she said first, because supposedly, that's why I said allegedly, she said something about his family, or she made a remark about somebody, but I couldn't hear it, so I didn't take it to the face value. But he got his ass whooped, and the funny thing about
his
it
mic is heard. Her mic isn't heard. His mic is heard.
yeah. And I'm not too fond of a model of all the brothers. The middle one is the one I think, like when we're talking technically in a boxing aspect, he's the least pleasing to watch. So
Yeah,
I
he
thought
is.
Dean would do better than he, you know what I'm saying, that he did. But he did his shit, man. And the reason I didn't like this whole situation is after that press conference, or after that whole back and forth happened, and he said what he said, bro. The comments look nasty, bro, and I had to stay away. I said, all right, I'm not doing this. That's why I hate when people say certain remarks, You know, but shout out to him for winning. And then if y'all watch the post-fight speech, he started crying like a model because he was saying like he came into the ring emotional.
I saw that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was kind of crazy. So
He
you know,
was
I'm
he's like
actually
his
happy.
dad, bro. He still held that grudge, even though after the fight he wasn't. I mean to cut you off, but he wasn't even keeping the sportsman. He was still mad at Dean after the fight.
As you
I
should
like
be.
that.
Yeah,
I'm
because
not gonna
Dean
lie, I
didn't.
fuck with
Yeah,
that.
because
They
Dean
should have
didn't
jumped him.
apologize. You know, I mean, after the fight, you know, you should have been like, you know what, good fight, my bad. You know, this is all about the promotion or whatever. He was just he didn't apologize.
There's
And I
no
think that's
class.
what they were looking for. They were looking for at least for him to be, you know, apologetic, humble. You know, we just did
Right.
what we did. Can we move on? But he didn't. So that's what it.
Yeah, you
Yo, he had
violate.
no class.
I got to see it though.
Yeah, you
That
violate
was,
my mom's. I don't care if I beat you. I ain't rocking with you after that. I'm rubbing that in. Like, yeah, nah, we not cool.
yo,
That's
Malcolm.
not
There's
it.
a fight. There's a
Right.
fight that Fernando Vargas had. It was his mandatory fight. This is the dad. It was his mandatory fight before he fought Trinidad. He fought some dude that was just talking crazy. And I remember when Vargas dropped him, Vargas took his mouthpiece off and spit on his face right when he dropped him. And he kept the same energy even afterwards. Like he wasn't trying to dab homeboy up or nothing. He stopped him in the 4th round and spit on him while he was down.
Listen, we need another Mayorga in the sport. I don't care what nobody says. We need another Mayorga, bro. I've loved watching his. I
There's
love
nothing
He was
wrong.
on demon
Hey,
time.
that
Yo, let's
that
try
you
to
know who
fucking
is?
compare
I'm
that
gonna tell
nigga
you who
goat, bro.
is. I'm gonna tell you who is. It's that Tito
wrong.
Mercado. That Tito
Facts.
Mercado dude. He's
I
like
don't
that.
think he's as disrespectful though.
Nah,
Nah,
he's
He
gonna.
got the
Hell yeah.
energy.
Nah, he's gonna get
Mayorga,
disrespectful.
Mayorga was different, bro. That was I mean,
Well,
this
yeah,
dude
he's smoking and
cigarettes.
drinking.
I mean, smoking,
Smack
drinking.
Shane Mosley's wife ass. That
His
was
trash,
crazy.
his
Just
trash
because,
talk
bro.
shit was
This in people's
crazy. Next
families.
level.
Hold on. This in people's families, wives. Like it's, you know, I don't see Tito going that far with it. I think he's just gonna keep it to the fighters. He wants to fuck up a fighter, he's gonna call a fighter out. But Mayorga was just totally disrespectful to the point where these dudes were kicking his ass, bro.
Oscar
After
was
we,
sick.
whew. Yeah, no, but you know what? There's room for those guys, and you know, you gotta have the bad guys too, right?
Oh yeah, I love it, man. I want to see more of it.
Mhm.
I want more of it.
You gotta have the bad guys. It just can't all be good
Yeah.
guys. You know, this is a sport. It's a combat sport. Adrian Broner, I thought was great for boxing. I loved Adrian Broner. His trash talk, whatever. I love that. I like guys like that talk that talk it. You know,
That's
it
why I
creates
fuck with
buzz.
Corey.
It creates better promotion. What was that?
That's why I fuck with my boy Corey, man. Even though he don't talk like that, but he got that flash in him. You know, like when you had him up here.
Well, you
Which
know,
one?
Blair Cobbs does it, but people don't like him.
Yeah.
They don't take
Blair-
him seriously. The
Yeah.
difference. He's not
Blair the
taken
Flair?
seriously.
With
He's
Blair?
not taken seriously. Yeah. They don't. Like, see, Mayorga was talking trash, and even though, like Johnny said, he was getting his ass handed to him. But before he started losing, Mayorga don't like Ness was trying to compare Rolly to Mayorga, saying that they're the same. I said no. Mayorga had at least 3 or 4 good wins. He beat Vernon Forrest twice. First time he knocked him out.
Yeah.
He also beat Andrew Six Heads Lewis, who was a champion. He was good, and he also beat the guy we were just talking about. He beat a washed up version of Fernando Vargas, but he beat
Fernando
him.
Vargas, yeah.
He got those wins under his belt, and even some of his losses when he fought Trinidad, he dropped Trinidad. You know what I'm saying? He gave De La Hoya, well, not De La Hoya washed him, but he's good. He was good for boxing, man. It's like his trash talk was next level. Next
No,
level.
Favorite moment.
That's another level trash talk. I agree.
I
was
think
that?
it was. Go on, money.
No, I was gonna say, Lo, you missed it when you dropped off. One of my biggest upsets that made me that fucked me up was that second fight with Mayorga and Vernon Forrest. Because I thought he was gonna come back. That was one of my ones. And then the one with Terrible Terry Norris when he dismantled Sugar Ray Leonard.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Once again, that goes back to what Tone talked about. You know, Crawford never fought no young hungry lion. That was Sugar Ray Leonard giving a young hungry lion a chance, and it didn't work out good for him. Terry Norris was a problem, bro. A problem in his prime.
That's
He
funny.
just had no
you say that.
chin.
Big Money. It's funny you say that because that whole thing with Mayorga and Vernon Forrest. That's when because obviously that was a long time ago. That's when it finally dawned upon me that there is a such thing as somebody having somebody's number. Because I could never figure out how the fuck Vernon Forrest, as good as he was, bro, couldn't beat this guy.
Yeah.
Great fundamentals, very skilled, you know, Olympian.
Then
And you
all
know
of a
what's
sudden,
crazy, Johnny?
Then all of a sudden he was washing dudes like Shane Mosley.
But that's what I'm gonna tell
he
you.
had Mosley's number.
It's
He had
fucking
Mosley's
crazy. That's
number.
when it finally dawned upon me. Yes, it does exist. It does exist. Some fighters have other fighters' numbers.
You know,
Perfect
I was
example,
talking
like you said.
I was talking to Low in the DMs. Bro, you remember this? We were talking about the fucking triangle theory shit, and then like we brought that up. Like the whole Mayorga, Forrest, and Shane Mosley. Like
Yeah.
there's literally a whole triangle. And that's why it
Shane
doesn't
Mosley
really
beat
work in
Mayorga
boxing.
twice. He beat Shane beat Mayorga twice. And
Mayorga beats
Forrest beat
Forrest, Forrest beats him. Yeah, it's crazy.
twice
he
each.
couldn't
Yeah,
beat
bro. It be
Forrest.
like that.
Yeah.
Look at Trinidad. Trinidad beat Fernando Vargas and got washed by Winky. Fernando Vargas beat Winky.
That's crazy. Yeah, you're right, bro. That's crazy.
And I ain't
that
gonna lie
was
to you,
just-
Winky, that was heartbreaking. When I saw Trinidad get thoroughly dominated, only landed 50 punches. Like we spoke about that on Johnny's channel, I think it was, about heartbreaking losses. That was like the hardest heartbreaking loss, like one of them that I've ever witnessed as a fan of boxing, man.
That was a big surprise.
We got to ask Ryan that question because he wasn't on the panel that night. So
That
Ryan,
one was tough.
no, you ask him the question because you asked
Ryan,
that was the
as a
question.
boxing fan, give me your 3 most heartbreaking / disappointing fights that you saw that hurt you, like you saw your favorite fighters lose. Give me 3 of them.
Fuck, B-Hop got punched out the ring. That shit pissed me off. I was like, damn. Well, Oscar De La Hoya lost to Trinidad because I was a big De La Hoya fan. And I felt like he threw the fight the last couple rounds when he was up. And it's another one, man.
Devin and Ryan?
Nah, I'm not a big Devin fan.
Why you trolling, bro? Why you gotta be
Probably have to be Sweet Pea losing to Chavez.
He never lost to Chavez.
On the cards. Well, it was a draw.
On the record, unfortunately, he did. Yeah, I
it was
feel
a
like
draw. They waived it a draw, but that shit was a robbery.
he should have beat Chavez.
Now
Yeah.
that was a robbery.
That's one of the worst robberies I've ever seen in my life. Period.
You know, we got to do a show like that. Top 5 robberies. Yeah.
So that should be on that twice.
I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, we might have to do that. I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket, man, because sometimes we be lacking topics and
yeah,
still got to keep the show going.
That's why I don't like betting.
Hmm?
That's why I hate betting because like when Rolly fought Barroso, I bet on Rolly to win by a stoppage. Right, he was the last one I needed for my parlay to hit. I seen he was getting cooked, and then I seen the referee stopped it, and I'm like, oh shit, my parlay hit. And at the same time, I'm like, yo, this isn't right. But I was conflicted because it's like I won money and the guy I was rooting for won, but I'm like, nah, this isn't right. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I hate putting money on fights, because then you start rooting for the wrong shit at times.
Yep. It's like playing fantasy football. Like, I used to play fantasy football religiously, but it's no longer a thing of win or losing for teams. Like, you just, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird.
I got a good question for you, Johnny, that'll also help you out with the show, like for topics, whatever. Like, give me like fighters that took some bad losses or took losses, period, hurtful losses, and they was able to bounce back and still accomplish more greatness. Not everybody does that, bro.
See, this
Roy
is
Jones didn't do that.
Those are ones that we got to plan that, because I got to think
Even
about
Trinidad didn't bounce back. He came back and beat Mayorga, but he never really came back and got a good run. Cotto, on the other hand, he goes in that list of people that took a bad L, took 2 bad L's. He took the Pacquiao loss, which was a beatdown,
the Margarito
beat down. And then look what he did. Every time he lost, he came back. He came back, became a champion at 154, got on a little 3-fight win, got his revenge. Then he lost twice to Floyd and what's the nigga name? Damn, Austin Trout. And then he reinvented himself again. Went to 160, had a little small run, became a champion again, got himself into a super fight with Canelo, was competitive. Cotto's definitely one of those guys. Manny Pacquiao is one of those guys. Believe it or not, Devin Haney, bro. Believe it or not.
Treese wants to come up in here. Hold on. Let's get
Devin
Treese.
Haney, man. Devin Haney took an ass whooping and came back looking like he had PTSD. And then he came back and fucking slayed and just ended Brian Norman's career, man. For now.
Cut it out. You see what I'm saying? Fucking shit, bro. This is a pure fucking cappery right here. I should just
He ended the man's career.
Ended Brian Norman's career. Here we go.
He'll be back in a vengeance.
Low is a troll. That's what he's doing. He's trolling.
Nah. Now, he ain't in his career, but he's buzz right now. So
Peace, yo.
Peace, Ryan.
Somebody said the three. Remember your question with the three. Peace out, Ryan. Salute to Ryan from Boxing Talk up north. Smash that like button, y'all. Somebody said with the question that you gave the three heartbreaking. Somebody said Devin Haney losing to Ryan 3 times. That was it. 3.
Damn.
Times 3. Oh shit! H-Town in the building. What's good?
What up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. It gives a new meaning to the British are coming. The British are coming. Fortune.
You got background noise though, bro. You got the TV on or something?
Hold on. Let me get the headset. Hold up.
Man, let me tell you something. I love when H-Town call, but his mic be ass. Damn it.
I was waiting for the
It's always
H-Town,
the
baby.
best call. Like some of the best callers, their mics are ass. Usually Lowe's is ass too, but he's good today. Lowe's, that was payback for that Brian Norman comment, by the way.
So good, man.
Low, my dude.
Now Brian Norman to be back. Just right now, his buzz, got put to a halt. Right now, right now we're gonna see if Brian Norman.
He's the modern day Marvin Hagler.
Yeah.
Did you say that?
Yeah, well, right now we got to see if Brian Norman, what list he falls into. Is he going to fall into a list of people that couldn't come back, or is he going to come back? That's what we got to see.
Oh, good question. I mean, he'll be good. He'll be good. H-Town, are you back or what? Where's Trees? Trees was back here, but then he jumped off.
Mic
back,
check, mic check.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah. 1, 2. Hey, my boy Tone can't catch a win. He done made her a shirt, made her a song, promoted her.
Where is
popping
Tone? Somebody put an APP out on him. He's on a milk carton, bro.
Y'all act like Tone won't go in on y'all for the next.
Is my dog
forever.
alive?
Well, he will, big money. But you know what? He went in on me talking about the scandal spot.
Tone take his L. Now Tone takes his L's.
You know he called me the jinx spot, right?
Yeah, the date spot, the hookup spot. He said something else, but I'm not going to repeat it.
Get packed up. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. All right, I got you. Next time you come on the panel, I love that dude.
Now, Tone will hold his L. He'll hold his L. He'll troll himself. He'll make that shit into humor. You know that. Now he's gonna get told. Now he's gonna get called, bro, 40 more times, man.
You know, it's a defense mechanism.
Oh my dude, bro.
You know
That's
he in
my
the friend
dude
zone with
there,
her.
bro. That's my dude.
But
Right there, man.
I learned my lesson in the 4th grade. You know, I've been drawing since I was a little kid doing graffiti. Old girl says, "Can you draw my name?" And I was like, "Yeah, I can draw your name." But man, I'm over here doing her name, all these badass colors, fades, stars, and then I hand it to her, and she goes, "I'm gonna show it to my boyfriend." I was like, "Bitch, give me that shit back."
Oh man,
I knew he was going there. I knew he was going there. I knew it.
Damn, H-Town, that was hilarious, bro.
That was
Oh
good.
man,
That was fucking
I
good.
stashed that.
Clip that shit and send it to Tone. Somebody, Load, do that
Yeah,
shit.
I stashed that shit back and threw it away. I said, "Man, give me that shit."
oh man.
And ever since then, whenever
You gotta make the slow motion meme of Anthony Joshua there, and she looking at him, and put like Tone on this right there on the side looking, wearing the bomb Miami shirt. You know what I mean?
You need a good song too, Lo.
Crazy.
Yeah. You gotta put a saddle. You gotta put a song by Baby J. I know you got some
Oh shit.
You know, the funny thing about this is she complains a lot about guys sexualizing her. My bad, man. I just had a little tongue twister. And she over here looking at this guy like he's a piece of fucking meat. It's hilarious.
Hey, bro, you need to put that thing up and put "Let It Burn" in the background.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's a
Yeah, man. My boy down bad. I ain't seen him all day online and nothing.
I think he coming up with the rebuttals. Because Tone's pretty clean with the rebuttals. So I feel like he got some shit in the chamber. He's trying to figure it out.
And he went wild for her. You know what he coming back with? Caroline Dubois is the future. Those are natural yams. I like natural yams. I like dark sisters. I love dark sisters. I don't know why people say I don't.
He gonna come after y'all. I'm telling y'all, boy.
Y'all heard what he said on the reel about Caroline Dubois?
Oh, he went
Nah,
off
what'd he
on
say?
Caroline.
Nah,
And
Tom
he
cooked me
violated
too.
though, like
He gonna cook
he
all of y'all
violated
for
her on the
talking shit on
reel.
his next live. I'm telling y'all that right now. He
Oh,
cooking
shit.
y'all.
He already cooked me for when I got on your when I was on your live and Chevy Red was on the live. I was on with my glasses because those are my reading glasses. He said that I got on the live with the glasses and I was sharking with the Cartiers. And I wasn't doing that. That wasn't my intentions.
He's
That's my
I was trying to
dog.
see.
No, because I was reading the chat too. That's why. So I put the glasses on to read the chat.
He gonna come after all of y'all, boy.
I already told Chevy to wake Coach up.
Oh, Chevy was in the chat earlier. She was in the chat earlier. Salute to my sister Chevy. She was in the chat.
Man, Tone right now going through it, bro.
He said he could.
You know Ness is gonna get on him, dog. And Ness don't miss a beat. Yeah, I think Ness don't be paying attention, but Ness be paying attention. He be ghost watching everything.
Yo, bro, did you see that shit when with the Guap was on the Charlemagne show? Yo, bro, I didn't watch it, but Tone was touching on that, and so was Punch. She was out of pocket, bro. Like she was talking way out of place.
Yeah,
talking about his kids.
Talking about
seen the
what
clips.
was he saying?
No, they was asking DJ Envy was asking Papoose a question about his potential divorce with Remy and all that. Before he even said something, she got in and said, "Oh well, that takes time, whatever." Like nobody's even talking to you. You a side chick.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like Tone roasted her for that shit, and Punch went off on her too.
Got you.
Y'all seen Punch? I ain't
Yeah,
seen Punch.
but that's crazy, bro. Because now they just they're friends or whatever. That's wild. I don't know why she put herself in that situation.
I think it's because she's comfortable enough knowing that she can fight. But that's one of those situations where if you're not in that, you know what I'm saying? That if they're divorcing and all that, you stay out of it. You don't say shit.
Exactly.
Because you're dealing with a nigga who married, so you already look bad. You know what I'm saying? You're already looking bad. Like you kind of just keep yourself completely out of that. Luckily, Papoose got some kind of hands, but even shit like that in those kind of situations, some niggas would want to retaliate. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying? It's like you shouldn't just be speaking on it. She should have just been quiet.
But yeah, I've been in a situation like that where I was smashing the girls getting divorced, but I was never like, oh, she's mine, because she'd be over at the house with the kids every other day, with the dudes. You got to know
Sliding
that's
on the mic.
happening.
Word.
He's down there looking at the kids. I mean, I don't know though. That's like I said, she's successful. She's got her own thing going. Why you gonna put yourself in that situation, in that light?
You ain't getting no straight answers when she come back from that house. You know that.
Yeah, you ain't never. And you stupid if you think ain't nothing going down.
Oh, he piping it down still.
Yeah, I mean, bro.
Now this is.
I got exes right now that I'm married, and if I wanted to pipe down, I could.
Y'all turned this into the gossip spot now. You know that,
All I'm
right?
gonna tell you,
The bochinche spot.
Yeah,
I've had
exactly.
some female friends who are literally just friends, and they shed some light on some shit, man. They'll let you know, and I'm like, damn, y'all devious. That's all. I'm gonna just leave it as that, man.
Yeah, just leave it at that, Malcolm.
Bro, we all love Chevy Bermudas down here. She family.
Oh,
Chevy
man.
Bermuda.
She family.
Lord have mercy. Y'all terrible, man.
Where is Coach?
He was on yesterday. You weren't on? Oh, you had went to work.
Yeah, and then I see he was on for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was on till we finished. I
That
think,
was Friday, by the way.
Well, into Saturday.
Right.
Yeah, because we did 7 hours on that show.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we were 7 hours show.
Yeah, I remember one time there was a girl that I liked, and she was telling me I was young and shy, and I liked her back then, but I was real shy and shit. And she's sitting there telling me all the problems with her boyfriend, how this nigga used to do her dirty and shit, but she kept me in the friend zone. Over the years, now that we older now and everything like that, I wouldn't even look at her right now. Like she's, all due respect, she's not appealing no more. Like
she hit the wall.
Yeah, she hit the wall. I'm still. Thank God, I'm still healthy and blessed. I'm taking care of myself well. You know what I mean?
No, she hit the wall at 90 miles an hour, and you still good.
It be like that a lot now, though. You know what I'm saying? Like
train wreck money.
Bro, they be girls that I grew up with in school, my nigga. That they hit the train wreck. I seen them in like high school reunions years later, and now, and I'm not trying to sound like a dirtbag, but all due respect, as a single dude, I don't really be courting shorties my age like that. For the most part, I normally pick up women between the age of 24 to 35. That's the range I normally deal with, and I'm 45, bro.
Deliciously
Eh,
young.
I
He
can't
said,
go under 27. And I'm
he said
33. I'm 33. I'd never go under 20. And it's more of mentality. You feel me? Even if it's
you
like
a
a chick,
young
I'm
buck.
just even
33?
if it's just a chick that I'm like messing
Man,
around with,
motherfucker.
I don't like how those girls move when they're younger. You know
And
what I'm saying?
damn, Malcolm,
And
you
then
still
they like to
breast feels like Similac. We're
It
behind
all
the
depends on the
ears.
mentality,
Bro,
though, bro.
that's
Like,
a young ass
But that's the
mofo.
thing. It
Damn.
depends
Shit, I'm
on your
24.
experiences.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? Because there's levels of experiences. Everybody who's at like 25, 26,
Who said
not
they
gonna have the same
24
amount of
here?
experiences. So I think that's
Yeah,
gonna
me.
no, you're right, because there's
OMC?
some 24-year-olds,
Yeah.
20, like, if a
Hold
girl's
on.
25, if she move like she's 21, no, you know what I mean? Even if she's 27, immature, no. But she's 25,
Bro, there's
24, mature,
40-year-old
that's
women
different.
that act 25, 21.
It's
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
OMZ. How
What's
old are
good,
you?
Johnny?
It's
I'm
good.
24, brother.
Holy smokes, bro. Bring some sanity into this conversation from a 24-year-old's perspective.
Who's 24?
Man, OMZ is 24.
Oh, no,
Yeah, I'm
no, I
not the
thought that,
youngest on the panel. Let's go.
I thought H-Town said that. H-Town don't sound 24, man.
Nah,
H-Town is like
homeboy,
in
I'm
his 40s, bro.
46.
Yeah, he closer to me.
Yeah,
I'm
Oh
an
I'm
old
young,
wow.
school
H-Town was
player,
in his
baby.
30s. I thought he was in your 30s.
Damn, you
Nah,
a
man, I'm
young
young.
buck, Malcolm. But what's up? OMZ, what's good, man? Let him cook for a little bit, man, because y'all been
I'm
talking
good,
back and
brother.
forth about all these females and shit.
Hey, I was just watching the fights,
Female
man.
fight.
I'm not gonna lie. I was very happy this weekend. Jake got knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you got what you wanted to see?
I would have been more happy if you got laid out. I'm not gonna lie, because I think he's gonna still keep that momentum. Like, oh, AJ could have knocked me out, and I got back up. I think he's gonna still keep saying that shit. So it would have
Are
been
you one
better.
of those dummies that think it was fake?
No,
Oh,
fuck
don't
no. I don't
call
think
him
it.
a
I don't
dummy,
think none of
bro.
his fights
What's wrong with
scripted,
you,
but that shit is
H-Town?
bullshit. That shit is fraud.
Damn,
You can't script fights. You know what I'm saying? That shit is
H-Town is
impossible.
wrong. You
But other
sad,
than that,
man.
man,
Go ahead,
it was
man.
great. It was great card. It was my girl Caroline. She showed out. She's coming for Alicia. Hey, whoever's an Alicia fan, my girl
Oh
Caroline's
shit,
coming.
that's right, bro. We've been talking about Alicia. You think Caroline ready for that smoke?
All right. I think after a couple more fights, for sure, she's ready.
She wants that
Yeah,
fight
well,
now,
she's
though.
training with a British fighter right now, so
What
yeah,
was
she'll be
great
ready.
about that card though? You said great card.
Great on the card. Nah, not the main event.
He enjoyed the fights on the undercard.
You know, the prospect, the Olympian guy.
Jamal Harvey.
Yeah. I like him. Yeah, he was good.
Yeah, he was legit, man. We were complimenting him. Me and Malcolm,
Yeah,
when we
man.
did the live fight that.
Yeah, the Olympian. He was good.
He legit.
Yeah, he was
He
nice.
legit. I want to see more of him. I really do. This is only his second fight.
He didn't have to work that hard, but yeah.
Hey, what do we got next? Inoue
I
on
had to get a
Thursday?
piece
Or
of all good. What was that?
what's that Inoue fight? Is it Saturday? Or?
Saturday into Sunday, technically.
And don't have us talk about the time, because we spend like an hour and we still don't even know what the fuck time they're coming out. But we have to figure that out later in the week.
Yeah, we be watching them. We be watching. This is
paying
that
for it?
star, Johnny. We be watching that star.
You paying for that shit though, H-Town? For real?
Man, I'm paying for that, dog.
Oh wow.
He lying. He gonna
You
find
see, the reason I won't pay for that is, again, the time and the fact that they're gonna have all those
That's
fights up by
supposed to be
Tuesday.
your guy, though, Malcolm.
They're
That's
gonna have those
massive
fights
work.
up by Tuesday. That's my
Yo, real,
problem. Like, if y'all niggas got me paying for a fucking pay-per-view, but then y'all gonna upload it 2 days later, I'm not fucking paying for it. I
I've
just
been talking
stream it.
about
But
Inoue.
think about it. I could just
That's your
stream it
guy,
illegally.
though. That's
It
your
don't
guy.
matter. But I could just stream. Hey, he not paying my bills.
Okay. Yeah,
Come
that's
on, you
true.
got that card, and then we're gonna have a bunch of pay-per-views all in January. Like, nah, we're not doing that. But at that time, and then y'all, and that was my problem. Like I said, if they're gonna do this and you're gonna start, like my whole thing, look, with the pay-per-view model, if you're gonna keep doing that, then y'all probably not gonna like what I'm gonna say. But then hold off on posting the entire fights, because it's not fair for somebody like me if I'm gonna pay you your fucking $50 and I can rewatch it whenever I want. But then
It's
y'all
like,
could just stream it
Malcolm, it's like
illegally
buying a
and see it
ticket
in
and
2
watching it
days.
live at the arena.
I
What's
could
the
stream
difference?
it live in my house.
Malcolm.
with a fire
Hey,
stick. What's up?
this is how I know you're not a real hood dude. Because a real hood dude be thinking, I'm spending all this money because income taxes in February. I'm good. See, that's how I know you ain't no real hood dude.
It's not even a hood nigga thing. I don't have kids. I don't
Am I
hit a
lying,
lot of
Johnny?
my taxes like y'all. I don't got kids.
Hey, Sal, hold on. We were counting on that shit in fucking September.
Hell yeah. We be like, man, we got this. I'm buying the rims. I'm ordering all the fines. We good, baby. Get about four stacks.
Oh shit.
Nah, that shit's a
Oh
blow,
shit.
man. My taxes, like apparently I make too much. I try to fucking get EBT, I make too much. It's like, damn.
Welcome to the fucking real world, Malcolm. You're an
I'm about
adult.
to have some kids just so I can get some income tax.
Hey, I finally got money
Don't
back
do
when I
that.
had a kid, bro. I
Don't
would be
do that
paying
if
all
you
the
ain't
time.
ready for it. Don't do that if you ain't ready for it, bro. They expensive.
Yeah. You get that $15,000, you got to pay them. You sit there like, what?
They're expensive, man. I'm glad I'm at the finish line, bro. I'm good. I'm done raised kids, bro. I'm good. Now I could just concentrate on the hangout spot. Fuck that.
Wait, but Johnny, you don't have any boys, right?
No, I wish I
Hey,
did.
listen, no,
That's
you
probably
at
why
the
I
finish
got
line,
it.
start that race all over, bro. Come on. We need a Johnny Jr., bro.
That
Malcolm-
shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm good.
Yo, Johnny,
You
that's
do a
spoken like a dude with no
28-year-old
kids.
Dominican chick.
Not at this day and age. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. What you said, Big Money?
I said spoken like a dude with no kids.
No, I
Hey,
got
we
kids,
need a
no
Johnny
son.
Jr. Johnny.
Yeah, no, it would have
I'm
been
talking
nice.
about Malcolm. Not
Oh,
talking
Malcolm,
about
you're
you.
right.
Talking about
Exactly.
Malcolm.
Yes, Malcolm. Exactly.
Yeah, I could do that.
Go
I can
have
say
one.
that.
Go have one, and I'll claim him as a nephew. My little nephew.
Malcolm, you ain't got no kids, Malcolm?
Hell no. You know what it
I'll
was?
claim
Like,
him
I'm
as
gonna
a
tell
nephew.
y'all
I'll
on
send him
a
a Christmas
serious
gift
note.
every year.
On a serious note, the reason why I've never had any kids was I have the biggest fear of child support. I've seen people go through it.
Well,
And between
find
that, no,
a
but
woman
listen,
and make her your
but
wife,
you
and
know
you
what?
won't have
No,
that
no matter
problem.
what, and y'all know this. No, even if you think you find the right one, once y'all together for a while, sometimes once y'all have kids, shit changes.
See, but you
Hey, bro,
can't
after
go
2
into a
years, bro.
Sometimes
you can't go into a relationship with that mentality that it's not going to be good or it's going to fall apart at some point. That's the problem when y'all young bucks.
Hey, well,
Change
listen,
your
right now,
mindset,
I'm
brother.
chilling.
Change your mindset. Well, like for example, if you're a fighter, do you go into a fight with the mindset that you're going to lose?
Fuck no.
That's
All
true.
right, then. So then go
But
into
that's
this
different.
relationship
I
with the mindset
dictate
that
the
you're going to
I
win, that it's
dictate
not
the
going to fall
terms of the
apart. So you're
fight.
going to do whatever it takes, like in a fight, you're going to do whatever it takes to make sure you win. You go into your relationship with that same mindset, bro.
Johnny, I dictate the terms of the fight. I can't dictate my woman's actions. And at the end of the day, I can get
And you're
up
not
right
picking the
now.
right
I can
woman, my
go to
brother.
the club. I can go to the Crest. That's the club over here. I could pick up a chick. I could bring her home. I could do what I got to do, and I can kick her out. And I can do
Yo,
that every
you,
single weekend.
you
I'm
still go to
chilling.
a club? Yo, how's the bro? You know, first of all, Johnny, that was a bad analogy because it's true what Malcolm said. Like,
What's
you
so
know,
bad
fighting
about
is
it?
different. Fighting is you got control over that. You don't got control of what type of woman she turned out to be, and it's crazy because the dating scene is trash. Now now you said
Get the
you went to
women
a club.
better, though. Get to know the woman that you
No,
plan on
absolutely, yeah.
spending the rest of your life with, bro. I'm not talking about just meeting her and marrying her tomorrow.
But
Make
people
sure you
change
get to
over
know this
time,
person.
Johnny.
I made that mistake the first time, but I didn't do it the second time.
See, my
I
outlook
heard
on
the
it,
club
Johnny.
scene right now. I heard the club scene is trash right now, Malcolm. People tell me they don't even mingle with nothing now in the clubs.
Yeah, nah, it's just and I mean over here it's a little different compared to New York. But from what I'm seeing, like back in New York, is it just seemed like it's just a bunch of girls in a section. They all, you know what I'm saying, they doing their thing and everybody's just recording each other, but everybody's just
That's
cool
what I
about it.
heard. That's what I heard, man. Back when I used to go to the clubs, bro, we used to dance and everything. We used to dance. And my pickup game in the club was I walk up to a shorty and just start dancing and grinding on her. And if she turn around, she like what she see, and then I'm gonna keep moving from there and see where it
Yeah,
leads
talk
to.
that shit. Talk that shit.
You can't do that now, nigga. That's a fucking charge, bro.
Different
Hey,
era. Totally different era.
hey, back in the
Hell
day, you
yeah.
know what? When I was young, bro, I've always believed you had to get with a girl when you were young. But you know,
That's
I was doing
Go ahead.
I was doing everybody's girlfriend, wife, the best friend. That now I know this girl, she a good girl. She don't do nothing, but as soon as I meet her, I'm fucking 2 days later, you know. And then I didn't trust these hoes, you know. So I was just like,
Yo,
yeah. And I just kept on playing the game, and at the time, you know, being 6'1" in shape, man, bro, it was great. I didn't even have to talk. You know, I had to get a personality till I gained weight. You know,
bro.
See, I'd
Look,
be in the club and they used to grab on me.
Johnny right now, mad tense. He's like, I can't talk about this.
Yeah, his wife.
His lady listening. He's like, I
Yeah,
can't talk about my past. He's like,
all
listen.
Johnny could do is brag about the hairline.
She ain't listening. I'm just saying. I've been through all that shit that you guys are talking about, but
Give
y'all
us
don't
a
want to
story,
listen.
Johnny.
Y'all don't want to listen, bro. Give you a story, not tonight.
Yeah.
Yo, Johnny, when is the ladies' night on your show?
We're looking at the second week of January after the holidays because we got Christmas this week, New Year's after that. So
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
That's what we didn't have. We didn't have
why?
Pedro's night.
Why you ask? Why you ask, Lo?
Me and Tom was talking like niggas like, yo, when Johnny has ladies' night, niggas be jumping on the panel. I'm throwing my cologne on. Tone jumping on with all his jokes, all that, man. I'm
Don't
throwing
be
the
on
reading
ladies night
glasses
real
on.
quick.
It's gonna be
I'm gonna throw
lit.
the reading glasses on. Niggas throwing a fresh outfit just to go on Johnny's ladies' night, man.
Lord have mercy. He
Motherfucker,
said you
Make
find
sure,
your
yeah,
wife.
man.
What he said? He said this is a true hangout spot. You find your wife there.
Yeah. Right now it's not ladies' night. Right now the sausage party. Right now it's a sausage party. The sausage spot right now, man.
Here we go. We
Hey,
supposed to
yo.
be fucking talking boxing. Y'all want to talk about chicks and clubs and all this other stuff.
And
Y'all
then pizza.
young
Hey,
bucks.
blame Two Tone. This is Two Tone's
Find
fault, man.
yourself a good woman and settle down, bro. That's my advice to all y'all that haven't done that yet.
Johnny, I'm living my truth though, bro. I'm chilling.
Don't you
Hey,
wish
Malcolm.
one day you don't you wish some days that you come home and you got a lady there
Nah,
waiting
you know
for you?
what? Sometimes that's cool to come
Absolutely.
home and have a chick cook for you and all that. But you know what
Watch
it
a
is, Johnny?
movie, whatever. Watch a movie, talk, converse, whatever. It doesn't even have
Like,
to be.
I had some chick over here the other day. She had the you know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
you
But yeah, I'm not
told us
gonna.
before you logged off that day. I remember.
No, it's a different. It was a different day, bro. It was like
Oh,
last week. But here's the
okay.
thing, bro. Right? It's like when I'm done and I get my rocks off, I don't want you near me. That clarity. It's
Ah,
like
that
I'm
carries a
chilling. I'm in
motherfucker.
my
He's
I'm
just
in my
bad. Look at
space.
this.
It's like
That's
I'll pay for
crazy.
your Uber. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll pay for your Uber or whatever, your little gas money. You go. Let me just chillax. Let me shower. Let me eat. Let me watch some fights. Like I got my services. You know what I'm saying? Like we did what we had to do.
Hey, whenever one of my homeboys' wives asks me
Playing
what
when
to get
y'all
him for his
alone.
birthday, I tell her, I always tell her the same thing. Let him play the video games. Let him watch that fight. Suck his dick. Shut the fuck up for the whole day. And you be good. Happy birthday.
But on a serious note, there's
Thank
a
you for that.
difference
Thank
between
you for
being
that.
alone and being lonely. I'm alone, but I'm not lonely. There's a
Well,
big
that's true.
difference.
That's true.
You know what? I heard that on a TV show one day. That's good.
Yeah, and I'm
I did.
enjoying my time because this is really like these past few years is my first time really being alone. Because before I moved out here, I was kind of with my family, and then I was living with my shorty. So I need to be more comfortable. I like to live alone until I'm ready, just to experience that. Because if
Hello,
you need
baby.
people around you on some real shit, if you need people around you with that company, you depend on other people for your happiness. So if I'm happy with myself, then I can spread that with a significant other, if that makes any kind of
So,
sense.
quick question. Now that we're on that topic and we're in Christmas this week, wouldn't you wish that you had a significant other right now this week, Christmas, the holidays?
Somewhat, yeah, but the thing, like with me, I kind of despise I don't want to say I despise the holidays, but it's not the same because over here it's hot. Like that's the one thing that bothers me. It's not the same as a New York holiday where you got all the lights downtown. It's fucking cold. You might possibly get snow. Over here, all I'm getting is fucking sandstorms and dust storms. That's literally all
I
I'm
don't know,
getting.
Johnny.
What,
You
you
know how
live in
much
the
money you
desert? You
save
live in
being
the
single?
desert? You live in the desert?
Bro, I'm right by the border, bro. I'm in Yuma, Arizona, bro. It's literally
Shit,
a
I don't know.
desert. I think it's the sunniest city in the whole state. Bro, we get like less than 3 inches of rain throughout the year.
No
Damn,
way.
so they definitely don't feel like the holidays over there then.
Hell no,
Nah,
right?
so
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna wake up Christmas Day. It's gonna be 78 degrees and sunny. Gorgeous. I love it. I can't
I
fuck
mean
with
it's
that
kind of
cold weather and
cool
that
because
snow no more.
I get to be outside with no shirt whenever I feel like it throughout the whole year, which is a nice flex. But I don't know, man. I miss the snow. But to your
Yes.
point,
I don't.
sometimes it's cool to have a little significant other with you. I'm not gonna lie, like that is something like somebody to talk to. You know what I'm saying? When you have those little moments where you're stressed out, or she's gonna cook for you, a random back rub, it is
Absolutely.
cool.
Ain't nothing like
You
it,
know,
bro.
that's a fact.
You want a back row? Hit up the Chinese spot, cuz.
Oh, listen,
Chinese spot.
I'm not paying for that.
What's the
Chinese
background?
spot.
What's the
You
background
talking
noise?
about the happy out? You talking about the happy ending?
Yeah, you talking about that, man? I'll just go. I'll give me a nice little hyena, man. And you know what I'm saying? She cook me some good food. I'm good, man. Come on, man. A
Malcolm, don't be
happy
lying.
ending.
Don't
I
be
could do
lying. Don't
that
be
shit
lying like
myself.
Malcolm.
I
Don't be
could do
lying like
that
these
shit
fools.
myself.
Acting like you ain't doing nothing for these girls. Don't be lying like these fools,
I ain't
Mm.
paying for shit. What do you mean?
bro. You ain't taking them out. You ain't doing
I
nothing.
actually believe Malcolm. I
Oh no,
believe
I'll take.
Malcolm.
Hey, that has
He got
nothing to do with
Malcolm said
anything.
these hoes ain't loyal.
he my brother, but he got a little bit of D bag in him. Dirt bag.
Nah, bro. But
They
Nah.
know.
people act like they don't be
They
taking
know
these girls
Malcolm.
out or
They know.
anything.
Hey,
Be
but I
Malcolm
lying
don't
is
their
cheat.
ass off.
Malcolm is a
I
hit
don't
it,
cheat.
quit it type of dude, bro.
I don't cheat. Nah, hell no. I'm just bro. I'm
He just
single. I'm
said it. Oh, I
chilling.
do what I need to do, and then I'm like, whatever. What the fuck?
Cause
What
you're
does
not
that
my
mean? It's the
girl.
same
If you're
shit.
not my girl, then you know what I'm saying? It's gonna take for me to like you, and then it's like, all right, maybe you could chill here for a little bit, you know, and then we slowly
Get to
progress.
know her before you hit it. How about that?
I do get to know them, you know. I know if they clean. I know how many, not how many partners they had. They get tested, but it's like, all right, I know enough.
Bro,
You
you ain't
know,
waiting for no bitch to get tested, Malcolm.
Malcolm,
You lying,
you get
cuz.
married, Malcolm. When you finally
You
get
straight
married, I want.
lying.
When you finally get married, I want to be invited to your wedding, bro.
nah, I'm not getting married. I
Because
might
I'm
have
gonna
a
look
kid.
at you
I
and
don't
I'm
want to
gonna
get
be
married.
like, I'm gonna
I
just
don't
be
believe
like,
in
I
marriage.
told you,
I don't believe in marriage, Johnny.
because you haven't found the right woman.
No, I mean, do
Watch,
you listen? Marriage, and this is a fun
watch,
fact.
watch.
Marriage, you know what's funny? Marriage is mainly because of the women, bro. No man grows up talking about he wants to get married. When we're kids and you watch these shows and you see these cartoons, they start to fucking put this propaganda that a woman needs to get married with a man and they push this shit. All it does is make everything more complicated and it has a religious background to it. That's really it. And now it's like, oh, if he loves me, he'll marry me. Why the fuck I gotta marry you and make everything more complicated to show you that I love you? What type of shit is that?
It's a union, brother.
You know I love motherfuckers acting like they're millionaires and they're gonna lose their millions of dollars.
Exactly. It's a union, man. You're building something together, a family together, man.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Johnny, I
Oh,
done missed my shot twice. Cause A-Town used to be fucking up.
Nah, but Mark was right though. Mark was right. When I grew up, I wasn't watching G.I. Joe and motherfucker throw a grenade at somebody and be like, all right, now let's pick out tuxedos. Let's talk about the big day. He's right.
Nigga said
I'm
G.I.
taking
Joe.
his side, bro.
Nah, but look,
Big
I
money,
have
you
nothing
married?
wrong
Big
with
money, you married?
relationships.
Yeah, unfortunately.
He said, unfortunately. Wow. Okay. Well, don't listen to Big Money, man.
Damn, he said
Not all
unfortunately.
marriages are bad marriage. And I'm sure his ain't either. He's probably fucking over exaggerating.
So everybody else here is married.
No, marriage
I'm
is
happily married, bro.
accomplishing, half your life, half your,
I'm
your.
happily married, bro. My wife
Get
is
it.
my best friend, bro. My
How
wife
long
is
you been married, Johnny?
pushed me to start DHS, bro. How long I've been married? This February we will be married 17 years, and in May of next year, 20 years together. So we've been together for 20 years, but only 17 years married.
W's.
And we still date, we still hang out, we still have a good time, we still joke around. I mean, man.
That's what it's
You
about,
got
man.
a
Once you find
good
a
one,
partner.
bro. You got a
Hey,
good
listen,
one.
it took me a while to find it, though. I ain't gonna lie. I went through some bad ones, including, I was married once, before that, and divorced, and I have a gorgeous daughter from my first marriage. But it took me a while before I finally got it right. I remember when I proposed to my wife, I remember telling my mother, I was like, "Mom, I think I finally got this shit right, bro." Damn.
But see, that's the thing, Johnny. Then you know exactly where I'm coming from. The only difference is if I get fouled again, I'm not going back to the free throw line. I'm going to the bench. I'm out of the game.
I can
I was
respect that.
engaged.
But I
think
said
I
the
told you
same
this,
big money
Johnny.
after the first go round. I said the same thing. I was like, I don't know if this shit is for me. Like it wasn't all that, blah blah blah. But I also looked at the side of me that said, you know what? Maybe I can find somebody else and make this shit right, man. Maybe I can. You know, I'm also I don't know. I took it as a competitive thing. I take everything as a competitive thing. You know what? The next time I'm going to make it work. I'm going to find the right one. I'm going to do things differently, and I'm going to make it work. So I looked at that aspect, but you know,
Shit,
and then yeah.
I'm at that age, Johnny, where
Yeah, man.
I'll be like, I don't know if marriage is for me, but man,
But I
having
think you're lucky. I think you're lucky.
3 or 4 bitches at once, that's fucking hard as fuck too. Fuck all that. That's just a headache too.
Look, Cam said, I'm gonna be honest, Johnny marriage isn't for me. Okay, I get it.
It's
It's
subjective.
for me. It's absolutely for me. You gotta understand, like me and my wife, like we don't have right now, it's just me and her in the house. We got 2 small dogs, and it's just me and her. My daughter's in college, whatever. So it's like it's just us. So, and which is another reason why I decided, she pushed me and I decided to do this because I'm like, damn, I need a hobby, whatever. And it's been great, man.
And I'm happy for you, bro.
Word.
That
Me
is a
too.
blessing.
W.
You know what I'm saying? We're happy. My grandparents, rest in peace to my grandfather. He died probably it's close to more than 17 years ago. But they weren't married. My grandparents weren't married at all.
They
And
did that.
they had a pretty
Malcolm, they used to do that because they used to do that back in the days a lot more often. It was more like, you were together, you had kids together, whatnot, but you didn't really make it a legal bond like that. Like,
Well, we got married by church is all they care in the eyes of God. They
Yeah.
didn't care about no legal
Right.
thing.
My
Yeah, and
grandparents was crazy. Like they didn't even they couldn't understand each other. They were from different countries, so they couldn't communicate, and they got married. And after a while, they started to speak to each other.
Damn, this conversation went crazy, but it was cool. No, this is good, man. This is what it's all about at the Hangout spot, right?
I'm a douchebag now. I'm changing my name to a douchebag whenever I jump in, bro.
I think you are a douchebag. You definitely are. But you know what? You're my favorite douchebag because you're my guy.
Malcolm, as long as you don't be
And I
telling these
say that
hoes you love them
affectionately.
and get ass, you
And I
good,
say
dude.
that affectionately because I call Vega a douchebag all the time, and he my guy too.
But
Nah,
he
nah,
is.
nah. Yeah,
But
Vegas different
isn't he?
though, man.
But isn't
What?
he? Isn't he really?
He's absolutely without a doubt a dirtbag.
I mean, I don't know that shit.
Hey, my boy
Shout out to
Vega
Vega.
is a great
Without
father,
a
a
doubt.
great
I drop
husband.
mic.
He's a good
Nah, he's
dude,
a good
dog.
dude, man. He's I've met his significant other, good people, man. Vega, he's just moody. I
Yeah,
call
I'm
Vega
just
moody
fucking.
all the
Vega's
time. I call him moody prick. I call him a moody prick all the time. I can't believe we did that vote. Remember we did that poll, like 80%.
That shit was hilarious. Bro, people really hate Vega. That's
It was
crazy.
like 76% out of like 100 and some odd voters said they hate Vega.
It's a
I don't know
landslide.
why.
Because they
I
don't
know I'm
know him.
hated.
You don't know because he's sarcastic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but they
it's
don't know him. They don't really know him. You know
He
what I'm
know
saying?
his boxing shit though. Vega know his shit. That I
I'm
can tell
so
you.
used to him
That I can
with
tell
the
you.
sarcasm and all that bullshit. It's the same thing
I
with
know.
H
Yeah,
Town.
I
I'm used
read
to this
that all
nigga
the time. His
hating.
sarcasm shit.
Yeah,
Vega
so
and H Town are the most two sarcastic callers, people, brothers. I consider them brothers, man. Because H Town is bad too when it comes to that. And a
Bro,
lot of people
I
they
hate
hate
hearing
him.
the bullshit.
People
I
hate
really
H
hate the
Town on
fucking victim
TVB.
mentality.
They hate H Town on TVB. Sometimes, most of the time, right?
Bro, because
H-Town.
I hate when
H-Town is number
motherfuckers
one
telling me
hit.
how bad they are and I'm a king, I'm this and that, and they be like, they holding me down. Motherfucker, if you're the king, how the fuck they holding you down?
who you talking about?
H-Town the number one hater, man. That's why,
Ooh. But yo, motherfuckers spend money to stop him from talking. That shit is crazy to me.
Who?
On the show, they spend
yeah.
$50 at a clip.
Oh yeah,
This shit is crazy.
I've made Nat said the easy 500 in one show.
How many times have they clipped you from TBV?
Man, I don't know, bro.
If you had a guess,
they need to make that a category on TBV for award of the year.
At least 20 times, bro.
The H Town, whatever super chat or something when they clip somebody.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
heard
it's
you on
him.
TVV.
Tip for sure be getting clipped like a motherfucker, and I think James Benitez, like he get clipped a lot too. Cause
The
and they
most
all
I hear
three
is
hate.
H-Town and Tip Bayless. That's the most I hear.
H-Town gets clipped.
Yeah, but even if you don't disagree, even if you disagree with what they got to say, bro, it's like, what the fuck?
Just let
You
'em-
really drop it? You got to spend $50 for that shit. That shit is, it's comical for a second, but it loses its luster after a while. It's like, all right, bro, you really just, I guess you got money like that. You just really
Yeah, they
spending
got
money
money.
because you
Yeah.
don't want him to talk. That's crazy.
Oh
They
man,
they
J
got
Mac
money.
and JT, the mad as fuck, but got called the Moompa Loompas
Damn.
because they're like 5'5".
Who? Say that
Oh, they
again?
J
short?
Are
Mac and
they?
JT,
Oh, I didn't
the
know. What did
twins,
they show them?
bro.
Oh
I see,
shit.
they came out on the board. The first on one of the Border War shows. I
I
super
met
chat.
I met JT. I met JT, the coach at the last Border Wars. He's not
Yeah,
a short guy.
man, he's short, bro. What you talking about? I seen him. I seen him.
18?
I don't know, bro. If you under 6 foot, you short, bro.
Oh well.
Oh well, yeah. There you
5'9",
go.
5'8",
I see what
5'9".
he's talking.
Fuck it.
Oh,
Okay, I'm 6 foot then.
oh,
Shit.
okay.
You know,
H-Town,
but
what you 6 foot tall?
yeah, 6'1".
Damn, you the biggest Mexican I ever seen then.
Man, my neighbor 6'9", Mexican.
The
Him and
tallest
Antonio
Mexican I ever
Bandolera.
seen then, bro.
Hey, everything's bigger in Texas, even the Mexicans. My brother's 5'10". Hey,
H-Town
my ex
Margarito.
brother-in-law 6'6".
What?
Yeah, I know somebody
Yeah,
who's like 6'3".
6'6" is crazy. That's
yeah,
Mexican?
and
NBA.
I mean, shit. You
yeah,
got
and my
Zerto.
other
Hold
Come
neighbor
on.
on now.
6'9",
I hate to keep
6'9",
saying that
full
because I don't want to
Mexican.
sound racist. I
What?
hate to
But
keep saying that, but
You
y'all
know
because
what
you
it
got
is?
Mexicans be
Zerto out
short.
there.
I'll
You got
tell
Zerto
you.
Hey,
running around.
Like
I've
I
That's
want
what
never
NBA had.
seen a Mexican personally that's
I
taller
want
than
to
me.
elaborate on that
That's
because
NBA.
in the East Coast, most of the most people that you meet that are Mexican are shorter in stature. They don't go past 5'8", and
Mexican?
everybody has like a fair tone. Like serious shit, everybody has a fair tone. So when I moved to AZ, I've seen niggas that's mad light skin. I've seen people I thought were blanquito, and they speaking
Mhm.
full on Mexican Spanish. You know, I'm like, what the fuck? And I've seen niggas that's like 6 feet, 6'3". So it kind of sheds light, and you're like, okay, like you know what I'm saying. You see some people that's taller, but to what Johnny's saying on a serious note is you're used to seeing people shorter
Correct.
in the East Coast. I don't know why, but
I don't
Correct.
it's
know,
just
bro.
like that.
Correct. Maybe in the West Coast it's different, but every one of them, the Mexicans that I've grown up with, they've always been short. I don't even mean that in a bad way.
Aztec people ain't small people, cuz
Who?
the Aztecs weren't small people. Why you think they're
Well,
conquering all the other tribes? They're the
I
big
got,
warrior motherfuckers.
I
You have
got you.
Aztec in your blood? Because I know there's
Yeah,
that, and then there's what's the other one? Is it the Mayans?
yeah, Mayans, and there's a couple other tribes.
My man
I,
BVO in the building was good. My brother, salute. Hold on, look, Polo Buck with the $5. He said finna send 100 piece to clip the panel just because he can do it.
That sounds great.
Yo,
do it,
Polo Buck
Polo.
has a wrench on every boxing channel. I think except for TBV. But this man is like a certified moderator.
He's actually good at it, bro. Really good at it. To be
Wow.
honest with you, he's one of the better.
I used to be good over there with motherfucking
He be on.
Showbiz, but man, then I cut him out, bro.
You was a
Show,
wrench on Showbiz?
Showbiz is a hypocrite, bro.
I played a clip of Showbiz earlier talking about the Jake Paul fight.
Well,
Tall
he
Mexican.
got on this righteous bullshit.
Roger
You
that.
know
They
when
don't exist, bro. These tall Mexicans. I don't know what the hell A-Sound talking about.
oh you tripping, bro. Come to Houston. You're gonna see a bunch of big ass
You
Mexicans.
tripping, bro.
They here, Johnny. They here. I'll agree with H-Town. Normally I don't agree with him.
I know.
But
I'm busting his chops. I know they exist. Yeah, but not in the East Coast. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, we don't have a bunch of Zertos running around over here in
Not
Harlem.
where I grew up at. They were all like maybe the tallest one was maybe like 5'6".
Yeah, those are the Mexicans over there by El DF, by the capital. That's because they're getting more to South America over there. all the Mexicans in the norte, like in Nuevo León and all that. And,
Polo
yeah,
Bucks
I'm starting to.
sending money. We know Pacheco is 6'4". No, I get it. I've seen it. I'm just saying it's not common for me to see personally, like where I grew up at. That's all. But yeah,
Hey man, I'm
Yo,
starting to
but
get submerged in the culture over here, man. Aguachiles? That's my shit.
Chile, hey, you know what the bullshit
Yeah.
was, Malcolm? That when we used to go play basketball, Like I said, I had a homeboy 6'9", and this motherfucker could barely dunk. I used to get so mad. I mean, motherfucker dunk that shit.
Oh, no athletic bone.
No, man, that boy, bro. I would try to like take this
H-Town,
motherfucker
you
to
play
run
basketball?
hills.
You play basketball?
Yeah, yeah, in the hood only, dog. Not for school.
But
I was
do
a
you
bad
no
kid,
no no
though.
no 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 hold on. Do you play basketball? Like do you play good basketball?
I used to, not no more. I ain't played basketball in years.
He was
Like
playing
but you
Yeah, I used to do
basketball.
3-on-3 tournaments and all that shit.
so that's what I'm trying to ask you. Like you played basketball, you just didn't play that shit in the hood where y'all just foul each other. Because that's another thing. We used to play basketball with a lot of the Mexican people that lived in the block because they used to come out and they used to just play and we used to play with them. They were cool people, but they was fouler, like they was butchers, but we used to call them butchers back in the day because they used to foul. They like it was crazy. So you play basketball?
Yeah, we played for the parks and for the city. I didn't play in school. I used to get in trouble in school.
I could tell
Yeah,
by
but
your calls.
hey, it
Bust
was
them
funny
up.
though. Like
Hold on,
we
bust
had
them
a
up
whole.
with the $2. Just wants to
tough,
send a
man.
shout out to you, my brother. Salute. Thanks for rocking out. Smash that like button. We are cooking here. Late night at DHS. Go ahead, H-Town.
Yes,
I
sir.
said, we used to have a pretty decent team, and the tallest guy I said on the team was like 6'6" at the time, and we used to go to just speak Spanish on the court when we would play other teams, and everybody used to get mad. Nah, they gotta speak English. They can't all be just speaking Spanish. Nah, fuck that, man. Fuck that.
H-Town,
Yeah.
with that height, bro, you should have enrolled in the NBA, bro. Forget boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man. I used to like playing football, but I fucked up my shoulder throwing a baseball. I used to be able to throw a football 65 yards easily.
Damn.
Hey,
Easily, bro.
you could have been the quarterback for the Jets, man, because they down bad.
Hey, I'm telling you
Oh,
now, I
Johnny
fucked up my
Holocaust.
shoulder on some bullshit. My older brother and my little brother were throwing the baseball outside. I got home from working out. My girl dropped me off at the time. My brother started, he go, hey, come play catch. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Come on, stop being a pussy, this and that. But he started slanging the baseball as hard as he can at me. So I started slanging that shit back at him as hard as I can. My right shoulder got all warm, and I thought nothing of it. Bro, the next day I woke up, I couldn't lift my arm. I tore my rotator cuff.
Fuck, damn.
That was a
Just
sit
throwing
up.
the ball without
Did you have
warming up.
surgery?
Like,
Did you have surgery for that?
fuck no, I'm Mexican, bro. I tough that shit out.
That
That
shit's
shit
still
hurt.
hurting to this day.
Fuck yeah.
That
If I
shit-
throw a ball like 10
I
times, that bitch
guarantee
start
your
hurting.
children's all jacked up.
Yeah.
That shit's
Hey,
still hurting to this day.
Exactly, bro. Like
I'm not
hell,
gonna
how
lie.
you
I
not get
think
surgery?
that's a man thing. It's not even being Mexican, bro. I think it's a man thing, bro. You know how many times I've hurt myself? Like my pec is still fucked up. Like it's like 90%, but I still got a little pain. I'm not fucking going to no
Yeah, but
doctor.
Bro,
that's
one time,
this man's talking about he tear his rotator cuff. That's
hey,
different.
But what
Johnny.
I'm saying is I could have like a grade 3 strain or it could be a minor tear, and I'm not going. I'm not going. Like whatever happens, I'm not going to no hospital.
But that's because we know that part of the diagnosis from the doctor is going to be that, we're halfway pussy. They're going to be like, yeah, you fucking punk.
I was
What the
Hey,
fuck are you doing here?
I was
hey,
sparring one
Johnny, at the
time.
time, I
Halfway
was
what? Say that again.
halfway pussy.
Yeah, that's gonna be half of the diagnosis. You're gonna be looking at your charts like, oh yes, I see your pectoral muscle and fucking pussy. It's not that bad.
Borderline bitch.
For real. That's the part they're not gonna say. They ain't no prescription for that. So they're just gonna be thinking it and telling the other
You gotta look at
doctors,
the nurses. We lost another one.
No
you got a
prescription for
pansy in
borderline
the
bitch
fucking operating
syndrome.
room.
Borderline bitch
I can't
syndrome.
front.
No
The
prescription.
last time that I've been to the hospital, it was because it was actually my lower back. Because I think I have a fucked up not a lower disc. I'm trying to remember. It starts with an S. Fuck. It's the same shit that TJ Doheny had when NOA fucked him up. I'm trying to
Oh,
remember.
okay.
Oh yeah. The
I think it
sciatic
has to
nerve.
do with
The
sciatic. Yeah, my
sciatic nerve.
nerve.
Sciatic
Yeah,
nerve.
sciatic nerve.
Because I fucked my shit up doing squats like years ago. And one day I went too low and I rounded my back because the weight was too heavy. And I felt like you feel the pop. And it was never the same since. Like I can't deadlift or whatever. But then one day I fucked up my shit over here. The next day I had to go to work. Dude, I couldn't even walk my dog. Like I'm hunched over. It was just that bad. And I had to go to the ER. And they're just saying everything is fine. It's just inflammation. But I'm over there looking like a bitch because I'm complaining about walking.
Yeah,
And I'm like, you know
AKA
what?
they
I'm
like
never
walk it
coming over
off.
here.
They were
Yeah,
like
like, oh,
walk
you
it
just
off.
need to rest. Just rest, ice it. We can't really do
Yeah.
anything. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck this.
I remember when I got hurt, dog. I was like 180 pounds, benching 365. I'm in the gym. I'm trying to lift 225 off the rack. I can't do it. I put 205, can't do it. 185, can't do it. The 45s can't break them. I got all the way down to the 25s. I broke that shit, did 3, and then I'll just do 3 sets of 3. And people be like, "Hey man, you shouldn't be doing nothing. You're making it worse." I'm like, "Nah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Nothing's wrong." Yeah, man.
I was
Then you were
sparring one
asked
time.
out. Then you were asked out. Rob knows boxing
Hey.
said, "I'm 5 or 6 inches taller than you, Johnny." I don't know. What are you like 6'3"? I don't know if you are, bro.
I was sparring one time and my left shoulder started to hurt. I was like, damn, because I'm a southpaw. I was landing a couple lefts and then I was like, yo, shit, it started to hurt me a bit. And bro, I just kept on sparring. Like after the pain just went. I didn't put no doctors. I thought I had to go to the doctor.
You guys, when I was young, I was like that. But when you get older, you start to take that stuff like, you know what? Maybe I got to go get checked out. You know what? Maybe I got to go. Yeah, it's different. Your mindset will change as you get older. Malcolm is young, 33. Yeah,
Are
your
you
mind.
married? That's what happened, bro. Your wife make you go. Don't lie, Johnny. Don't lie.
Especially if that insurance premium is low. She's like, go to the
married
hospital.
life.
I ain't saying nothing. That's on y'all. Yeah,
Johnny said
no,
no
there has
comment.
been times. There has been time, and you know what? I salute to her too because I did have that type of mentality. But there has been times where she's pushing, like you got to take care of it. You got to do it. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, she's probably right. But if I didn't have that, nah.
But then you go to the hospital and the doctors treat you like they did with Malcolm. They're like, you pussy. It's a hamstring. People get hit by buses. And you're on here complaining. Get out of here.
The bitch meter.
They're not trying to help you.
Get some Tylenol.
The bitch meter. Yeah, tough it out. Tough it out, cowboy. Get out of here with that shit.
You'll be
There's
good.
people here that really, really need our attention.
The one thing that I agree with you guys with is y'all talking about settling down and getting married. I act like a bitch when I'm sick. So I
There
tell
you
you
go.
that having
There you
somebody
go.
right there when I'm sick, making me some kind of tea, and then I'm over there like, oh, I don't feel good. That would be amazing. Because I don't know if you're like that, Johnny, but nah, fuck that. If I have like the flu or some shit, I'm acting crazy. I feel like I'm dying.
Physician, heal thyself.
My wife has told me that though. She says, I'm a complainer when I get sick, but I never get sick. That's the thing. When I do get sick though, yeah, I tend to probably milk it a little bit.
Johnny, you was sick like 2 months ago over it. No, after Border Wars, you was sick.
Yeah, but
y'all would have hated me because I'm that dude that's like, man, you ain't nothing fucking wrong with you.
Bitching. I wasn't beefing or bitching. I still did shows. I toughed it out.
He said he still did shows.
Shows here.
Hey.
I wasn't. I bitched during. I was bitching during the day, but I still did the shows.
Somehow live streaming makes you not a pussy.
Did I?
Johnny
You know
still
how
did
hard
that
it is
shit.
to turn on this computer?
Big money, you ain't right. But did I miss any shows? Nope, I didn't miss any shows because of that. I didn't say, "Oh yeah, we're missing Tuesday night."
I'm using that. I'm using that. I still went live though. I ran
still
away, but
went
I still
live.
went live. It don't
I
matter.
still went live, bro.
Fucking right, you did, Johnny.
I still
Show
went
you, Johnny.
live, and I didn't complain. I don't think I complained. Damn.
He's like,
Or maybe
Chad,
I
I'm
said,
not a
"Man,
pussy. Am I, Chad? Let's do a poll.
I was like, I think damn, I feel a little sick or whatever. But there were, I think on one of those shows, we were like at 1 o'clock in the morning, man, I don't feel well, man. We got to wrap this up or whatever. That was it. But that was like, what, fucking 4.5 hours after we started? Y'all gotta show me some love.
You gotta throw
You
up
the
on
one.
a live,
You the
Johnny.
one, bro.
Just one time. Just throw up on a live so you can go
Throw up
viral.
I can't throw
Oh, I'm clipping that. I'm clipping that.
You crazy. I never hear the end of it. I never see the end of it because people be clipping it. Nah, we can't do that.
And
we
your
gotta
fucking
tough it out.
your subscribers
Allergies.
will grow.
Allergies is what really, really kills me. Because I live with allergies and I have not seen an allergy doctor. I'm supposed to be on the shot.
Wait, what are you allergic to, Johnny?
Huh?
What are you allergic to?
The
All of
bullshit.
What am
He
I not
allergic to the
allergic to,
bullshit.
bro?
Everything.
What am I
Fucking
not
AJ and
allergic
Jake
to,
Paul
bro?
fights.
AJ and Jake Paul.
Hey, Johnny, I didn't have allergies till I turned 40, bro.
Exactly. Well, me neither. Me neither. I got it later, later in life. But it's bad, especially since moving out here. Whew, it's gotten really, really bad, man. Because there's a lot of trees out here, lakes, pollen, all kind of shit, bro. It's bad. Like I
I mean,
said,
that's the way Houston is, especially because there's a lot of refineries and all this other shit.
Shout outs to
Yeah.
AZ. My allergies kicked in like late 20s, like 26, 27, somewhere around that range, 28. And thank God that I'm in the desert. I don't have to deal with too many fucking plants, so I don't get those spring allergies. I'm chilling.
If I was in the desert, bro, I'd be scared of like snakes and shit.
Hold on a second. Lowe's Knows Boxing just sent me something. Yo, salute to Lowe's with the 2-piece. He said, check your
Lowe's.
DM, post that in the live ASAP. All right, hold on.
W loves. Shout out to the channel.
Salute to Lowe's. Salute to all y'all. Let me see. Do I got it pinned? Did y'all see the picture with me in the bomb? Oh, yeah, y'all probably did because I'm showing off. I was showing off. I sent it to Tone, too. He was tight. He was tight. He was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, speaking of Alicia Baumgartner, I'm not gonna lie. If we're keeping it real, AJ can take any one of our women. Like, let's just keep it 100. Bro, he'll take my girl.
Yeah.
He'll take everyone's girl.
Earlier. OMG,
Bro,
somebody said that shit earlier, bro.
Bro, he already clapped. You know he did.
Yo, hold on. This is what he sent me, bro. Berto is bomb Miami, Florida. Look at that.
Yo, I'm crying.
Oh, this is crazy.
Look at Timbo's face in the corner.
I'm gonna get you,
She's
AJ.
like,
I'm gonna get
really?
you, AJ.
She's like, really? Really?
Somebody send that shit to Tone, bro.
You're actually coming back to the States and fight?
You know what? Send this shit to Ness. Ness will post that shit real quick.
Lo, appreciate you, Lo. That shit was hilarious, bro. Wow.
Nah, it's true, man. It's sad.
Hey,
sad.
all I know is he's
Man, the
praying
man
on him
just
to
like
lose
a
his
Greek
next
god.
fight.
He just knocked out Jake Paul. He's living on top of the world right now.
Yeah, he knocked out
What do they
Jake
say
and
he got
went to go
paid?
look.
96 mil?
I see, but there's the same thing that no matter how rich you are, if you short, and a 6'2" dude walks up, you're good.
Yeah, we saw that Floyd and Joshua photo shoot.
I used to tell my homeboy the same thing. He's like 5'6", but he got money.
Hold
Hey,
on.
so he beat that.
Polo Buck said he got one. Polo Buck, send me the one you got. Wizzy. Yes, I will be in New York for Shakur and Tio. Hit me up. We got to connect, brother. He said Polo Buck said I got one better. So send it to me.
Tone, I ain't had shit to do with this nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Somebody's background is loud. I think that's H-Town. H-Town, you watching TV, bro? What you watching? Football?
Sports and
He said, put these in the Discord. I'm going to put them in the Discord, Trees. These pictures is classic. Oh, Wizzy, I'll be there, bro. We got to connect. Polo Buck, send me what you got. I want to see what Polo Buck got. That one was fucking funny, bro. Hold on. Let me see. Because we about to.
Yeah, Tone with the prayer hands. Just like he was waiting for her to stop talking to him.
Mm-hmm. Tone down bad, bro. He ain't even done a show since that. Well, actually, he did that live fight chat for that other bootleg fight.
I mean, it takes time to charge up the hate, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta give him a minute.
Man, we'll give him a minute. But then we got it going on him. Because he would do the same if the shoe was under the foot.
For the
If
love of the
shoe was
game, you
under
know
the
what I'm
foot, he
saying?
would do the same. He said, Polo Buck said 1 minute. All right, so smash that like button while we waiting. We got 115 likes. Let's try to get to 130. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see.
Hey, Johnny, you didn't ask Z what he thought about the fight.
Didn't I? I didn't? Okay. OMZ. You up, brother? What you think about the fight yesterday, man? Do you think it was fixed? Do you think it was a real fight? Did you vote in the poll? Can somebody mute their background? I think that's H-Town. Yep, that was definitely H-Town. OMZ, are you there?
Yeah, brother.
Oh,
I'm here.
So what you think, man? We got a poll up. What did you vote?
Oh, is it on the chat?
Yeah. Do you think that fight was real? What did you think about the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight? Did I ask you that earlier?
I think it was real. I don't think none of that scripture is real. Like I'm tired of seeing the script and rigged. And I mean, maybe you could say, look, if you want to say, okay, his fights were rigged up until the AJ fight, okay, but this fight, I don't think it was rigged at all. You know, everyone has their own opinions. Like I think AJ done the job. Yeah, I think he
Right
done the
now,
job.
147, so almost 150 votes, which is pretty crazy because we got hella viewers tonight. Some people didn't vote. 59% believe the fight was real. 41% believe it was rigged, that AJ carried him. So, which is a little bit different than what we had it earlier. It was really close to 50-50 earlier, like, an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and I would say about 2 hours into the show. But it's been taking off. It's been taking off on the direction where it was real, and Jake got packed up.
I don't think he was carrying him, bro. Like, you ever chase somebody 30 pounds lighter than you in weight? That's
Exactly, bro. I don't think
Not
he was
only that,
that
AJ was
shit.
fighting those American demons he had the last time he
Hey,
was here.
facts.
I don't think it was. I think that shit was real. Again, you got to understand, this dude was legit. Like we say that, they've said, Shakur Haney, whatever, the shit that they say in boxing. Y'all know the deal that these guys are runners. No, this was legit running. What Jake Paul was doing.
And he got
Stopping, trying to
tired.
pop, land a big shot, moving, run. I mean, there's a reason why he he was the A side. He put together a 22-by-22 ring. There was a reason for that,
We
guys.
knew his game plan.
Yeah, of course. He knew the deal. All right, let me
Yeah,
check.
Jake got his 10,000 steps for the day. He was trying to get his steps on.
He definitely got his steps.
Malcolm, when we were calling that, what were we saying? We were like, this is crazy, bro. This guy can't cut the ring off. This
amazing.
dude's running.
Nah, he got tired as fuck, man. Like all that running, it gas you out. I've been in there with runners. They get tired.
This one is good. Hold on. Why is it not letting me save it?
Oh, you got Polo Bucks DM.
I got Polo Bucks. Stand by,
Oh,
y'all.
shit.
Hold on. I'm trying to save it though. It's not letting me save. Hold on. What the fuck's going on? Give me 1 second, y'all. Smash that like button. We ain't finished yet.
I mean, you can't save it. Maybe it's like a hole. Maybe it doesn't want to be saved. Just show it.
No, I have it. No, I have it. It's saving on my phone. Okay, I got it. Yeah, it just took a minute for it to upload on my
If
laptop.
Tone see that, he gonna get this man wrench removed. Just
All
like they
right,
did
hold
Mikhail and TBV, man. They gonna do him dirty. Yo, where is Mikhail?
Oh man, he's down bad with a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah, he's going through some shit.
Okay.
Personal shit. Yeah. And then the loss of Tip didn't make it any better. You know the deal. Probably.
And then the ride back home didn't make it any better.
And then the ride back home. And don't know if you heard about that, Malcolm, but Yancey wants to fight. He wants to fight him because of the shit that went down on the ride home.
Yeah, I heard. I mean, I don't know the full details. I'm not gonna even ask. But yeah,
Yancey reached out to me and said, "Yo, where is Mikhail and where is AB 2 times? Because I wanna beat both of them up."
I'll tell you, man, because I've spoken to Yancey a few times, bro.
Mhm.
And off the rip, I'm like, yo, this guy is a crash out, bro. I could just tell. I
Who's a
seen it.
crash out?
It's something you could tell. No, Yancey has like that kind of that demon look. It's something, bro. And I've spoken to him, and I'm like, yeah, this guy's a crash out. There's certain people you could just tell that they just could snap like that.
I get what he means. Like they're on edge. You can look at a guy and know he's ready. He's ready for whatever the fuck's about to happen. He's ready for it.
Do you guys see my screen? Yes, no, maybe
It's
so.
blurry, bro.
You good? You good? It's
No.
blurry.
This is, I haven't hit play yet. Hold on.
Oh, okay. He got the music.
The fucking music.
Nah, the way she's blushing though.
Blue.
Nah, she wants him. Hey, we're lucky AB wasn't at the fight. He would have gone crazy.
We're watching her fall in love.
He would have been
Look
like,
at the glitter. Look at the glitter around them.
That's that aura of love.
he would have been jealous as fuck.
You wrong, brother.
Ain't she got a man?
She does now. It's AJ.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
I
Who
never
put
seen
that
that
together?
part. Damn.
He does now. Damn, my nigga AJ's lucky, bro. You getting everyone.
Damn!
I'm over here fucking jamming to the song. That's my shit, man. That song is fire.
Wow! Polo
I wonder
Bucks.
what Two
Who
Tones
put that together? Shit! That was a
Basically, Polo Buck never wants to be invited back to the Hatrix again.
Polo Buck. You getting your wrench taken away if you put that together. You saw Tone's picture in the bottom.
What did he say?
Left hand corner. Lord have mercy.
What did Tone say?
What did Tone say? I don't know.
We're
if he
gonna
needs
find
to
out
know.
tomorrow.
Look,
Tone has a
Polo Buck
big crush. He was
don't
probably
say nothing. Don't say nothing. You know these YouTube streets are gonna tell Tone that you send me that clip.
Oh, they gonna side text him. They side texting him
They
right now.
he probably side texting them now, but that shit was fucking
Side text-
hilarious, bro.
the
The
side
music
text
was
game
crazy, bro.
Side text game is nasty work right
I
now.
hope he
I
jump
can't
on right
stand
now.
that shit though. For real, the side texting.
Oh, you know, right now they're like, oh, on the hangout spot, they're on your head, Tone. They're on your head on the hangout spot.
You're gonna say the hangout spot is going in on him. Yep.
I
He
want
gonna
him to
get me-
just
he gonna
jump
get
on
me too.
randomly.
He
He's
be
gonna
doing
come
that shit to
on.
me all the time. What is going on at the hangout spot?
Someone pulled up the other day.
Yeah, he be up in here. He be up in here all the time. He hasn't been in here for about a week and a half though. But he'll be up in here. He be pulling up.
He gonna jump on furious. Like, first off, all you hoe ass niggas, because that's his line when he's mad. That's the first thing he says.
I'm just
That's
playing
how he-
videos that they sending me, man. I ain't doing nothing wrong.
Nah, bro, you wrong, Malcolm. It's all you fatherless ass niggas.
Oh yeah, start calling you fatherless.
He call you, oh, that's my dude though. Tone's my dude. He know.
No, Johnny, he came the day that Crawford retired. Remember? That was a couple days ago.
Yeah, he said, why we not talking about Crawford? Remember? No, that wasn't even the show. He came on the Tuesday, and then we did a show
it
on
was-
Crawford on Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right.
It was that
Yeah.
it was that Pacheco show, but at the same
Yeah.
time, Bud
Yeah.
retired, and he was
Yes.
saying why that wasn't about the show.
That's a fact.
Yeah, he did. And then he left. But he stood on for like what, 5 minutes, and he left.
About 5 minutes.
But he's been on where he's on for like an hour and a half with us, chilling, talking shit. That's my dude, man. He family. He said, Roger that said, pull out the chart. He gotta pull out he sends me all the charts. Which chart, man? He sent me like 3 charts. The Bud Crawford chart. Yeah, man. We got to get Tone back on. Tone needs to come back on to the hangout spot and give. We need an explanation. What went on?
Man, he could have defended me about the marriage, man. He could have
He needs to
defended me.
defend his girl.
Oh, he would have definitely been on your side with that for sure. For damn
What's
sure.
going on, Two Tone? Your girl's talking to, she's not loyal, bro.
Somebody in his next live, I bet you somebody's gonna be like, "Yo, they were playing videos about Alicia on the hangout spot, bro."
I'm about to side text him right now. I'm not gonna lie.
You know they're gonna do that shit, bro. You know they're
about
gonna
to
do that.
do
They're gonna
it.
say we were playing all type of videos of Alicia on the hangout spot.
It's
And
the way
gonna
he was
say the hangout
talking.
spot was nasty work the other night.
Hey, Johnny, I got it. He was like, question is, where is H-Town? The hangout spot is looking for H-Town. He has not been on since Canelo lost.
He did. He was saying that, H-Town.
Yeah, I know. I seen him.
He was saying that. He was saying that. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely was saying that. He been saying, why Brian on the seniors not on? I heard him the other day. We need answers. We need answers. What is going? This is famous thing. What is going on at the hangout spot? You got people getting married over there, love connections, drama. You got coach getting packed up. I heard him.
Tone going ether a couple of us.
Told my dude though, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I
Salute
just
to
side
him,
text
man.
him right now.
He
Fuck
doing
that.
his thing, man. He doing his thing.
Hey, shout out to my Texans. We played like shit, but still won.
What you mean?
My
College
Texans,
football?
dog. My Houston Texans.
Oh, Houston, Texas. Yeah. Y'all gonna make the playoffs with you.
Oh yeah, but we played like crap today.
And I rock with CJ Stroud because I'm a Buckeye fan. He was a Buckeye. CJ Stroud was a
Oh, you a
Buckeye.
Buckeye
And
fan?
hell yeah, die hard, bro. You know you haven't seen me
Oh,
with
I
the
didn't know, man.
shirts on,
'Cause
the hats on when they win. What's
nah, I
wrong
see a
with you?
Jets shirt. That's what I see
Well,
right now. I don't-
today you do, yeah. Shout out to the Buckeyes. They actually play Miami, the Miami Hurricanes, on New Year's Eve, 7:30 p.m. That is the playoffs because they are in the college football playoffs. We are the defending national champions, Malcolm. So make sure when you talk about the Buckeyes, you reference them as that.
Oh, hey, look, all your old videos is about the Jets, so I'm just rolling with that, man.
I'm about to delete all those shits, bro. Those are just sorry moments.
No.
That was a long
Nah,
time ago.
because
That was when I
if
first
somehow,
started doing podcasting. I don't do that shit no more.
yeah, maybe like
Hey,
in 10 or
don't,
15 years when they win, you could just go back in time and say, hey, I was there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
hey, don't let Mr. Perfect know he's gonna hate you, John.
Those
That's just
motherfuckers ain't
Michigan
winning
through
in
and
my
through.
lifetime. Those motherfuckers ain't winning in my lifetime. They are two, not even a 2-pack, a 6-pack of ass.
That's
Don't
a
even
lot
know
better.
why I'm wearing this shirt today. It is what it is. Usually on Sundays when I watch football, I wear some sort of football shirt. So it is what it is. What time is it? Damn, we did 4.5 hours. I'm tired, man. I'm about to call it though.
Oh, God.
Who said that?
Malcolm,
Why
the
every
side
time I want to
texter.
call it, you guys
Johnny,
are,
the
oh
night that,
God, bro.
hold on.
That's actually a compliment. You
No,
guys don't want
all
the
right.
shit to end, but I'm tired.
To be fair, every night that I work and you're on here from like Tuesdays through Thursdays, y'all niggas is going on the shows to like a little bit past 12 where I'm at. Now I have a fucking night off. I'm chilling. I got my rest. You're tired and it's 10:42 or it's 12:42, but you be on here till like 2.
It's gonna be 1 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up in the morning.
But you
What you
love
talking
this
about?
shit, Johnny.
That's a hell of a thing for you to say after you finish side texting Tone. Save your own skin.
I know. He talking all that shit. You probably chucking
Yeah,
me
I
under
wait
the
for you to
bus
turn
right
10
now.
o'clock
You
to hop
probably want
on
me
and
to
make the
stay
show
on.
go
You probably
longer.
want me to stay on because you waiting for him to text you back and then jump on.
Oh, I messaged them. I said, yo, they talking about you in the hangout spot. I definitely did. I want them to get on.
Y'all ain't right, man. You sad, brother. You sad.
Hey,
That
man, at
sound
least
like
I
that he
said
got a
it, you
Bomac.
know?
That shit is classic, bro. That soundbite that he got of Bomac saying you sad. That shit's classic, man.
Johnny, did you get old overnight? Is that what's going on here?
I know you just
That's
read that
from the
in
chat.
the chat somewhere.
In the chat.
Somebody put that shit up in there. Who that? Vega? What is Vega doing up? That is weird. That is weird. It's 1 o'clock in the
Vegas
morning. I know
plotting.
he got to get up in the morning. He is up.
Yeah, Vegas plotting.
That's hilarious, bro. Roger that said Patriots Jets next week. Who cares, bro? You guys are gonna destroy us, bro.
And the Cowboys lost again. Oh, it's a good
They're
Sunday.
out of the playoffs. The Cowboys are out
It's
of the
a
playoffs.
good Sunday.
Polo Buck with the $2 said, but you love this shit. LOL. Malcolm, nasty work. I know Malcolm trying to keep me up all night. He ain't cool. Bro, I'm tired, man. I'm ready to go to bed.
Wait, what time were you up today?
I slept a little bit but not crazy. Why? Why you say that?
I'm trying to see if there's like, if you've been up since like 5 in the morning,
No.
then I don't understand. But
No.
anything past that, bro, you should be awake, man. Grab a Red Bull, a Monster, maybe get a drink. Try to stay up, man.
How long?
We gotta grow this channel.
We can grow it on Tuesday. We got a show Tuesday. We can grow it on Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Listen, everybody gonna be trying to do late Christmas shopping.
Rome wasn't built. Nah, bullshit. Rome wasn't built in one day. On a Tuesday night, you think people are not going to tune in at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to hang out at the hangout spot? You crazy? This is where it's at, baby. What?
Rome wasn't built in a day because you had Mexicans working, buddy.
Hell no. We
And I don't have a life, so I'll be here.
on Tuesday night. You bugging, bro. And then
It's
on top of
Sunday
that,
night.
But we take a little bit of break though because I can't do a show Christmas Eve because I'm gonna be out with the wife.
So take advantage this Sunday night. Think
And then
about this,
Christmas
right?
Day is Christmas Day. Ain't nobody gonna be tuning in on Christmas Day. That's
Fridays and
family day.
Saturdays, everybody's out
I'll probably
drinking
be
and
back on
partying.
Friday
It's a
after
chill Sunday
Tuesday.
night.
What?
I'm saying like Fridays and Saturdays, everybody is usually like just trying to go out, party, do whatever they're gonna do. Sunday is normally the day that you just chill out and you mellow out. You watch some shows or whatever series you're gonna watch on Netflix or HBO, and then you're like, damn, what am I gonna do now? Oh shit, Johnny's on. It's 10 o'clock. Let me tune into the Hangout spot. They over here talking about Alicia Baumgartner and commitment issues. We chilling. Stay
Malcolm
on.
is the worst used car salesman ever. This is not
This is
making
why. This is
anybody
why I
want to
keep
stay.
big money. This is why I keep saying he needs to find a wife.
Oh, you
Hey,
gonna let him
listen.
talk to you like that, Malcolm?
If I was word, right, he about to send me at Border Wars. Nah, let me stop. Nah, but-
Cause he be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? You listen to Johnny, whatever. But now, you know what? Now I'm going with my boo. You know what I mean? That's what I'm
Nah, she'll
saying, bro.
probably
You
be
missing
nagging
that,
about me
bro. And I
being
say
on the
that from the
show.
heart. You missing that, bro. You
Yeah,
need.
yeah, Johnny, because that's what we all think. You know what would make this even better? If my girl was here.
I tried. Polo Buck said he gonna pack up the panel for side texting.
Hey,
He's
send
side texting,
$200,
not me. I ain't
$500.
side texting nobody.
What, 50 per person? That's 200 for us. And then since you a host, another 200. If he said 400, I have no problem with it.
Damn. I'll go to sleep happy if he does that.
I want my cut.
I gotta start sending out cuts if he does that. Exactly. Shit. Lord have mercy, man. No, but on the real, bro. This has been good, but we about to wrap this up.
Save your money, Polo Buck.
Yeah, save your money. Oh Lord, look at this. Coach Hector Bermuda said, yeah, we back. Oh, if he jumps on, we'll be on for another 2 hours.
Watch
He in the
Chevy
chat.
just
Coach
pop up
Heck in the
chat.
building. What up, Coach?
Coach, where you at, Coach?
Yes, sir.
Coach Heck. For sure, man.
Coach Hank.
Oh, but yeah, I'm tired, y'all. I'm about to go to bed.
He ducking, coach.
Well, he didn't ask.
Johnny,
He didn't ask for the. He didn't
Nasty
ask for
work.
the link. He didn't ask for the
Johnny.
link.
You throwing in
Yo,
the
coach,
towel
you
already?
want the Nah, let me stop.
If he asked for the link, I'll send him the link. I wouldn't duck him like that. But he ain't asked. He just saying what's up.
I salute Coach, man.
Yeah,
Coach, we
man.
need
I'm still
your
waiting on the
opinion on those
breakdown.
fights.
Look, where's he, Coach? So there's mad people showing Coach love, but he ain't respond. He's not responding. Coach, you jumping on or what?
Shout
If
out
not,
to all the coaches, man.
nah, I'm not sending you the link, Alex Vega. I'll send Coach the link.
Get Vega up here, man.
Let him get rid of the yams, and then he'll be up
Oh,
here.
he said I'm about to call in a few. Let me get rid of these yams.
Oh, predicted it.
That's the winning column yams to the rest of you
Wow.
fucking losers.
Okay, hold on.
Chevy gonna be mad, bro.
Mystic man.
Wow. Let me throw the
Mystic
link in the
Vega.
chat then.
First round KO yams he's getting right there.
Let me throw the link in the chat.
Word,
Smash
who's
that
Yams?
like button, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Let's see if we get Coach Bermuda's up in here. But let me tell you something, man. I got a 20-minute limit. We ain't going 3 hours. Hell no.
You said that shit when Trini got on. Stop it. Cut the shit.
That is true. And how long do we stay on after that?
Like another 3 days.
Trini was the highlight of that show, man. I can't front.
Y'all the ones that kept wanting me to put him back on the panel. That was y'all fault.
Nah, that shit kept me entertained, man. Like he went in, man. The whole life story and everything. I fuck with Trini.
Coach
Like
said winning yams.
once he start drinking that sake,
Trini,
it's over.
Keep cooking. Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, see, Johnny got to take a shit. Let's just keep talking about coaching them yams. Coach, what kind of first round yams you picked up? Was it
Yeah,
like
he ain't gonna try to
like Fountain Blue level? What are we talking about here?
Yeah,
We met at the international breakfast. What's going on?
We gotta find a way for Johnny to just stay on the show, man. He can't keep pulling his stunt off. And then I'm telling y'all, right? Now that he's not here, I say when he come back, right? He talking about he about to go on vacation and he's still gonna start saying that he's tired and he
Listen,
got to get up for work in the morning. This is crazy.
listen. If Johnny gets some Depends, for like 50 to 55, he could stay on the panel as long as he needs, because then he's diapered up. He don't have to run to the bathroom anymore.
Look,
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah,
I'm
man, it's
tired,
getting hard
y'all.
for Johnny. He's old,
I'm
man.
back. What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, you see it in his face. It's like, I'm tired,
What?
y'all. Like once he start having that facial expression,
What you mean? I'm here. I'm here.
yeah, I ain't
I'm
gotta
here.
go home, but I gotta get the hell up out of here.
I threw the link in the chat, didn't I?
You did.
Look, he
Nice.
said ring card type yams. You gonna get it?
Nice.
I ain't even gonna say nothing. I ain't even gonna say that.
You already know what's gonna happen.
I ain't even gonna say nothing, man. Let's
Them
just
Puerto
keep
Rican
it.
girls are mean, cuz.
See, he talking in the chat, but he ain't trying to come on the panel. So look, he talking. See, he talking to everybody in the chat. He ain't trying to come in the panel. He's probably not in a space where he could jump on. I'm guessing. I put the link in the chat. Coach, I'm giving you 5 minutes. If not, we
You got to get Vega out here first. Vega's the number one guy.
No, Vega. I threw the link in there. Vega said throw the link. The link was out there. I threw it. I'll put it out there again. Hold on.
You know what it is? When you're
What's up?
single, you can jump on quickly. I keep telling you, man. That's why I'm able to just jump on the thing. I don't gotta be
Man,
like,
that's actually a good point.
hey babe, I'm gonna
Think
put on
about
my
that.
coat. I'm gonna go outside and walk around for a bit. I'm not doing all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't
Hey,
got
that's shots in stock. Don't take shots in stock.
Yo, I'm in and out like a robbery, yo. Devin
My boy be
Haney.
quiet when he inside.
First of all,
he's trapped in the
let's
closet.
talk about Devin Haney.
Nah, we don't want to talk about Devin Haney right now, bro. We good.
Coach over there trying to push out the door, giving us some Senor Sabor nuts. He's like, come on, let's go.
Speaking of Senor Sabor, make sure you guys order your nuts for the holidays. You won't be disappointed.
Hey, yo.
It's like, what do you want? You want a couple more pizza flavored? Just take them.
There's actually a pizza flavored casuals that he has, man. It's not bad. It's actually not bad, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all gotta try that shit, man. Coach got to give me a discount code, man, so y'all could
Nah,
try
shout
that.
out to
shit.
Coach, man, because when I seen him walking out doing his ring walk, he actually had the shirt on. I'm like, okay, that's real shit. That's real.
Every one of his
promotion
fighters,
right there.
he
Yeah.
does that for all of his fighters. It's just different colors.
He got his nuts on all of his fighters.
What was that?
That's crazy.
Oh, he has all these different colors. So regardless of whatever color his fighter comes out with, he'll wear the shirt of the same color. And sometimes in the back it'll have the name of the fighter.
Yeah, on the back he had Avius's logo. It was dope. It was dope shit.
No, it's dope. It's dope. I'm trying to. Coach need to send me a fucking T-shirt, man, and make me a sponsor and stop bullshitting for real. That's why he ducking the panel. Trini, what's good, Trini?
Oh,
you mean? I
He
mean,
acts in the building.
Gallo is back.
Gallo, bitch.
El Gallo, you got to unmute, bro.
Might have
El
some
Gallo Loco, chacho, man. Damn, bro, I was yapping. Salute to the panel.
You were talking with the mute button on?
Yeah.
What up, Trini?
Was good, man.
What up,
Damn, bro. Thanks for dealing with my bullshit that day, yo. I had to get that off. That was my pre-holiday therapy, bro.
You know it.
Sometimes you gotta get it out.
Yeah, man. Yo, but marriage comes when it comes, man. Like 20 years with my lady, 2 kids. I got another son that's not with her, but we're not married, And I was on bachelor mode, like on my world tour when I met her. I ran into her in Puerto Rico. I told her, yo, I'm not leaving this island without you. I still stuck there for a year. Like, you know what I mean? So even when you don't want it to come, that shit happens, bro. And I was at Puerto Rico with a side bitch. Like, and I met her. I was with my aunt. And from there, that shit is history. So it's gonna happen, bro. Whether you want it to or not, it happens.
Of course it's gonna happen. Of course it's gonna happen for all of these dudes, bro. I can't wait to see when it happens to Malcolm, bro. That shit's gonna be epic. Watch. He gonna be whooped. He gonna be whooped probably.
Hold on, I want to ask Trinity this. So basically, it's not like, oh, you need to find it, but let it come to you. And when it happens, it's authentic, correct?
Yeah. Because I used to, before that, I was in the street. I was dealing with like, females, just like for the, like you said, almost serving the purpose, but not just like in the bed, on the bus, take this up there, this, that kind of movement. So I've been through kind of like, then I had younger nieces, so they started getting older. I slowed down, chilled. But I was on a bachelor tour, like going, I just came back from Trinidad. I was going to Puerto Rico to chill and just met her and was fucking smitten by her, bro. And it's just, that shit happens, bro. When you don't want it. I wasn't in a position I didn't want it. Then, the kids come and then you kind of there, but it never changed my lifestyle. I still, I don't believe in marriage. I never did. Stuff that's paid off is paid off. And it's there. The kids are grown now. I want the kids out the house now. That's the whole problem. Y'all grown. Get the fuck out. I need to go live my life now. Like I did the sacrifices. That shit with my cousin, like with the crib and all that, we spoke it out. That was money I was gonna buy a dog, like a $5,000 dog. That's what I want to spend my money on. Like I want a dog, and now I gotta, they grown. Get the fuck out. Basically, is the problem.
Hold on a second, yo. Hold on, my man Raphael 32 with the 20p.
Salute.
Appreciate you, my brother. He said my synopsis of the fight, Paul, is very amateurish. I counted 5 knockdowns total. Those were knees. The Puerto Rican knee. That's what we were saying on the live show. Remember, Malcolm? When Joshua would hit him on his side, he would fall immediately. When he tried to hit Joshua, he would fall immediately. He still has to learn. Shout out to my man Rafael, who said, yeah, he got to share his winnings, man. So I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate you, man.
And as far as the $1 million, the time 50 million to step in, motherfuckers get their jaw broken every day for free, B. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, motherfuckers will risk that shit.
Yeah, you can knock me out. I don't want my jaw broken. Fuck that.
I mean,
one
you don't
good
anticipate it, not
good
with AJ.
childhood. I remember, like, when I was younger, like, my childhood bully, he got his jaw wired, bro. And he was, like, humble that summer. He was playing pitching baseball with us and shit with the wired jaw. That shit was a humbling moment because you don't just become humble. Life got to humble your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Facts.
For sure.
Shit, for that payday, that shit'll cover my surgery easy. So I have no problem.
I mean, you want to see if you could take the punch, but you don't know that he's gonna fold your teeth like a Rubik's cube. You know what I'm saying? Into your face. You don't know
that shit was crazy. That shit was because you can't change your jaw, but like it is like some Malcolm was saying earlier. I think it's ways to anticipate the punch. You know what I mean?
Shout out to my brother Ray
He had his
Davis,
mouth
man.
open, bro.
Salute
That's what
to
they
you,
broke
Ray.
your jaw.
Salute to you, Ray. Go ahead.
I just hopped on to give Malcolm a couple more minutes. I feel him, man. He wanted to be red come Malcolm on his day off, but yo.
Yeah, that was
Right.
that was disrespectful to AJ, man. To think you could beat him. It's disrespectful.
Jake Paul should have never took that fight, bro. There was no chance in hell if that was a real fight, he was going to win
His
that
family
fight.
warned him, Johnny. People warned him around him. His brother warned him. His mom warned him. He didn't listen. You know,
he
the
knew
only
when
person...
he knew when he set up the fight, he wasn't gonna win that fight. Come on.
Yeah, he knew. Even his
No
fucking
way.
his promoter, Nikisa, whatever he is, that guy is just... He is so delusional. Oh my days. That guy is one of the worst promoters I've ever seen. Nikisa Vedere. He got kicked out of the UFC, and now he's trying to suck off Jake Paul. He literally said before the AJ fight, Jake got 100% chance of beating him. AJ is not the same as it used to be. What?
Well, he said it was not. Did you guys hear Nikisa say it was not? Jake Paul didn't lose
his size. Yeah, it was skill or
not
something.
skill. Yeah,
I heard that horse shit.
Did you guys
That's
hear
crazy. No, I ain't here yet.
He's one of the worst promoters.
You want me to play it? I can play it.
Yeah. Play it, John.
Yeah,
he is one delusional promoter. I'm sorry. No wonder he got kicked out of the UFC.
Let me find this shit. Hold on.
I
Smash
get that
that
you're
like
trying to,
button, bro. We cooking. We ain't going nowhere. Not yet. I
big up
told
your
y'all
fight.
Hector's back in the panel though. He just want to talk in the chat. You don't want to talk in the thing.
In preparation, unbelievable heart. And the reality is Jake lost because of the size difference, not because of the skill difference. AJ was hanging on that neck, pushing him down. And when you have someone that heavy constantly doing that, it does suck the energy out of you. AJ talked about sucking out or taking out the man's soul. He didn't take out his soul. He did take out his energy, and that's when he was able to get the finish. I think a great
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
yo, he talking
You
about
see what I'm
somebody's
saying?
soul? That's
Hold
See what I'm
on.
nasty.
saying?
One at a time, y'all. One at a time. One at a time.
Delusional.
So Jake Paul or Pattaya next.
No. See,
He
The
Johnny,
way
trying
that's
he
why.
talking, the way he talking.
you trying to
Johnny, that's,
finish this dude forever.
that's why I said we need to see him get knocked out fully. So I had no excuses. See how they still have excuses? You see, like these guys, they never
I'm
gonna shut
telling
up,
you, he's
man.
fighting Berlanga next one night.
But like,
Damn,
I
don't do
mean,
that to us. Don't do
why
that
you
to us.
why
Don't
you
do that
always
to
gotta
us.
do this shit,
Don't do that.
H-Town?
Don't do that,
Berlanga.
HR. No. I don't got faith in
You
Palanga
gotta-
right now. No.
Both of
Hey, I
y'all,
got
man.
faith in
Why my
Berlanga.
man gotta
Fuck it.
catch strays,
Berlanga ain't
bro?
gonna turn down the
He
bag.
working, bro. He working at pro boxing. Y'all catching strays, man. Y'all ain't cool.
Hey, I want to say thank you for somebody bringing this up, right?
What?
Johnny, nasty
What did I do?
work, bro.
What did
I
I do?
caught the replay. This man was
What?
so happy watching my boy Jake get pummeled. This nigga's smiling and he's like, "Oh, this is." And
When?
I'm sitting there, bro. You were happy to watch my boy Jake Paul get cooked.
Was I?
That's how
Yeah.
H-Town was when Shiraz
No,
went Balanga.
no.
Just like that.
Listen, Malcolm, you wrong. I
Nah,
was
that's wrong,
happy.
bro. I was going for Berlanga.
You
Good
wrong,
East.
brother.
Hold on, Malcolm. You talking about when we did the live fight chat?
Yeah, man, you was ecstatic.
Bro, I was ecstatic to see anything other than what we weren't seeing the beginning part of that fight. It was ugly, bro. We were shitting on it. I wanted to see something, some kind of fireworks, bro. I don't know if it was a direct knock on Jake. I was like, damn, he got packed up. Maybe I did that. I don't know. Why? You saw the
I'm just
video?
giving you
You
shit, bro.
watched
I'm just
it?
giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit.
You know what?
Malcolm,
You
you
know
was the
what's
only
been
one
bothering
not
me though
smiling. Everybody was happy for that.
is all these pro
Listen,
athletes
I'm a fan of
talking
boxing
shit.
at the end of the day, bro. I'm a fan of boxing, man. How bad would that have been if Jake Paul would have packed up Anthony Joshua?
That'd have been crazy. And I
It
gotta
would've been
take my
crazy.
crow because my pops never hit me up at all. He didn't watch it.
He never
He
hit
didn't
you
watch
up.
it. Like I spoke to him and I'm like, yo, I got some newfound respect for you, Dad. I was like, you didn't say anything about Jake Paul. He's like, I told you I don't watch that shit.
Yeah.
Well, he kept his word. That's what's up, man. He kept his word. Because I remember you saying it. I remember you talking about that during the live fight chat. I remember you brought that up.
Yeah, and I told him I brought it up, and he was
Yeah.
laughing about it. He's like, "Nah, I told you
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch that shit. I don't care for those circus fights." And the
You
thing
brought
is,
that.
he
But
wanted to see some of the undercard fights, like he wanted to see the Alicia fight. But he's like, the thing is, he would have watched that, and he probably would have started watching the Jake Paul fight, and he didn't want to see it.
Hold
you
on.
know what I don't like is you got these basketball players, these football players running their mouth like they would ever even get in the ring with AJ. You know, you got to give credit where credit is due. The man had balls enough to get in the ring. These guys want to get in there. They got
He's
too
a
much pride. They
psycho.
don't want to. They don't want to be a meme.
Yeah.
Nate got in there.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but
Nate's a fighter, bro.
Nate's a fighter, bro. He's talking
Yo,
about
I'm talking
basketball.
about the basketball and football players that been on
No,
all
he's
these
talking about
podcasts.
Robinson. He's talking about Nate Robinson.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I
Oh
was just, I was
yeah.
just joking around. Yo, let me keep
He-
listening. Y'all stay up. I'm gonna keep
You
listening.
know
Enjoy
it.
the night.
You
Salute,
know it.
salute.
Trini B, aka El Gallo in the building. We got Attorney Bailey with the 5-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. He said problem with contracted limits. You have live bets. That is an issue. People will lose money. It is predetermined or limited or a limited problem. I hear you.
Hey, H-Town, you know what I heard about Nate, bro? Apparently he wasn't even sparring up until that fight and he had some kidney problems.
Yeah,
Jake Paul.
yeah.
That shit is embarrassing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Who we got
Yeah,
here?
but you got to.
Yeah.
Nate and his brother been sparring Andre Ward for years, bro. For years. They were
that's
his primary sparring partners for a lot of fights because they're durable and and they got a weird style. But
Who we
that's
got?
a different thing, man.
We got the Bermudez spot up in here. Who's this? This is not Hector Bermudez, is it?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say Jake's fights are rigged. I wouldn't
Hello?
say
Is
he knows
this
how to
is this the Hector Bermudez or is this the Alex Vega?
Is Vega Bermudez?
And Hector.
In a goddamn Vega Bermudez.
Vega Bermudez.
That's
What's
a good
up with
name.
your best friend? Where he's at? He's in the chat, but he don't want to jump in the on the panel.
Dang, he say he was fucking something. Damn, man, let the man nut off.
Is that what he said? I didn't read that. Shit, you okay?
Hey, where you
I
at,
didn't read
Timboski?
that. I did not read that, but okay, I get it.
You gotta read between the lines. He said, "Yo, just give me 5 minutes. That's all I need."
Oh Lord! Wow.
Ring card girl straddling him with a
Oh
cardigan
Lord!
round 2.
What a stud!
Hey, perfect way to get someone out the house. Like
Yeah, what's
all I got is
good,
5
nigga?
minutes for you.
It's a
Chilling,
miracle
man.
you up at this time.
I'm off.
Oh, that's why. You on vacation or you just off tomorrow?
Yeah, no work for the next 2 weeks.
Same here. Well, after Wednesday. So I work tomorrow and I work Tuesday and then I work half a day Wednesday and then I'm done for 2 weeks. Salute to you,
Vega,
brother.
hopefully you can convince this man to stay on because he tried to end the show like 6 times already.
It's
Yeah, I
time to
gotta.
end it.
Hello, I gotta work in the morning. I have to
Yeah,
work.
it's time to end it, bro. I'm sure the show's been weak.
Here we go. You see what I'm saying? He got to come here and throw fucking shade, man. Go on the boxing voice, bro.
Nah, man, he took a hiatus.
Go do a live fight chat over there. You played us, bro.
It was a lot better than the one here, I bet.
Yeah, well, that's debatable. Malcolm, tell him. Tell him, Malcolm. We cook, baby.
We didn't say anything about no Puerto Rican knee over there.
Hey,
Jake broke the record for Puerto Rican knees in one fight.
That's what y'all were saying, huh?
hey, Vega, break it down. Tone versus AJ.
AJ by destruction.
Did he see the AJ and Tone memes?
Oh Lord.
AJ needs one finger.
Whatever video y'all put up, I saw.
You got a feel for Tone, man.
I mean, speaking of Polo Buck, he sends another $5. Coach feeding his yams, them senor Samoan before crack.
Yeah, he said, "Baby, eat these nuts."
Y'all bad, but what's wrong with y'all, man?
Poured like a 5-pound bag on her head.
You know they were hanging out today, right?
What happened?
Alicia and AJ. They were hanging out on the beach.
I saw that.
You're doing more than hanging out.
I saw you exactly. You better
They
talk
banging
to
out.
Tone, bro. You better talk to Tone. Ray Davis, what's good, my brother? You better talk to Tone. Find out what his Booski is doing.
I told you, AB told us she was for the streets.
They ain't hanging out. They're banging out.
Anyone can be for the streets.
Yeah, with Jake, man, I think he's very good at picking his opponents. I'm not gonna lie. Very good at picking it. That's one thing I'll give his management and his promotion. They're very good at picking his opposition. Apart from the AJ fight, obviously.
Except for this one.
Yeah, except for this one. But his recent opponents, he's very good at picking. He's like,
and he'll go back to that.
He'll
go back to that. Yeah, he'll go back to that.
Works again.
This ain't this ain't the end of Jake Paul. I don't think so.
I told you my theory earlier.
Let's see him again.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's because he hasn't been knocked out like Ngannou. Like, he's still gonna talk shit. He's still gonna make memes and blow about it and say, "Oh, I've been in there 6 rounds. Look, I was tough." And
Yeah, because he got stopped. He didn't get put to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. He got stopped. We need to see him put to sleep. If he wants to really like make a keep going in the sport, fight real prospects, real contenders. Let's see what you actually got. Go back down to cruiserweight. Let's see if you're really about it.
You've been saying that for the longest.
He don't want to do that. He lost the one prospect in Tommy, and then after that, he didn't want no smoke, and he thought he could beat AJ because I think he thought when he saw that Dubois fight, he said, "You know what? I can beat AJ." I think after that, that's when he thought he could beat AJ.
But I don't understand why he can think that, bro. Dubois is a world class.
He had no options, man.
How would you
Delusion.
even think that, though? That shit makes
Delusion
no sense.
is a big drug, Johnny. Delusion is a big drug.
Like how do you think that somewhat you would do the same thing as a world class fighter as Dubois would do to AJ? How? You don't have the experience. You don't have the skill level. You don't have the power. He's not a natural heavyweight like that. What are you weighing at 216? He's a cruiserweight at best,
He
bro.
knew he was gonna lose. Like you
it's
try to fight
disrespect.
Tank.
Did he
and
know?
Ngannou-
Did he know he was gonna get his jaw broken in two separate places?
Probably not that. But you try to get Ngannou too. So you out of options and you got a Netflix deal. So you gotta take that fight.
I said all this.
Yeah.
What
Yeah, I
you
think
gonna do?
Netflix
Fight Tevin Farmer at a catchweight?
Don't even say that. It might be next.
I swear to God, if he does that, I'm done with this kid. Nah, but I think Netflix put a lot of pressure on him too, you know, because they fumbled the last one with Tank. I think, you know what they said? You need to get a better proponent.
Said all this earlier, Johnny.
I'm telling you, man. I kind of foresee at some point down the road maybe a fight with like Conor McGregor or something.
Oh man,
one of those.
I'm sick
type
of these
fights.
gimmick fights. Give us a real fight if you're really about that.
That's what.
He's gonna fight Zurdo next. What?
He's been very, very successful doing those, man. Why would he? You know, again,
He
this
gonna
is a
fight
wake-up
Andrew
call. Go back
Tate,
down
man.
to Andrew Tate, maybe. Yeah,
They both
maybe
coming
him.
off a loss.
Maybe
Netflix
Dean
won't
the Great,
accept that.
maybe Dean the Great out of Catchway. Who knows, man?
Netflix won't accept any of that.
I'm crying.
Andrew Tate's not gonna fight again. He said he's too old.
Hey, shit.
Who's
Put
a
him in
washed
there
up?
with anyone.
Who's a washed up MMA guy? Not washed up, but somebody that's out, definitely out the door.
Yeah,
You know what?
One
You know
foot
what?
out
He
the
could
door.
fight. He could fight
McGregor.
what's that guy? He could fight Darren
Why
Till.
Conor McGregor? Who else? Who else besides Conor McGregor?
He could fight.
Already
Darren
did
Till.
Nate Diaz.
Hey, what
Who else
about Darren
besides
Till?
him? Anybody else? Maybe the other brother?
John Jones,
Diaz?
man.
Hey, what
John Jones will
about
fuck him
Darren
up,
Till?
bro.
He's been
I think
boxing
John
for a while
Jones will
now.
fuck him up.
No, Darren Till has actual skills. He's not gonna get into it too.
John Jones will fuck him up. You think that there's any chance, because he said that in the past, that he would get into an octagon and fight MMA next instead of boxing? He did say that in the
Man.
past. He wanted to do,
Yeah, he's actually
hold on.
all right wrestler.
So
I
that's what
got
I'm
Jake
saying.
beating John Jones. We could really have this argument.
What?
If he drug tests this nigga,
Here we
there's no
go.
kicking,
Here
there's
we
no
go.
eye poking. Nah, I'm being
Bro,
serious.
I don't
And
even
In
like
how
what?
many times
In
has
the
he popped?
octagon?
No, I'm talking about
No.
boxing, man. I'm not
Oh,
talking about
boxing.
going
Yeah,
into
yeah.
the octagon.
Boxing?
I thought you meant.
Nah, you bring John Jones to the ring. Fuck that, and then you'll get. And I'm not saying I want the fight, but you might as well just take that. Like he's a known
Somebody
name,
said
and he's considered the.
Fight Stipe.
Stipe, yeah, that's a good one.
What is his
Why
first
not?
name with an M, right?
Oh no, Stipe will kill him, bro. That dude's actually a monster too.
Right there, that guy.
Shit, I heard
Max
Tom Aspinall wants to
Holloway.
come into boxing.
Look, all these UFC guys they're bringing up, which are all possibilities, man.
He will not fight Max. Max will probably whoop his ass too.
We don't want to see none of that shit though.
All these guys you're naming are guys that actually box. That their primary art is boxing, but they just weren't good enough to be a professional boxer.
I agree, Golden State. I still think John Jones cooks him with gloves on. Somebody said Rampage. Somebody said Rampage.
It was so funny to see.
I gotta
that.
remember, man. John Jones been popping dirty forever, man.
I hate.
He might whoop John.
Bro. Give me Conor McGregor and Jake Paul in a boxing match, and I'll buy in.
I'll watch it.
Hey, you better do that fight chat with Vega. I'm not doing that shit. If he fight McGregor, hell no.
I'm with you, Malcolm. I think Jake will beat John too in the boxing match.
Vega will be on the Boxing Voice doing it over there.
You're not gonna let that go.
The turncoat spot.
Nah, it's all good. I was messing with him. Hold on, somebody called him a crotch sniffer.
Who's a crotch sniffer?
Jake
that
is a
butt sniffing
crotch
shit.
sniffer. Look at his avatar. Polo Bug's avatar.
Hey, he's saying you're Fredo. He said, I knew it was you, Fredo.
You see his avatar, y'all? The wink,
Yeah,
the
Coach
Coach Bermuda's wink.
Giving him the wink.
Yeah, Coach Bermuda's came up in here for like 2 minutes and split. Lord have mercy. Hope you're having fun.
They pulled him in.
He's telling that ring card girl where the towels
You're having
are.
fun.
So he said, you know what time it
He
is?
doesn't like ring car girls.
Nope. He don't like the ring car girls.
We all know who he likes.
He's a
Why you
hater.
dancing around this?
Who? What are you talking about, bro? You spreading rumors over here, bro. Why are you spreading rumors?
Hey, dog. Ted Berlanga did the investigation, and he had solid evidence.
Who's Ted Berlanga, bro?
He's a credible news source.
His credible news source. Okay. I don't know. I have no idea. They're saying Edgar Berlanga is fighting Amando Resendiz on the Ryan Garcia undercard. Is that true?
Yeah, that's what I saw today.
Ooh. Lord,
Wait,
I didn't know that. Berlanga Resendiz from the
I got Resendiz.
Ryan and Barrios
Yo,
undercard.
where is Caleb Plant? Is he coming back?
That's a dangerous fight for Berlanga.
APB.
I mean, aren't they pulling through with the Caleb Plant and Charlo? Because you just asked about Plant. I thought they were gonna pull through for that.
Yeah, but when and where? Like nothing's been
know.
formally announced. They were talking about January 31st until there's about fucking 10 fight cards on that day.
That's
one more.
It's probably gonna be in Vegas or something.
And then the next 2 weeks we won't have no fights, which is bullshit. Just fucking spread them out.
Facts.
Why?
Because I want to watch boxing every weekend instead of having to split screen or between 4 different cards on 1 week. Like, is that
I'm like
really-
that too. I want to
really
fight.
Yeah, February 21st is a card, bro.
Huh?
On February 21st is a card.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying on January 31st, there's a lot of fights going down. I wish
That's the
they
same
would-
day
Yeah.
as my fight.
They give you 2 weeks off, then the
No,
21st.
but I don't want a few weeks off. I want boxing every weekend. Spread them out.
Oh, we got pro boxing, big dog.
I don't even know what Pro Box got planned though after January. I haven't seen the schedule.
I think they got Cuetito fighting again.
Oh, I'm sure they'll put something together, but I have not seen anything formally. Like I'm telling you, after January, whatever weekend that is, after January 31st, I bet you we're gonna have no boxing that next weekend. Got fucking 4 cards.
Hey, well, fucker, I have Bam Rodriguez, the Bam fighting 5 times a year.
I think Ball Figueroa card is the next week after that.
Which one?
Ball Figueroa.
Yeah, it's the 7th.
Oh, I don't know. Holy
Yeah, he's
shit.
right.
Look who's
Just
here.
start
And then we
complaining.
got fights the week
Look
after
who came to
that.
join the fucking party, bro. Are you
Garcia Barrios.
Are you good? Are you good?
Senor Fat Boy himself.
What's good with it? Sticky fingers.
Oh, replenishment.
You got did you got your towel? You sweating like Patrick Ewing in the 4th quarter?
Let me smell your fingers, coach.
Wow. Oh shit.
Hey, what was his name?
Who?
It's my boy Come Forward Vega on the phone. Okay.
He's here. He's here.
Big coach in the building.
Dude, who on, man? I'm on my phone, so the things is mad little. I don't know who's on.
We got H-Town is here. We got Owen.
Okay, H-Town.
We got Malcolm. We got Big Money.
Yes, sir.
We
I'm only
chilling.
one of my favorites.
We chilling. What's
What
good
up,
with
Harlem,
you,
Har- Harlem in the building.
Yes,
What's
sir.
good with you, Coach? What's up with it?
Oh man, I'm on a little tour, man. Before I get back to the gym.
What you mean? What tour? You still in Florida?
Nah. I came out to you know
Another
what I mean?
place.
Yeah, another place. Before I'll get back to business.
Must
These
be nice.
motherfuckers
You know, we
so
got Rohan.
nosy.
We got Rohan Polanco
And a
coming
big
up.
fight. Big fight.
Yeah, man. Real big fight. Yeah. Can't wait for that one, Coach.
Nail biter.
That one got me on the edge of my seat, Coach.
We find a big puncher, Mexican, H-Town peoples. H-Town people
go.
don't play, man. They come forward,
we go.
big puncher. You know what I mean? So
I love it.
we gotta be ready for that.
Puerto
January
Rico, right?
31st.
Hey, Coach, we seen somebody 1-18 get a first-round knockout over a top contender. So, yeah, we got to be careful out here.
Yeah, that's true, too. Dang, he fucked that
Yeah,
payday up.
Quit playing, coach, before you messed it up and he get knocked out.
Uh-oh,
I
H-Town
know.
coming for your people.
Yeah, I know. You know, Mexicans don't play, man. One thing about them,
We
they're
saw what happened to
spoiled.
Mongia.
Hey, yo, but honestly, this is for the panel. I was talking about this today. One thing about Mexicans, right? Have you ever really seen a punch drunk Mexican?
A punch drunk Mexican.
Oh no, they don't exist. That thick skull.
Right?
Nah,
They
probably
got
not.
They got that skull, man. They be having
Bro.
100 fights and they still don't be slurring with their speech.
That's a good point. Yeah, no, I have it.
Yeah,
Then you
Mexicans
see
are
other
tough, man.
then you see other motherfuckers with like 19, 20 fights and they
Bro,
already
like I've
finished.
spoken to Marquez, and he how many fights he has, bro? He's sharp as a tack. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah, Marquez,
The
yeah,
way he
and
talks, yeah.
even Marquez from the commentator one. Well, he's a commentator and everything.
Raul Marquez.
Raul used to get beat on too.
Yeah, and he's actually pretty
Right.
sharp too.
Chavez
Julio.
too. He's like 90 years old and still
Oh, that's true. Chavez.
got all his
That's a good
senses.
point. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you
Salute to the
don't really see.
Mexicans, man.
Damn, they got hard heads. That's why.
Facts. They're tough.
Yeah,
Isaac Cruz,
skull.
like look at him. Isaac Cruz take how many punches and he's still there? Like, damn.
Oh,
I got hit with a bat and I was good.
I hear an accent. Where that accent come from? Who that?
UK, baby.
Yes,
That's
sir.
my man. That's my man from UK. What's his name?
No, that's some. Who is that? Yeah,
That's
I don't know who that
OMZ.
is.
Oh, that ain't the other one, right?
Nah,
No,
not
it's not
Timboski.
Timboski. Timboski's from
Oh,
the
okay,
ends.
okay.
Shout out to Timboski
Okay.
though.
We was about to get on him, but yeah. So this a new one from UK. Oh, crazy early.
Mm-hmm. Oh, OMZ be rocking out, man. Here at DHS, bro.
The
Hey,
hangout
coach.
spots all over
Yes.
the world.
Yes, sir. We global.
Yes, sir. What's
Coach,
good
what do you
with
think
you,
about
bro?
Adam Azim and Gustavo Lemos?
Yeah, he told me. I spoke. Damn, Vegas. Yo, listen, hold up, man. That's my man. But
They
be,
released that. That's released.
Yeah, that is released.
oh, that is released. But listen,
Yeah.
first of all, I spoke to him 2 days ago, Adam, and he's a good kid, man. Well, I spoke to him after the fight too, and I spoke to him down here. He came up to me, he said, "What's up?" I was talking to him, and I told him, I was like, "Listen, tell your trainer, man, I don't have no problems, man. I don't got no problem with him." And he said, "Oh yeah, I'll tell him that." I said, "The fight's over, because I know he ain't mad at me because of the fight. I know he mad at me what I said about his father." And he was like, "Yeah, there's a lot of stories on that." So he tried to say there's a lot of stories. Like, I don't know, I ain't like how that sounded. So I said, "Hold up, just tell him I don't got no beef because I don't want to talk to you about it because that shit really happened. I know you in camp, and I know they're gonna tell you something different. Two sides to every story, but them motherfuckers is robbing them. I don't care what they say, but I don't got no beef with them. But I want to make sure you protect yourself." So he really can't. He's a young kid. He can't really go back and forth with me. But
yeah,
got to be known that shit was going down. Motherfuckers getting first class tickets. Motherfuckers was doing some Don King, Mike Tyson shit, charging crazy money for towel type shit.
Man,
And
you're
that's out there. All you gotta do is Google that. But he told me that he got Lemos. He said they offered it to a couple of people. He told me a couple of people that turned them down. But he said Lemos gonna be the one.
He said
How
he
do you
going
feel
top
about
10.
that? How you feel about that fight?
Did what?
How do you feel about it?
Oh no, that's him all day. His speed, it's gonna take a elite fighter to beat him. Someone like Lemos ain't gonna get close to him, especially his speed. His speed and his power. But he's beatable. He's not a complete package. But if they keep feeding him people like Lemos and like that B class, fighters, I think he's gonna develop very well. Even though Shane McGuigan is an awesome trainer. He is an awesome trainer.
What
But I
about?
think
Is he a good manager?
and you know what's crazy?
Loaded question right there.
What's also crazy is that I'm sitting there in the lobby, and the girl come up to me. She's like, first of all, she made eye contact with me. She wanted to stare down because I don't really like looking at girls in the
What
eyes
girl
that
are you
I'm not
talking about?
the boy's girl.
Mm.
So she made eye contact with me. She won because I looked away. Then I looked back. She was still looking at me. She won again. And then when I looked back, she was approaching. She was approaching me, and she said, she was like, "I know you from somewhere." And I was like, "I'm a
You
boxing
were like,
coach."
yeah, I come on the Hangout spot all the time. She was like,
No,
yeah, that's where I know you from.
she definitely didn't say that. But she, she was like, "I know you from somewhere," and I know, I believe I believe that she didn't know me. I mean, she knew me from somewhere. She couldn't put two and two together about her coach and what happened in the locker room and all that. But she's like kept looking at me, and then she came out, shook my hand. She was like, "I know you. Where do I know you from?" I was like, "I'm just a boxing coach. You probably saw me around in the fights." But I didn't want to mention that you know me from like the Kurt Scooby and Adam Levine fight and that whole fiasco. Probably the whole winky.
It's exactly
The
where
whole
she knew you from, the wink.
Bermudez.
you know.
Winky
Dang.
Bermudez.
Yo, but
Winky.
what's up with Vega? You ain't working? What is going on here?
Man, he just came on when you came on. It's funny. Did you guys text each other and say you were coming on together?
You sound real spicy, Johnny. That's crazy. Nah. I see Malcolm on here. Is
I
that
like
his?
what you're implying, Johnny.
I gotta give you shit, Vega. I gotta give you shit. Attorney Benny with the $5 said, Coach, how do you train your fighters to adjust to fighting overseas time zone?
There is some remedies that you can take. But the main thing is to fight to sleep. When you get in, don't go to sleep until it's nighttime. Usually you go in the morning or afternoon, but you can't go to sleep. Your body wants to go to sleep, but you got to fight it. Don't go to sleep until it's nighttime there. Um, the real thing is you have to turn your phone off because when it's nighttime over there, people's up where you live and you want to text them and be on the phone with them. But you got to, take the phone away from the fighter. Tell them to go to sleep. Melatonin helps. And just get back on the schedule. Next day, get up early, have breakfast, go through the routine, fight to sleep. And in about 3 days, you should be good.
Does that work more often than not? Like, do you find, or you find some guys struggle with it no matter what?
The only struggle when you're on that phone, man. You only struggle when motherfuckers is trying to keep up with shit back home.
Right, because social media is moving at the same pace it always was for them, but now they're in a different time zone and they're not thinking
Who's that?
morning.
Indeed. I mean, it I'll be up and it hurts me more. I was dragging in out there in England, especially in England and in Australia. I was dragging a bit, but that's because I had to do shit on my phone. I got construction going on right now, so I got to keep up with the contractors and shit.
When you getting back home to the firehouse?
Tomorrow, I'll get back tomorrow. Go to work. Polanco gotta get ready. Actually, I'm gonna take a trip. I'm gonna take a trip down to Philly, and I want Polanco to put the mittens on Boots Ennis. We're
Oh,
gonna
nice.
go. I'm gonna bring Polanco. I'm gonna bring Yo-Yo. I'm gonna bring Thomas Blumenfield. I'm gonna bring Armando Robbie. So I'm gonna bring those four.
Coach, Yo-Yo be in Philly a lot though. He trains out there with in Boots' gym, right?
Who?
Yo-Yo doesn't he go to Boots' gym and train?
Emphatically, no. He only been there once when I brought him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I
When you
saw him.
doing that, Coach, after the holidays?
Well, I'm gonna hit up Boozy. I'm gonna see if he might try. I don't do the holidays. I don't give a fuck about the holidays. I
Oh,
don't
that
even
man
know.
Boozy. That's crazy. Boozy
Yeah,
badass.
He said boozy.
Boozy. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up, and I'm gonna see when he available when he can come down. He always available. He don't say no to nothing. He don't never duck right.
He said, you don't do the holidays, coach?
Nah, I don't celebrate no paganism.
See, I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I don't celebrate no paganism.
All right.
He said, all right.
I mean, how do you respond to that? I don't know. I was about to say, okay, well, Merry Christmas to you. I guess I ain't texting you. I guess I ain't texting you on Thursday to wish you a Merry Christmas.
If it comes from the heart, I'll take it, Mary.
You know it comes from the heart. You my guy.
I don't want to influence my views on any of the fighters or any of my people that I deal with.
Yeah, no.
Who rocking like that in the background? I don't know why Malcolm is still on the panel. If grown folks talking, Malcolm, you can hang up now.
Whoa.
I don't know what Malcolm doing on the panel.
Is he sleeping, bro? Come on, man. We gotta
pack him
do
up, man.
Undertaker music. We gotta pack people up.
Yeah,
They get a win the first time in 2 months and start going crazy. This is next.
Oh,
Malcolm with the counter.
That's crazy. Yo, I fucking broke off. I went to do something. I come back and head going crazy. I'm
Coach,
like,
this
damn.
is a tough crowd, Coach. You know this is a
Yeah,
tough
Shout out
crowd.
to you, Coach. Shout out to you,
Michael got the defense.
Oh, shots fired.
Hey, defense here. This is a tough crowd here. at the
H
Hangout
Town
spot.
still here?
Nah, he went to sleep. He crashed.
Yeah, he
crashed out.
You got to rejuvenate all that hatred.
Oh, there was a lot of
That's funny.
Mr. Hater.
Hold on,
Someone
but
said
I
haters
didn't
for
get a
hate.
response from Vega. What you doing up?
Oh, I quit my job.
Yeah.
Quit your job. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna come work at the firehouse. We moving.
Oh man, we need you
He
right
gonna,
now
he
too.
gonna, he gonna text you, see if you hiring over there at the
I'm
firehouse.
definitely hiring. And I'm probably paying more than he getting paid now.
Of course, because he's your
I'm
favorite.
definitely hiring.
Yeah, my girl's tired of this Florida education.
I know you definitely ain't motherfucking quit your job. Your girl kill you.
That's the plan, man. Eventually, just run our business and that's it.
What business you got?
Word.
It's
What business is that? We don't know about that.
because it doesn't really apply to anybody here. It's
Well,
So
tell
we
us
promote
anyway.
it or no?
Tell us anyway.
I mean, most people don't know what it is. You should know what it is, Coach. Occupational therapy.
Oh, that was shit.
So you don't think I'm smart enough to know what that is?
Okay, what is it? Yeah, I don't. It's not about being smart. It's if you never had to deal with it, you don't know what it is. But do you know what occupational therapy is,
I'm actually a
Johnny?
pretty smart guy, Vega.
It's not about being intelligent or dumb. It's just like I said. It's one of those things. If you
I
haven't
got
come
super
across
chats I
it,
gotta read. I got super
yeah,
chats I gotta read.
exactly. It's what I thought.
Cop out.
But yeah, we do pediatric occupational therapy, physical therapy, speech therapy, and eventually we're trying to bring behavior therapy, which I have a certification in.
Now,
Hey,
Johnny,
what your girl do?
It's all starting to
So
make
she
sense, bro.
used to be an instructor at a college for occupational therapy, but then she opened up their own business. So that's what she does. She basically stays home all day on the computer, just trying to make the numbers work.
And then off of that, you went and got your certificate?
Something like that. I mean, I have a job, but eventually we want to bring behavioral therapy on, and then I'll run that part.
Good for you.
So much.
Good. Somebody said they thought you were a school teacher.
No, I work for
He
a
works for the board
school.
of he works for the Board of Education, right?
But no, yeah, I don't even have a bachelor's degree.
Square business said, I'm not smart enough to know what it is.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. What is it? What is occupational therapy? Smart guy? Huh? Smart
Who?
guy? You tell
Square
me,
business. Tell him.
Mr. Executives.
What you talking about? I got Chevy Red in the chat right now. Look. Shout out to my sister, yo. She said, Coach needs that speech therapy session. LOL. The best words be
A lot of y'all need
whooping his
behavioral
ass.
therapy. I tell you that.
my
Lord
I
child.
don't know. Sometimes I
Lord
do.
child. Look. Oh, Wizzy
I be
said, damn.
slurring with my words.
You think?
Sometimes.
He said, you need
Sometimes some
that
people
speech.
say I speak slow.
Yeah, I slur too, but that's because of drinking.
That you speak slow. You know what? You know what's funny? You're so methodical with the way you break shit down and the way you like you speak slow, but then you criticize all the people on the panel for not getting to the fucking point.
I get to the bro. I'm on the point,
No,
bro. I
I'm
don't
talking
do the
about
dress
Bermuda,
up.
Coach Hector Bermudez.
Oh, yeah, nah. A lot of filler. I hate that filler shit.
He shitted on remember Stuntman Griffin during that interview?
Oh my
No,
god.
Stuntman terrible, but honestly, Stuntman terrible with that.
He won this weekend, Coach. He won this weekend, man.
By knockout.
7-0.
How many knockouts he got now?
3, 2.
Because he looks like a puncher, but man, he can't crack, huh?
Come on, stop this shit, man.
He does look like a puncher, huh? Big, am I right or what?
He's cut up.
He looked like he should be punching.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, he wasn't a high level amateur, so you know, maybe he just has to, you know, work on his base, sit on punches a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Hey, Coach. The funny thing about this, I was telling Johnny, right? My boy's cousin, like my boy was telling me that his
Man,
cousin
sound
was gonna
loud as
fight on
shit.
fucking
I know, loud as fuck, bro. Like it's
Oh, I'm
12
loud?
o'clock in the afternoon. Oh my god.
I mean, y'all could lower the volume. That's all it is. There's a volume button there.
Weird. That is weird. You weren't loud before, but you came
Oh,
out
no, because
loud.
I unplugged the headphones. That's why I took the headphones off.
Yeah, something
But
I was falling asleep.
something transpired there. That wasn't. Yeah.
No, you did motivate me though. You up.
Oh, no, I'm up, bro. I woke up like a few hours ago, so I'm awake. But yeah, my boy, his cousin, he was telling me that he was gonna fight on Netflix, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll try to see if I can get him on a Hangout spot. And then he tells me he got knocked out in the first round. I'm like, yo, who did he fight? And he's like, oh, some tall dude with long hair, dark
That
skin.
likes
I'm
to
like,
rap. That
oh
likes to
shit.
rap before he fights.
Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, he got fucked up by Avius Griffin. I'm like, damn. I'm like, shout outs to Coach. That
But
shit crazy.
who you said a cousin of yours?
What was that?
You said who asked you that, or who you talking
No,
to? A cousin?
it's like my boy from over here. It's like my boy. He was telling me his cousin was fighting, and it turns out he was
Oh, that's right.
Cardova, the dude that Griffin knocked out.
You ruined that man's life.
Where you from, Malcolm?
I'm from New York,
over
but I live
here?
in Arizona right now.
Oh, you over there with all those Mexicans?
Yeah, man, they all over. Hey, Coach, do you believe in marriage?
I don't like to influence.
You're really gonna ask him that question?
Yeah, no,
Really?
because we had this
Really? You
conversation.
gonna
Y'all
do that?
making me look like a fucking douchebag.
Malcolm, you're making this a fucking drag, man.
Oh Lord, you're really gonna ask him that question? But go ahead.
All right, never mind. Just disregard it.
Listen, I believe. Listen, there's more good in this world than there's bad. There's 51% winning in marriages. 51%. So pick the right one.
51%. Say that again. 51% in what?
Listen, there's anybody that ever did anything great in life, they always had a strong woman behind them.
There you go. You see? See what I'm saying, Malcolm?
Now the marriage part, you know, if you want to walk down the aisle or whatever, you know, there was a Greek mythology, right? Where you know the Greeks, you know, first of all, the Greeks, they ain't nothing but fags anyways. So the
Greeks, Romans.
I mean, he's
yeah, the Greeks, the Romans, there was nothing but, I mean, right now the Roman,
Julius Caesar, big faggot.
yeah, all of them was
guys.
But hold on, let me get to my point, right? So it was customary for them to always have a boyfriend when they had when they was about to get married, they used to have a man. So this is so when you see someone get married, and a lot of our rituals come from places that we don't know. So when you see the man standing up there and his best man is standing next to him. I'm just saying, back then, his best man was guess who? And he was giving also away, he holds the ring, right?
Turn it into
Every
too real
fucking
for TV
show,
spot.
every fucking show it goes is all I have one. Niggas call it
Coach is
major.
real. That's what the fuck
Straight,
is
bro.
going on. This is some
Yo,
real
how
shit.
about
Yo,
too fucking
hey,
real, bro?
hey, yo,
Lord
Johnny,
have mercy.
hey Johnny, who is your best man?
Damn it, Johnny.
You know what?
You gonna
F
plead the
you. How
fifth?
about
Johnny,
that?
who was hanging out your spot?
It wasn't my.
Hey, yo.
I got married on the courthouse steps, motherfucker. It was just me and her.
You know what? Y'all wrong,
Courthouse.
man.
Hey, you're not answering, Johnny. There's something wrong.
What you mean? There's something wrong?
It's the guy that does his hairline.
Mike. All those were some crazy times.
But I love. Oh my god, bro! I fucking got tears in my eyes, bro. Look at the fucking chat, bro. No, Coach ain't hilarious. He out of pocket. Look at him. They say Coach is hilarious. Oh my god! Wait till Coach gets married. That's all I gotta say.
I think he's telling you he's not gonna get married. I think he said
I'm
it's.
gonna be like my man, get married on a courtyard steps with
courthouse.
I got married in a courthouse once.
So did I.
Well, you got married more than once?
No, but when I get married again.
Yeah, I was in the Bronx in a courthouse, man.
I'm a divorcee, man. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
My mom wants me to marry a girlfriend back home.
Shit, my marriage didn't even last a year, bro.
My
Got
first
caught
marriage
cheating.
lasted 6 years. My second one, we pushing 20 years together, man.
You got married to a girl and then last how long you knew her before you got married?
Hey, man, you're
Like
asking a lot of
5 minutes.
questions,
Or
man.
like 5 minutes.
Like a year.
So you met her, was with her for a year?
So let's get married, girl.
Polo Buck said the eloping spot. Damn, how many
married
nicknames we got for this
6
channel? We got
6
about
months
fucking
in.
5 nicknames for this channel.
Got caught up, man.
Coach, look at Polo Buck's avatar. You see it?
Yeah, he's been having that. That's my guy.
Oh, okay.
He's supporting.
I ain't know you saw that shit with the
keeping my name alive.
Winky Bermudez.
Winky.
Winky. What's face said that shit? A-Style.
Somebody A-Style said that.
Hey, yo, you know the crazy thing. One of my Mondo, everybody know Mondo, my fighter, Mondo Martinez, Robbie. This motherfucker slow as shit. He said 2 days ago he sent me that. He's like, look at this. I'm like, man, you so late.
That shit been out for like 3 weeks.
And he sent me the one that the dude say when your parlay fucks up and you see this.
I remember that one.
He sent me that one. He was like, "You was betting, like my man."
They was sending me that shit within. It wasn't even 24 hours when that shit was happening. Yeah, what's up with your boy? What's up with your boy Bermudez? I'm like, shut up, bro. Lord.
Yo, they were quick with that shit on Twitter, man. They had all types of conspiracies.
Within like 12 hours, probably. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Now they got all kinds of them, but yeah, keep it going though. You keep me alive, man.
Mm-hmm. no such thing as bad publicity, right? That's what you always say, right?
Yeah, that's why you get people looking at me and winning the stare down, then coming up to me. Where I know you from?
Hey man, just know you get where Bermuda's, man. You gonna get the bag, one way or the other.
One way or the
Coach,
other.
you ain't talk to Tim Zoo at all after the fight, or
Yeah. I spoke to him. I spoke to him.
yeah,
What's name was a little. My man, Pedro Diaz, a little touchy and shit. It's over, my man.
yeah,
He
because
came into our
you were
locker
talking
room.
shit about him.
He came into our locker room. He was like, "Hey,
You
good
called
fight."
him an
Kept
amateur
hugging.
trainer. You called him an
Kept hug.
amateur trainer.
Yeah, he kept hugging people. He kept hugging me. Like, hey man, the fight's over. Like, God damn, the fight is over. But damn, he's a little spicy too.
Oh.
He was
So
spicy because you were calling him an amateur trainer.
He said that's where
nah,
you
but
go for your career to die.
He said people hire him and they fire him all the time.
Yeah.
we played that shit on the show.
But he had a hell of a comeback. He said, if I'm such an amateur, what he said, I trained
He told you that?
No, he said it out there in the press conference. He said, I've trained 23 Olympians. I don't know if it's like gold medal Olympians and 23 world champions, professional. I was like, all right, dude. I mean, those.
He was sending a message, Coach. He was sending
We should
you a
actually
message.
do what's my man name? The young buck.
Malcolm,
yeah, that's a job for you to do, Malcolm. See if fact check is that talking about 23 world champions. What the fuck is that?
That's where they at now.
Yeah, I was 23. I mean, he definitely got one the other day, being Badu Jack.
That's right.
Now
Yeah,
he's a good dude.
Noel.
He's definitely a good dude. Though. I fuck with him. I fucked with him before this fight anyway. I always talk shit to him. I talk shit to all them. I talk
you gotta
shit to
do
all
what you
them
needed to
motherfuckers.
do, man. You shined in that
Now,
Australia
but
thing.
one thing about it, I do this shit for real, man. I don't do this shit just for money. I do this shit for real, and a motherfucker, he gotta be a lifer at this for him to even contend with me, just verbal joust with me about boxing. But he definitely but Cubans fucking think they own fucking boxing anyway. All Cuban motherfuckers is like they just even the fighters that I fuck with, it's like think they know more than what they do. And you just have to have the sword. You just have to have a sword to shut them down. You have to have, because I'll be damned if a fighter, I don't know if a way from come up and think he know more than me. He ain't live long enough. But them Cubans be thinking they know shit.
So you've had like a bunch of like clashes, or you could say you've dealt with the ego clashes.
I kill them, Malcolm. I kill them. Because they just too young, and sometimes they just come up like they know, and I just listen. And they just like slay them from there. Like there was and I just do it just to fuck with them too. There was 10 years of sparring, right? And there was Yo-Yo and I think a kid named Ronnie Alvarez. He they were just like yelling. It was yelling at Tayez of what to do. And when the round was over, I said, Tayez, come here. I said, you listening to these two? These two don't know shit about fucking boxing, and they over here telling you what to do. Right? They telling you nothing but offense because people that don't know boxing, that's all they see is offense. Oh, how to punch somebody in the face. What punches to throw to punch someone in the face. But it's not where you're throwing or where you're not throwing, it's your positioning. Your positioning is off. The offense will take care of itself if the positioning is right. But these motherfuckers ain't seeing that. But that's how I get to them like that.
Coach, speaking of Tellez, did you get a chance to break down his fight against Kendo?
Yeah, I broke it down to Rob. Yeah, so he
What you
has he
think, man?
just
Talk to me. Talk to
he
me.
he just has he's like really, really good. And it's just an undisciplined style.
It,
Like you
it's
can't
it,
do that. You can't do that on a high level. You can't be that undisciplined. You can't just be reaching in just to reach in, and you have to do can't hurt you. So you be able to block and then counter from there out of position. And yeah, it works on people like that guy, but it's not gonna work on motherfuckers on a high level. It's not. You got to be, and he has the ability. He has the ability to be more disciplined. But you'll see the next couple of fights. You'll see him get better at that because I'm on him on that.
Absolutely disgusting
I'm,
matchmaking to do
I'm
that to poor
excited.
Kendo.
I'm excited
Yeah,
to
that
see
was
where he
crazy.
can
That
take
was crazy.
Ioannis to that. I'm excited, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, matchmaker should be arrested for that. Poor Kendo.
Alcatraz, bro. Alcatraz.
What you said? Oh, I got that.
Alcatraz, whatever.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Damn, he said
see.
Alcatraz.
More
Alcatraz.
Yeah,
horrible Spanish from Johnny.
He knew what the hell I was talking about. He figured it out. I like him, man. I really like him.
no, he's a beast, man. And I don't, you really. I saw the fight. You can't really see. He wasn't really able to like tell how hard he punched, but he can. That little guy can crack, man. I mean, he fought way out. One, he fought a guy with 30 fights, and he fought out of his weight class.
Mm.
And the dude's a veteran. The dude just came in. First of all, he took it outside his weight class. Then the dude came in, I think like 4 pounds heavy. And the dude
They,
once the dude weighed once
they
the dude
killing me
weighed
in the
in, he
chat. They want
on-
to pack me up in the chat because the way I pronounce his name.
once the dude weighed in and he missed the weight, he a veteran. He went straight to the dude like, yo, how much we got to work? Let's work this out. I would, dude's a veteran because he already know the A side wants to fight. So he ain't gonna not, he ain't gonna not fight.
Let
Yeah,
me
so
ask you,
a lot of B side fighters know that. They know that they just want to do that.
what did you think
They,
about Tim Zoo, bro? Like, what do you think who he is right now?
um, first of all, he did a good job on Velasquez. Velasquez just was just in the world of unknown with his conditioning, unknown when to punch, unknown on his range. He was just like, but still in all, man, I hate to say it, man, even though he did good against Velasquez, but nah, there's there's some pieces that's still missing. Pedro Diaz ain't gonna get it done. He's not gonna get it done with Tenzu.
Mm.
I don't
He
know. I
wants
don't
to
know
fight
if it.
Zan
I don't.
Desires, bro. What do you think? What do you think about
Who?
him in a potential fight with Zan Desires? He was calling Zan Desires out.
You know, one thing about Xander, I don't know. I don't know Xander too good. Like I don't know. Like and even though his coach been around, like me and him always missed out. I don't really know his coach too good. But what I do know is that he's getting better and better every time. And he must be a student. His coach must be a student of the game too, because they keep adding to their game. I didn't like how he broke apart, how everything kind of broke his last fight towards the end. Um, like someone like Tim Zoo would kind of expose that better than that guy did. But but he kept it together long enough, and I think he'll keep it together on this guy too. I think he'll get past the finish line, but I think the punching power is missing. I think
Mm.
the skill set. He probably got the best skill set in that division. Like technically sound, he's a monster. But because he can't keep people off him, he's gonna have to go up in those mountains and train in altitude because his wind have to be like superior to everybody because they're gonna run through him. But as long as he stay in you know, and superior conditioning, then he should be all right. But with him and Tim, I think, you know, I don't know. I think he'll do enough right now. I didn't like Tim. I didn't really like too much, even though he won. But just to be honest, I didn't, you know, my kid, well, the last was very, very inexperienced.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Got you.
So when you go back to the firehouse, will Avius Griffin's room be empty?
Vega rough.
That's a good question, though.
Yeah, Vega's rough.
It's a good question.
Damn, that's a
We
hell of
hit
a
it.
question.
We were talking about that. Like, we want to
But
see him there, but does he stick around?
Yeah, he marches to the beat of his own drum, from what you
That's what
said.
I'm saying. Does he stick around?
If
Like,
you
so
had to guess,
why would you ask that question? Where would that question come from?
where would it come from? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just wondering because if I recall, when originally this agreement came to be, it was seen as possibly just a one-off. I'm saying so. You guys had a camp together. He lived there. You guys had a great performance. Everything seems to be from the outside that, of course, he would come back. But maybe there's some things that maybe we don't know about. I mean, obviously, your first answer isn't yes. So assuming, maybe it was already pre-agreed that hey, this is one and done, or maybe there's something that occurred on the fight week or within camp where it's like, it was cool, but it's not really, maybe we're not a great mesh or the perfect mesh.
Yeah, that's a really good question, though. That's a really good question. Gossipy too, a little gossipy, but it's a good question.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good question because I don't really know.
Well, how would
I
you
don't
rate your
really know.
experience with him?
I don't know. You know, I like he needs me.
Vega, we asked him that question when I interviewed him. You know that, right?
Actually,
Man, Avius,
let me guess. You didn't watch the interview.
I was on the panel. I jumped off. Remember?
No,
You're
you
like, why'd
probably
you
on the
jump off?
boxing voice. I get it.
You know what? We'll get Avius on the boxing voice. And
Go watch the interview because I asked him that.
so you expect everybody to remember all those questions?
Yeah, if they watch.
What was the question?
Oh no, forget it. If this is a one and done between you and Avius.
Oh, okay. What did he say?
He
don't
kind of made
even
it.
know what he said.
No. I want to
You
say
don't
this the right way.
remember.
He kind of made it seem like it wasn't because you also got to understand he's very, very close with Kurt Scooby. Very, very close with Kurt Scooby. In fact, the time I interviewed Kurt Scooby, he was
The
in the
man.
background.
Listen, the Avius has integrity. He's a loyal motherfucker. He definitely he gets it. He rather lose than lose his integrity. You don't get a lot of black people like that. I've been around a lot of black folks in jail, and they're they're not the type to just stay close together just because they're black. Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, they all stick together because they're, just because you're Puerto Rican, Mexican. Blacks stick together if you're from Tennessee or you're from New York, but the New York motherfucker, and I say all that to say that he's different. He has a lot of integrity, and he will stick to someone even because this whole him coming to me was a problem because he didn't want to seem like he's going against Bomac and all. At the end of the day, you have to do what's best for your career. These motherfuckers don't got time for you. But guess what? You're better off any motherfucking way. You're better off with me than them anyway. Because them motherfuckers talk a good game, and this is a fact. They'll tell you the same shit I'm telling you. But this is where the motherfucking thing is different between me and them. It's because I'm a teacher. I'm gonna teach him and I'm gonna show him, not just tell him, yo, you're doing this wrong, and then that's it. So he needs me. It'll be the best thing for him to want me to want to train him, regardless of whatever the Bomac team. Them motherfuckers ain't training like I'm training. Not saying that they don't know. They do know because I know they know because when I'm talking to him, he's telling me that's what they telling me. That's what they told me. Well, motherfucker, why your shit still fucked up? If they telling you the same shit I'm telling you. Because it's not teaching the conscious, it's teaching the subconscious and then teach the conscious. So you teach the subconscious by you drilling the shit out of the shit that you need done. So then it could come second nature. I don't know if people follow that or not.
You're saying it's a different approach.
Not just a different approach, but the approach that need to be done. We have to put the foot. I can't just like, man, there's a lot of motherfucker. Malcolm talks good boxing. Malcolm could fucking say some good shit. But can he come into the gym and teach you like step by step?
Right.
That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm talking and when I'm teaching this motherfucker how to fight or how to balance himself and how to bring his feet and oh yeah, they tell me I don't bring my feet. Okay, then why you still ain't bringing your feet with you? You get what I'm saying? So now I got to teach you how to do this. So he will want me to want to train him. Now he I don't know if he'll be back. His room probably definitely would be empty. It's just he would we would just have to negotiate another deal.
Okay.
All right, let's end it like this then. Is the door open for him to return?
Oh, most definitely. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's not gossipy, right?
No, not that
I
question.
could have just answered that, right?
Not that was actually a good question.
I could have just said yeah, right? Instead of throwing other motherfuckers under the bus.
Hey man, sometimes you gotta take the long way home.
Trees, what's good, Trees?
Who is Trice? It's
Yeah,
not
Trice.
Trees.
Yow.
Oh man, it's all work. Well, everybody else got off work but you.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man, they ain't working as hard as me. They don't want it as bad as me, coach. We always working, man. We always working. But shout out to my third shift workers, man. But I'm just chiming in, man. I'm hearing some shit, man. I just wanted to talk a little shit with my guys, man. I ain't want nothing too crazy. I was hearing about washed up fighters and shit at 160 when I was hearing y'all talk about Tim Zoo, so I was just thought I'd chime in with some Tony Harrison talk. You feel me? I don't know if you niggas caught his fight on that the co-main of the K Scott. Shout out to K Scott. Shout out to K Scott, by the way. Got that unified, you feel me,
Wow,
championship.
no Midwest Mafia for Olivia
Hey, man,
Curry. Nasty
shout
word.
out. Well, we fuck with Olivia Curry. I mean, she put up a valiant effort. It just wasn't enough. I mean, you know, I fuck with winners, man. I fuck with winners. What can I say? Shout out to K Scott, man. But
Not
like I said,
when it comes to Jake Paul.
hey, man, we fuck with Jake Paul, man. That's my guy. He went out on his shield, Johnny. I'm gonna keep saying it, man. That's a real warrior. He show you what this boxing shit is about, man. That's a real warrior. But
Yeah,
that ain't
about
shit.
3 pieces of his jaw wired
Shout out
together.
He really did good hitting on the lever.
in the league. Hey, man, we couldn't find it. We hit him on the spleen, but it wasn't mean enough. Hey, man, say, man, what can we do? You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day, Johnny. We'll be back. We'll be back in the ring with like a Sergey Kovalev or something. That's probably the next fight for Jake Paul. I like it. I like a Sergey Kovalev for Jake Paul. That'd be a good little scrap common opponent with Canelo. You feel me? So down the road, when we get that Canelo and Jake Paul fight, you feel me? We'll have something to measure him up against. We'll see Jake Paul beat on Sergey Kovalev, but that's neither here nor there, Johnny. That's neither here nor there. But see, I'm just with this Tony Harrison though. This 160, like I say, I heard y'all talking washed up 160 pounders and shit like that. I just wanted to know, Coach, if you caught Tony Harrison, his performance on that card, what did you think of Tony Harrison? Because I'm thinking that maybe it might be time to go ahead and hang him up. But I heard him call out a Errol Spence on this post fight. You feel me? And Johnny, I know you know that's some type of shit that I've manifested. I've been saying we like Tony Harrison in there with Errol Spence. That's something that I like to see if he can get it done.
Only
But
you said that.
I mean, hey, the shout out to Vega. You got some sense sometimes. Sometimes I fuck with you. But man, Tony Harrison, Errol Spence, Coach, what you think of that? Or should Tony Harrison just go ahead and hang him up, Coach? What you think?
I think not just Tony Harrison, but both of them should hang him up.
Absolutely, I agree. But
That's
fuck it, they gonna do it.
yeah, but that's not gonna happen. They have Errol Spence on a different trajectory, which I can't speak about. But he'll come back at 154. So I know that Tony Harrison won me a lot of money when when he lost. Sometimes I just have, there's some locks out there that you can put the house on it. And the lock was that he would not go the distance with Tim Zoo. And I just love him for that. Yeah.
Lord have
That's
mercy.
crazy.
Oh,
Lord
Lord.
have mercy, man. That's he went friend on the heat. That's nasty work. Shout out
No
to Tony
filter.
Harrison, bro. No, shout out to Tony Harrison, man. Midwest Mafia shit. He did get a dub. Like I say, it was an uninspiring dub because he was fucking around getting beat on out there in the first round. That shit was looking a little nasty. But if he can find a way to sling that Earl Spence fight, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I know how PBC get down. I could see him doing that. But you talking other trajectories, when I'm thinking that shit, I know Earl Spence ain't coming back to fuck with no Fundora. I remember they put him in the I remember they had him in the ring after that Tim Zoo fight, but I know damn well. Or if he talking about Charlo, I don't need to see that shit either. That Charlo shit, we can do without that. But I don't know, man. Shout out to
It
Tony
won't.
Harrison.
Yeah,
Go
it
ahead.
won't come to a surprise. It won't come to a surprise when y'all see it. But I think Tony Harrison. I think his the way he was walking down Charlo before Charlo knocked him out. Man, it was a clinic. He was putting on a clinic before he got knocked out. So he got some skills with him.
I like Tony Harrison, and I just think with him being at 160, you feel me? That's Lord knows 160 is one of the more barren divisions in boxing. He fucking around can make some noise at 160. I could see them doing some like the old man brawl between him and Laura, some shit like that. Give him an opportunity at that strap. I could see some weird
And
shit
you
like that
you
going on.
you know what's crazy? Because Anthony Velasquez confidence to take Tim Zoo fight, his confidence came from sparring with Tony Harrison.
See, I could believe it. That shit crazy.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's a fact. That's a
I
fact. His
believe it.
confidence. Yeah,
He in there with a former world champion and put some shit together. So he thinking, okay, maybe we can get Tim Zoo. You feel? It all makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah.
It all makes sense. What you think is next for your man Velasquez, by the way? Because I mean, considering he is only his only loss is to a former world champion. You feel me? He was 18
Well,
and
you
0.
you 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 call yourself the best matchmaker. What's a good fight for him?
I mean,
Uh-oh.
what weight class we coming in at?
154.
154.
54. Well, shit,
Oh,
give me for. Hold on.
no.
Oh, I got you. I got a couple fights
Yeah,
for him.
because we,
54.
we we fought at 57 because Tim Zoo people didn't want to stretch him out.
Okay.
But he looked like he was sucked in a little bit at 57, Tim Zoo did. So
Well,
he gonna have a hard problem making 54. But yeah, so go ahead. Who you think?
if you come in 54, you know me. We can do Charles Conwell. That's Ohio shit. Now we got the bias out the way. But if we come in 54, we can come. I like to see him in there with Fernando Vargas. Put him in there with Fernando Vargas. Put him in there with possibly Andre Katsarauskas. I like Cuz from Greece. You feel me? Put him in there with maybe damn it, man. What's my man who just the former champ for PBC? I think he's still fighting on. What's the fuck? Gallimore, Nathaniel Gallimore. I think that'd be a good name for your guy.
Didn't he retire?
I just seen him fight like a year ago. I could have sworn he was just boxing a year ago. But shit, if you can get you in there with a Nathaniel Gallimore, that'd be decent for you. But if I'm you though, that Fernando Vargas, I think that's a fight that you should entertain. I like Fernando Vargas for you.
Who he signed with?
I don't know. I don't know who he
I
signed.
think they're independent. They fight on Marv Nation cards, and they're just
Marv
from
Nation.
Netflix. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that explains that. Yeah, but yeah, though, I like that fight for you. That makes all the sense. Vargas, Velasquez, it'll bring the people out. You feel me? Yeah, that's something that you can
Mexican
do, man.
American, mainland Puerto Rican descendant.
I don't
Exactly.
hate it. I actually
Exactly.
don't hate it. I don't hate that.
Exactly. But yeah, man, you know how I get on, Johnny, man. This matchmaking shit, man. That's what I do, man.
Sometimes you're okay. Sometimes you're okay.
No, that was pretty good. I'm actually gonna reach out for that. See if they're interested.
Puncher
Hey,
versus
good.
puncher.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Puncher versus is gonna provide
Hey,
me some action. Yeah, man.
yeah.
I like to see that.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, good looking out, Trice. I'm gonna reach out for that. I'm gonna give you a percentage of it.
For
I
sure.
don't
I'll
think
take
I don't
for
think
sure.
they'll take it though. Like the dude, the way he looked last fight, they're gonna want him to punch a can. Maybe down the line though, for sure.
I mean, the
Just
way
'cause
Velasquez look, so they might think he is.
I think
Yeah,
he
that's
would.
what
I think
durable.
they would take it. I think they would take it, Vega.
I mean, if he got dropped a couple times.
I think they'd take it just because he was in the ring with Tim Tszyu. He was in there with a notable guy who put up a
I'm
decent
just saying, I
performance.
don't. I think maybe down, maybe
Go
like
against
2
Puerto
fights,
Rico
just
too,
not
right?
next. So, but it's good to plant the seed now.
They could sell it. They could sell it as the rivalry too.
Yeah, I don't think Marv Nation pays though. They don't really pay.
They don't pay these sides.
Yeah.
Shout out to, hey man. But before I slide out and keep stealing this money real quick, I just wanted to say, shout out to the WBC and the Grand Prix, man. I don't know if people caught that shit. That shit was a nice little spectacle. I like what they did on that Grand Prix tournament, the finals and shit. But and speaking of that, Jake Paul, if you're looking for a scrap, you should consider going to fight Kevin Ramirez, man, the guy who won the heavyweight bracket of that tournament, at the WBC Grand Prix tournament. You feel me, Jake Paul? Kevin Ramirez, he's a lighter guy. He was really a cruiserweight for real, who went up because it was an opportunity in that heavyweight tournament. But because he won that tournament, Johnny, he automatically get a top 10 ranking in the WBC. You understand me? I think that'd be a good option for Jake Paul. If you're telling me you want to be
So
champion,
that's
you feel
great. That's crazy. That's crazy that we just give you credit for doing the match, and now you
He's
say
doing
some
that. He's
dumbass
doing that
shit
shit
like
again,
that.
coach. That's
Hey
what
man,
he
I'm just
does.
saying. Hey, Coach Bermuda. Technically, that's a top 10
He
heavyweight right now. Technically,
he's
that's a
just mad.
that's a
He's
top
just
10
mad because the
heavyweight.
Packers lost to the
Hey,
Bears.
don't do that. Hey, see, Johnny, you doing that shit again? You ain't have to.
You
You
got
didn't have to. You didn't have to
there's
do that.
something
You ain't
there's
have to.
something that you're not understanding, Toledo. There's something that you're not understanding about matchmaking. There's a reason why Rohan Polanco won't waste his time calling out Devin Haney. All right, there's a reason for that. Because they look for celebrity matches. Jake Paul gonna look for like a fight that he's gonna if he's not gonna win it like the last fight, he's gonna make a ton of money, ton of views. But to fight someone like that no one hardly knows, no, that's not what
I
that's
get it.
not what that type of
I
fight.
mean, I know you talk. See, I get it. We talking spectacles and shit like that. But I'm talking about if he telling me that the goal is for him to be a legitimate champion in the future. That's what I'm saying. We got to go get a top 10 heavyweight. And technically, with this guy winning that tournament, he's technically a top 10 heavyweight right now. So that's all I'm
I'm
saying.
telling you,
I get what you're saying, though.
there's way easier. You know, the path of least resistance is the way to go in boxing to get to the title.
All
And
right,
if Jake Paul really wanted to get ranked and moved up the ranking, he know what fight is a fight. He don't have to fight tough fights like
that guy,
number
but that's
10 in
what
the world.
I don't
Right,
think that
guys
guy
in their
that.
prime.
But
No,
that
he's not
guy
Yeah,
gonna
isn't
do
he.
that.
it.
But if you looked at that guy though, he's a smaller guy though. That's somebody got Jake Paul fuck around could beat that guy. That's what I'm saying. But
Too young and full of youthful
vigor, I
energy.
get it. So let me ask you then. So does Jake Paul beat Badu Jack right now?
Ooh,
Hell no. Come on.
ooh.
Man, you talking about real fight. You talking
I'm
about
just
who?
saying. You see Johnny.
Hell
You see
no.
Johnny think. You got Johnny
Think about it.
thinking.
This dude is like fucking 50 years old, coach. This is right up Jake Paul's alley.
Yeah, but he's still fighting at a championship level.
And he just lost a
No
competitive
way.
fight, right?
No, he beat the
Yeah.
shit
I
out
mean,
of
but he
Jake
got
Paul.
old. But he got old over my. I ain't gonna lie. I was upset with that. In the eighth round, from the eighth round on, I literally watched Badu Jack get old on me, literally. Cause
Right,
you know I fuck with my old niggas.
but that's a
But he,
top level guy at that weight. Jake Paul's not gonna cause him to go like that, and Jake Paul fades as well. So
that's a fact. I'm just if he picking a guy, if Jake Paul looking for guys to pick, I ain't
Jake
opposed to
Jake
that
Jake
Badu
Paul
Jack
is a
shit.
six. Jake Paul is a 6 round fighter.
Take a fight
I,
with Conor McGregor, bro.
hey,
Yeah, that makes more
that
sense.
makes sense.
That's
Yeah,
what
that's
I
type of
say.
shit.
Conor McGregor.
Hey,
Take a fight with Conor McGregor. There's you can sell it. They'll definitely be able to market it with the
And
whole
P and W and the WBC belt will make up some type of belt for him.
the trash talk that'll go on between these dudes. These men
how about
going back and
this?
forth for years on social media. Absolutely, they could sell that.
Yeah, stay
How
at the
about
Jake
30.
Paul against Conor McGregor. That's my.
but how about
That's
this? How about this one? Who gives a fuck?
well, other than that, no, I agree. But I'm just saying, let's be realistic, bro. He's not going anywhere. So let's
You can be realistic and not give a fuck.
well,
I need Jake Paul to go to bare knuckle, man. That's all I need, man. He need
what
to
you
slide the
talking
bare.
about, Vega?
You need to go to bare knuckle with the rest of the fighters, man. Regis Prograde, you
Jake
need to
Paul
go
will be
ahead and
back,
make your
man.
way over to bare
Jake
knuckle.
Paul will
What
be
were you
back.
about to
You know
say?
that.
What I'm talking. The only reason why I jumped on the boxing boys because Nestor Gibbs is my friend, and he looked sad up there by himself, and I was home, and I needed the distraction.
What you mean, Jake Paul is not legit? You jumped on a boxing boys to call the fight.
No, like I said, man, I had to help my buddy out, man. Looked like he was gonna cry up there by himself. You had company.
Shout out to Vega, man. He just want to spread the wealth, man. He said
Jake Paul,
he's a real
Conor
friend, man.
McGregor, mega fight 2026, Cinco de Mayo weekend. Let's get
That
it.
shit horrible.
How
Not
come no
Cinco de
one
Mayo
talks
weekend.
about
That's
how
horrible.
shit that fight was? No one wants to
What?
talk about how fucking shitty it was.
What? Shitty? What?
Jake
The
Paul was
Jake Paul
implemented.
fight.
That was
We
great.
said
But
we were
whoa,
talking about
whoa,
that
whoa,
yesterday,
whoa.
bro. That's how we called it. When we called it, we were like, "Oh my god, this was terrible."
And the
That
thing
was
is,
great
it's not
defensive
like this,
power.
bro. There's been many fights that have been shitty over and over again. Like I just don't understand. What's the intrigue? It's not good boxing, so who gives a fuck about it? It's not entertaining once they get in the ring. So what's the point of watching it?
It's a car accident.
As
I don't
teeny
like to
bopper,
watch. You like to watch car accidents?
We
You know
got to
people
talk
die in
about them,
those,
bro. This
right?
is
No, but people
boxing
will
channels,
turn
brother.
and watch them.
What else we gonna talk about?
People watch
Yeah,
car accidents. People stop,
yeah,
slow down
and
on the
I
road.
hate that. It drives
I'm
me
not understanding
insane.
what. So
I'm
what
not
are we
saying it's
supposed to
People
talk
good.
look
about?
at
What are
car
we supposed to talk
accidents.
about?
No, you're
What are we
right.
supposed
You're
to talk
right.
about? What are we
I
supposed
don't
to talk about?
look. I don't give a fuck. I ride right past that shit. That shit ain't nothing to do with me.
it's teeny bopper boxing. That motherfucker Vega like, whoa, that ain't gonna fuck with my insurance. I'm good. Keep it
Mhm.
pushing. But hey, man, Johnny, you know people love the teeny bopper boxing, man. That's this what they live for, man. Jake, this the type of shit that they into. We don't be surprised if we see Jake Paul fuck around and fight Bad Bunny or some shit, man. You know, Bad
Oh
Bunny
Lord have
he
mercy.
been in. I'm just saying, he been in the WWE. He been taking bumps. You feel me? He fucking with combat sports. I'm just telling you what you might see. It's possible. Bad Bunny might fuck around, throw on some gloves, and get in here with Jake Paul, man. I'm
And that
telling
shit will probably make
you.
it'll probably get more views than him and Mike
Set a
Tyson.
record.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
it'll
It
probably
said
set a
right.
record. You're probably right. You know what? I don't even know why I did that. You're probably right. Probably right.
but yeah, man. Shout out the gang, though. Shout out to him, though. Like I said, the undercard. I was intrigued. I know, Coach. I know I can't talk my women's boxing for too long with Coach on the panel with his hating ass. But shout out to Baumgartner and shout out to Caroline Dubois, man. They put on good performances. You feel me? That makes me want that fight even more. You understand me?
Might
So.
put Jake Paul versus Kevin Hart. Really? I want to see that fight too, Trees. To be honest with you.
Yeah, man. We need to see it. But coach, man, you got all this vigor for your man, Brian Norman Sr., man, the coaches and whatnot. How come you don't take Avius Griffin and see if you can get that fight for Brian Norman Jr. for his comeback fight? Why not Avius Griffin?
Nah, man. They want the Rohan, bro. Come on.
No, they don't want Rohan. They want Hammer Hands.
They won't have yeah.
No,
Well,
I'm
want
talking
Hammer Hands, bro.
about
oh, he's talking
Rohan
about
for
Rohan for
no.
Brian Norman Jr. I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah. That's what Coach wants.
I mean, I was confused because I heard him say Tiger Johnson for Avius Griffin, but I thought Tiger Johnson was for Rohan Polanco. I ain't know, man. I ain't know. I ain't know if they had to share the food or if it's a buffet or what's going on. I ain't know how this was working, Vega. I ain't know. So you feel me? But I'm just saying, man. I think Avius Griffin and Brian Norman Jr. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Them both is Southern boys. You feel me? We could make that fight. Get them down there in Atlanta. Maybe get them in where you what Tennessee or something like that. Get him in Chattanooga. Fuck it, let's make it happen. I'm with the shit, man. I like to see that. Avius Griffin, he talked
And
very violent.
Chattanooga's right by Atlanta, right?
Yeah, right. Yep. You got to pass through Chattanooga to get to Atlanta. Hell yeah. So yeah, I'm with that, man. I'm just saying that's something that I'd like to see. They both violent fighters. You feel me? Like I say, they both Southern boys. You feel me? Southern Bells. That's something that we can make happen. I'd like to see it, man. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia and the third shift workers, man. I just like to come on and talk a little shit and do a little matchmaking, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Know it. Trace in the building.
I don't know. I think Bomac could get Avius ready for Brian Norman. What do you think, Coach?
He could definitely talk him to get ready or talk a good one. He'll probably definitely talk the game plan.
Oh no.
Just sit him down with some Cheetos, man. He'll get to talking. Yeah. Now let me stop. Bomac looking for me.
You're just not a good guy, bro.
Wrong, brother.
You know
wrong.
Bomac looking for me?
What?
He's
They're
looking
gonna be
for
looking
me.
for you, just like Edgar Belanga's looking for you, bro.
I know, man. I gotta stop.
Ooh, Lord.
That's why I ain't going to no more events,
He
man. I don't gotta
definitely
look behind
looking
my
for
back.
you, bro. You crashed out on Edgar, bro. That shit was crazy.
You gotta come to that Rohan Polanco, Vega. We got a ticket for you.
Do I got protection?
Yeah,
You gotta get him a bodyguard. He got a bodyguard with him with that ticket.
Yeah. You know, Big Rob gonna be there. We got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Shit. I know they see
Yeah,
Beard
shout
out,
out
they
to
gonna
Big
back
Rob,
up.
man. He was in Orlando, man. We got a chance to kick it.
Big Rob scares me, man. He scares me because I be telling him this shit is like WWE sometimes, man. You gotta let shit slide, man. I be telling him it's not something. Shit ain't be serious like that. They be some dudes, man. Some dudes they thinking too street wide. They think too street sometimes. Like this shit is these motherfuckers be internet gangsters.
Big Rob.
They just and Big Rob be serious, and I was like, yo, leave that shit alone, man.
That motherfucker look like a bodyguard, bro.
Mm-hmm.
With the Caribbean, he's like a fucking bodyguard, man. That shit's crazy. Remember when we did the film study? This dude was watching basketball with half naked.
Probably eating chips off his fucking
Only he
stomach.
could
I
get
don't
away with some
know.
shit like that,
Nah,
bro.
but you know, but
Had
so
no
what
shirt
y'all,
on.
no. So what you guys don't
That's some
know is that
gangster shit.
when I started this, I didn't allow anyone to be with a closed camera.
Oh well.
So anybody that came on to see the breakdown, their camera had to be on because
What?
because then I know I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to like why if it's a study class, right? I'm not trying to waste my time with someone that is not taking it serious, like the next person is. So I told everybody that you had to have your camera on.
And I think that's good. I think that's good. But when you have your camera on, you gotta have your shirt on. and you gotta be actually watching the shit, not watching basketball.
Chest naked in a film study is wild.
Yo, loud as
That's
fuck, too. Loud
I
as
think I
fuck.
texted. I was like, man, what is going on here? I was weirded out. And
I
that's
can hear
my
every
dude,
play.
man. Let me tell you something. When he saw me this weekend, he showed me love, man. That's my dude. But man, that was weird. That was weird.
I'm doing another film study next week coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Which
send
one?
you guys.
What fight? What fight?
Probably the Jake Paul fight. I'm gonna break that. I'll break it down.
Why?
No, but it's not. This is. Remember what I told you when I broke down Devin Haney and and what's his name? Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you're thinking that we're watching Devin Haney and Garcia, then you're making a mistake. That's not what we're watching. We're not fanboying on anybody or hating on any fighters. What we're doing is we're learning the technique of it. It could be anybody. I actually broke down and I did this on purpose. I broke down I broke down a fight. I mean, I broke down an MMA fight, which I don't watch MMA, but it doesn't matter. It's the fight, it's the positioning, it's the control of the tempo. If I could get you to see that in another sport, not just boxing, then I'm doing my job. The crazy thing, one time I did a breakdown, and it was like an hour-long breakdown of a mongoose and a snake fighting.
That is so Hector Bermudez to say,
And
bro.
I need a link of that.
That is
yeah,
so
and the
Hector
way
Bermudez to
no,
say
but
that.
the crazy thing is the way the mongoose was like controlling the air and keeping his distance. It was just like people understood where I was coming from. So it doesn't matter if it's Jake Paul or somebody. Is the fundamentals that need to be displayed. And if I can show you on there while I'm pausing it in slow motion and all that, then the main thing is to learn.
Like you said, a master at this. Okay. Next, we're gonna do 2 dust balls against each other.
2 crickets.
He said a mongoose.
Yeah, mongoose is a snake, man. The snake couldn't touch him.
Next one is a squatter and a landlord.
You my dude, coach. You my
A
dude,
squatter,
bro.
a landlord.
Damn, bro. God damn.
I'm gonna do a breakdown. 2 motherfuckers getting married on the steps.
Oh,
I'm
man.
sure you would. I'm sure you would.
You're gonna watch me lose.
Break down the
You took
footwork.
that L.
The footwork, the technique. Malcolm got to watch that one.
You should have
Malcolm
stepped
gotta
away a long time ago.
Yeah,
Right?
study
He
that one,
left,
right?
bro. Look, there you go. Look. He in the chase. Oh shit, man. Y'all too much, man. Y'all too much. I'm about to wrap it up though, because I'm fucking tired as fuck.
He been on at 6 hours
6
and 20 minutes.
hours and 20 minutes, bro.
But this is why you got 3,000 too, man. You've
Let's
been
get it.
working, you've been grinding, man.
Yes, sir. We putting in that work.
Yeah,
2026,
man.
we taking this shit to the next level.
There's some people there's some people out there that's proud of you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate those people. Hopefully you one of those people.
Yeah, because you got to put the time in. Motherfuckers, listen, there's other podcast motherfuckers that be saying the same shit to, and I use you as an inspiration for them. I was like, look at this guy, man. This guy had nothing. He just decided to do a motherfucking podcast and fucking now he got 3,000 viewers. And he stays on there fucking 6 hours, 7 hours, 4 hours, whatever it takes.
And
These
we got to get up
motherfuckers
in the
come on.
morning. And we got
These
to get up in the
motherfuckers
morning
come
for the day,
on
y'all.
come on for 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh hell no. We don't do that.
Like what you gonna get accomplished there? Like the girl, the one that you have on the female show, whatever the female
Ladies night?
day was. Yeah,
Ladies
ladies' night. That's
What
like ladies'
podcast? Which podcast are you talking about?
night. The Christina.
Oh,
What do you think she gotta do doing an hour, 50 minutes?
what Christine? But she's also she trains fighters though.
It doesn't matter if you do something, you do it with your passion. Like she be having four people viewing her shit.
You better stop.
And then the fucked up thing is she's a boxing trainer, so she have content and she have fucking knowledge. So she should have more people watching. But if you don't put the time in,
Gotta put the
you know what
time
I'm
in.
saying?
Gotta put the
Hey
work in.
Johnny, you said she
What's up?
trains people, right? Who she train?
She traded the chicken girl. Oh, she used to train the chicken girl.
Yeah,
She used to. Okay.
She
So who she
used
trained?
to. She got some fighters that go to the nationals.
Oh, she's an amateur.
She got this one fighter that just lost in the finals and then in the nationals.
You're talking about in the ring, Christine Lopez. That's what you're talking about.
Right.
Hey yo, hey, fucking Avis Griffith almost got that $100,000 if it wasn't for those two girls smacking the shit out of each other.
Yeah, but that's
right.
The thing about that is that it's supposed to be the performance of the night, not the fight of the night.
I thought it was knockout of the night.
Right, or that. Like I've been there when they do that. It should have been.
You're never gonna listen. You're never
with you.
gonna if you talking about punches landed and just slapping, you're never gonna win that over a female. But all they doing there, they're just smacking. It's like you get tired of. It's always interested in the beginning when they're punching each other in the face. But then when it gets to like the fourth, fifth round, you're still punching each other in the face and you're not hurting each other. Like then it gets like redundant. It's like, we've seen this before.
Yeah. No, it's usually the knockout or big money or performance. Like I would have thought it was Avius, to be honest with you.
That's
Man, Avius is not fucking technical at all. And that's probably the best 2-3 he ever threw in his life. With fucking, how precise he was and the timing and the technique of it.
And you
That
know,
shit's probably
I saw a video or something on IG where he was rapping in the car before the fight when you were telling us that he be rapping and all that stuff.
Yo, his energy's wild. His energy's wild. He definitely got like something wrong with that boy, man.
Vega, I think you sent it to me, right, Vega?
Yeah.
That shit was
That's what I was talking.
man.
That's what I was talking about. We
Hilarious,
bro. I got notes on the fight, so I'm going through my notes. And he just like back there, like going like screaming, yelling, and like rapping. I'm like, damn, when is this gonna stop? When is it like that zone in time? Like
that is his zone in.
That's
I'm gonna knock this motherfucker. I'm gonna knock right. Yeah, I was like, God damn, I don't know. So I kept a mental note of the whole thing and like let me see if but the fight never went nowhere. But I was gonna see if he get tired or if he get winded or I have to like, adapt my change up the game plan a little bit because I'm concerned that he might get tired later. I was gonna take a note of all that because if I would have, and I was seeing anything like that, the next fight I would have deaded all that shit.
We'll see. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping that that he stays there, man. I think it's gonna be dope, man.
Yeah, I like him personally, and I will tell him this. I'll help him out if he decide to go anywhere. I could give him a breakdown of the fights. I could help him. But yeah, if he, I don't do it for no other but to help people. So if he wants to go somewhere else, shit, I'll be clapping my way. Go ahead. It's just like the way I see it is like if he don't want to come back or if he doesn't, then it's just like more time for someone else that's there. Even if it gets to a point where they all leave, my mentality, I'll start from the amateurs again. Just I do this. I have a gift, and I'll give it out. It's not for fucking money or being for looking for accolades.
Sure.
Some motherfuckers got a gift, Johnny. Real trainers, not no cheerleaders.
I believe that.
I have a big fight, win or lose. I gotta be in the gym the next day because I got other people fighting. I don't get a chance to fucking go on vacation and wait for that one fighter to come back into camp to fight again.
I respect that.
Gotta respect.
You know what I'm saying? Then I gotta sometimes I have to live there. because I'll finish so late, and I got work so early that fuck it, I have a room there. I'll stay there. You know
Damn,
what I
I thought
mean?
you stayed there. I thought you just stayed there because you'd be there every time.
But basically, basically I do stay there
He does.
He does.
Nothing but
because I'm always
respect.
working.
You know you my dude, man. Nothing but respect for you, man. You
And this
family, man.
motherfucker still haven't come on your show.
Who?
You mean
Come on,
who?
stop playing.
Oh Lord, here we go again.
This motherfucker was on here all the time, calling in and shit.
Y'all terrible.
This motherfucker,
We still cooking though. We still cooking.
hopefully he texts you back Merry Christmas when you text him. Cause I know you're gonna text him Merry Christmas. Hopefully he texts your ass back. Where's that drunk motherfucker at? He only been on here two, 3 times too.
Same Merry Christmas. I'll text you, Coach. You know the deal.
What happened to the drunk motherfucker? He be on here. He was on here a lot too. They don't come on here no more. The same thing the cross-eyed dude too, man. He don't
Who's
come on no
cross-eyed?
more.
Who's cross-eyed?
He talking about Brim. He talking about Brim.
Oh shit.
He talking about Brim.
All them dudes coming on here before the fight, after the fight, you see them just on and
Hey,
off.
but guess what? Who's still here? I'm still here.
Hey, but you see the name. That's why it should be called the Bermuda spot, man.
Yeah, you saw Vegas name, Coach. Look.
I couldn't see that till now.
It's about time, man.
You saw it?
Yeah, I just saw it. He ain't wrong.
Yeah. Yesterday he was the TBV spot though.
You better stop with this bullshit.
He ain't tell you that though.
Hey, listen, him being on
He ain't say that.
Him being there gonna help you here.
Nah, he family, yo. For real.
That's the mother company.
Nah, we did I enjoyed that live thing that we did in Caribbean. That shit was awesome, man.
That's know his shit too, man. That's not only know his shit, that's know how to motherfucking gossip. He know how to push buttons.
He also knows the business of boxing. He also knows the business of boxing, the back end
Elite
business.
button pusher. Elite button pusher.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So he ain't gonna just have a motherfucker call and
but he know his shit. He know like the
like
business,
I knew
business of boxing.
this is this is how he is. I was on there talking one time, and I said everybody that I grabbed and went through my hands, all these Dominicans that went through my hand, they all became world champion. And he was like, "Yeah, so because my audience gonna see this, and they're gonna say Abraham Nova went through your hands."
The call out.
I'm like, motherfucker, I was like, you talk about yourself, motherfucker. You starting trouble, man.
He legit. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like something necessary. But we had a good time, man. We had a really, really good time on that thing.
Yeah,
It was
the career.
freezing. It was freezing though in there. And he ain't had no sweater.
Hey, Vega, when you got time, check out Junior Alcantara if you haven't seen him. See what you think about it. Let me know what you think about
He's
him.
all right.
No, he's still, he's 21, 20 years old.
I like him. We both liked him.
No, I'm talking about Vega. Vega got a good eye.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Coach. I appreciate that.
You guys wasn't even watching him.
What you talking about? I was there live. Oh yeah, I was actually interviewing Gabe Rosado when his fight was
Yeah,
going.
like while he was fighting, you guys wasn't watching his fights. Like that was like on and off. I saw the show.
Was that the one that I was interviewing Gabe Rosado?
Yeah, Johnny, I saw the show. You guys wasn't even watching.
Bullshit. Was that when I was interviewing Gabe Rosado?
No.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Well, maybe so. I just know when
half of it.
Yeah, you guys was like doing some other shit. But Vega, let me know, man. See what you think how he look, what you gotta work on.
Look, Vega fell asleep on you. There you go, your boy. Malcolm with the $5. What's good, Malcolm? He said, Coach might hate, but he'll also keep it 100, and he gonna show face, win or lose for sure, for sure, for sure. Coach my
Malcolm,
dude, man.
it's grown folks hour. Malcolm, take your ass to sleep.
Coach is my dude, bro. Coach my dude, man. I appreciate you jumping on, but we all about to go to sleep because I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah, mama, everybody fell asleep though. Who the other guy down there?
They all fell
Yeah,
asleep.
it's 7:40 in the
Ain't no,
UK right now.
I'm not asleep.
OMG, I appreciate you, brother.
Of course, my guy. Hey, Johnny, have you had any has Norman Senior been in contact with you ever since the fight?
Yeah, he has. He just hasn't come on here. Don't listen to these
Yeah,
guys.
man. Yo, show and prove. Listen, what's your name? OZ?
Yes, sir. On
Oh, listen, one thing about life, man, you gotta show and prove, man. You can't just be like hearsay. You gotta show me. That's how we do in America, man. Show me the money. He
Yes,
ain't been
sir.
here yet.
Yeah, nah, he's hiding. I think
And you a strong follower of the show, right?
Yes, sir. Of course. Come on.
But yeah, you know he ain't been here. Yeah. But you check it out. He been everywhere else.
I wouldn't say that's true. I wouldn't say that's true. What you mean everywhere else? He ain't been on no Boxing Voice.
Yeah.
He was over on Mill City, and then
Mill
kind of
City was it. That was it.
Yeah, he did a couple of Mill Cities.
That's why.
Hey, look, Johnny hurt right now. He talking about he ain't been everywhere. Only Mill City.
I ain't hurt. I'm good. You here? We good, bro.
The emotional support spot.
That shit don't hurt me. We're
Hey,
fine.
Big Money. Hey, Big Money. He commented on that, didn't he?
Yeah, you heard him. You heard the emphasis in his fucking
Because
voice.
I know what he's trying. I know where he's going with it. I know
he was like, he ain't been everywhere.
I'm perfectly fine. Hey, listen, man. You seen what we've been doing lately? We've been cooking, bro.
Indeed, so
we got to put that work in, baby. Regardless, we got to put that work in, man. We good.
He'll be back though. He'll be back. I think.
Of course, he'll be back.
Sometimes the absence make the heart grow fonder. So everybody's missing him. We miss him, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we miss you, Coach.
Right, OZ, we missed the man, but we just want to see him back. We miss him. I want to debate with him.
Hey, Coach, if you're listening,
we got to make that. Yes, we got to make another debate happen. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That was legendary, bro.
Yeah, that first one was diabolical.
What? But yeah, y'all, I'm about to wrap it up, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, Big Money, OZ, man. Peace.
John A.
Boy, you know it.
Salute,
Big
Johnny.
Money, OMZ. Y'all know it, man. Appreciate you, OMZ.
My boy. Appreciate you, love, man.
You know it, man. Great show tonight, man. You know the deal. We rocking out. Man, I was done about an hour and a half ago, but again, man, when Coach jumps on, I gotta show him love, man. So shout out to Coach, OMZ, Big Money, Vega, Malcolm, Alberto. Who else joined the panel? Frank Bay. Damn, we had mad people join the panel. Shout out to all of y'all. If I forgot y'all, my bad. Attorney Bailey, I appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out, man. Attorney Bailey's my guy. G-Vaughn, what's good, G-Vaughn? G-Vaughn, my dude, man. Rocking out. Trini was on the panel earlier, a.k.a. El Gallo. You already know. Trini rocking out, man. Salute to all the other sends super chats, man. Yeah, great show. Great show. We will be back at it Tuesday night, which is Christmas Eve. And we got Antonio Vargas, the WBA bantamweight champion in recess, who is going to be fighting against Seiya Susumi, who just beat Nonito Donaire. And he's going to talk about that whole situation with him winning the title, champion in recess, blah, blah, blah. They're a fight for a title. It's so complicated. We'll let him explain it on Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then after that, we will open up the phone lines and talk that shit right before Christmas Eve, man. You already know, man. Yours truly will probably have a Santa Claus outfit on. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out and getting us to 3,000 subscribers. We've only been doing live boxing shows since the first weekend of December of last year, so a little bit over a year. We are cooking, man. We are absolutely cooking, bro. The Hangout spot in 2026 is taking it to the next level. We are not afraid to put in that work and that time. Look at us, 6 hours and 38 minutes on a Sunday night, man. Appreciate y'all. Smash that like button on the way out. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you guys retweet and help us build the DHS family over there on X. Same thing on Facebook. Share the channel and come on over here and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to another goal. This is how it is at the Hangout spot. We get to one goal, we smash that, we get to the next one. We got to get to 5,000 subscribers. 2026 going to be a big year here at DHS, man. You know it. But yeah, tomorrow night, no show, but we will be back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I appreciate the love and support as always, man. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all Tuesday night. Peace.